So guys, we want to start new conversation about anything.
Go ahead, Robo. You got the mic. Go ahead, Robo.
For example, what's the sense of like uh, launch ships to the space? Because it's like, to be honest, I can't see any sense of that. We can like discover the space, like the planets that are very far away from us. Maybe they presumably have life there. But what's the sense of, for example, the Artemis 2 mission or something like that? Because you just spend your resources in nothing. What do you think about it?
Can you try
Well,
formulating that again? Oh, go ahead. You got it? I almost got it, but I couldn't. Go ahead.
What's the sense
are
of
you
that?
saying
Like,
what's
what's
the
the sense of
point of
these
them?
missions? Or what?
Well, I don't know. They were able to acquire $93 billion, and if they just faked it, then maybe that $93 billion went somewhere else. We don't know, but it's used to assert dominance over other countries in the eyes of the public. People look at America as the winners of the space race and the people that can do what no other country can do. They went to the moon. They beat the Soviets. They're the ones that went back to the moon. Blah blah blah. So it's a show of power. It's a great way to put, maybe, I'm speculating, obviously. So maybe the money is going somewhere else into some other purposes. And it also keeps people's imaginations in a certain worldview, which serves the purpose of the people that are in power. But exactly what people's motivations are, or what countries' motivations are for lies and deception, it's not something that we're able to prove. What we are able to prove is that the Earth is not a globe, because we can go out and actually test the surface for the curvature.
Yeah, but I also think so because there is no sense of that. To be honest, we have a lot of problems in our Earth. Like we have like total
Yeah.
unfair, total economic unfair, uh, or something like that. Because I think we need to figure out first of all about it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I completely agree with you. Why are they spending $93 billion to go send some people to not even land on the moon, right? Just to go do a trip around the moon when we have all of these problems here on the Earth? Very crazy behavior.
I also think like it's like uh, kind of also kind of speculating when some guys starting doing some like absurd thing like starting the war or something like that. They're just uh, interrupting the population from real problems. Because, for example, war in Ukraine, they're fighting for nothing, but they're still speaking about it, talking about it, and they're not like see the other problems in their countries. They like only
Right.
focus on war.
Yeah, maybe a lot of these things are just distractions.
Yeah, it's also only distraction to like to hold.
Robo just got yelled at. Just kidding. I just think about it like a scam of greatest proportions. Liam? Welcome, Liam. Robo had to take a break. Let's check on the new people. Lats is here. Again.
Yeah, I'm here again. My mother distracted me.
Hey, have we heard any global arguments that don't have a foundation in fallacious reasoning, or is that all we've got today?
So you're still discussing that like Earth is not a globe or something like that?
Well, all the arguments I'm hearing seem to be based in some sort of fallacious reasoning, where something is assumed based on something that isn't considered evidence. I'm wondering if we heard any arguments from globers today where there's no interpretation needed. We're able to demonstrate either curvature, motion, the vacuum of space next to our atmosphere. Is there any way we can prove this without making assumptions?
One thing I know, like that Earth it's not an ideal globe, yeah, or something like that. I like say this terminate, also called geoid or something like that, because we have different terrains in some as a species.
I understand that, but how did we get to globe in the first place is my question. We go outside and we experience a flat Earth. So you're going to have to get creative to turn it into a ball.
I
And
think it's another
that's what I'm
it's
hearing.
another question about like our perception of that, because of course we don't have like a completely a complete sight of like on Earth, but when you like raise two satellites or something like that, you see that so the Earth is kind of globe because it's like it depends, you know. If I'm not mistaken, like the restriction of our seeing is like 50 kilometers, and of course we cannot see any globe of that.
Right, but how did you get to globe? What evidence in the real world do we have that shows us that we could be on a globe?
You're asking me that like how they like prove that in the past? I cannot understand the question.
Well, I'm asking you, how did we get to a globe in the first place, right? Because we've got all these interpretations, and so if the Earth was a globe, then we'd expect this. If the Earth was a globe, we'd expect that, right? But none of the expectations that are claimed are unique to a ball, i.e., there is a flat Earth model or conception or way of thinking where we would get the same observations. So there's no point us sitting here and speculating about stuff that isn't exclusive to a globe. I'm asking, is there any evidence that's exclusive that could only be possible on a ball?
For example, if the Earth couldn't be a globe, it would be no water there. I don't know, like because all water we would like just burn into space. I'm not sure about it. Of course, a lot of like myths were about Earth and the object of Earth, something like that. But there is that Earth is a globe. It's like it's an endpoint.
So would you agree then you need some faith or belief in order to come to the conclusion it's a globe? You can't actually demonstrate it's a globe. Is
It's
that
not
fair?
a globe. It's not completely. It's not an ideal globe. Like we have like specific terrain everywhere or something like that. We have mountains. No, it's not a specific globe.
So what is it then?
Uh,
What are we measuring?
It's a geoid, like it's a form, like to translate it, like
Geoid?
it's a more accurate name of shape is a geoid. This is the shape the ocean's surface would
Geoid.
take under the influence of gravity or and rotation without taking into account tides and currents. Due to the uneven density of the rocks within the Earth, the surface is not perfectly flat. Yeah, it's more accurate.
That's
That's a
absolutely
geoid.
fine. Yeah, geoid. Yeah, that's fine. But the same question
Yeah.
stands. How did you come to the conclusion that Earth is a geoid when we measure and take readings of the Earth and it doesn't show a geoid? How did you get to that conclusion that it's a geoid?
Lots of scientists like discovered that. Not a scientist, like I believe in that, like because we have
But that's an
a
appeal.
complete
But that's an
re-
but
yeah.
hold on. That's an appeal. That's an appeal to an expert, right? I asked specifically, is there any arguments that aren't fallacious? You're appealing that some expert proved it, but you haven't explained how. You haven't explained the method. You've just said, I believe experts have proven it. That's a fallacy, my friend. I'm asking, is there any way to get to a geoid without using fallacies? Very specific. I didn't mean to interrupt. I do apologize, but I was very specific when I said non-fallacious arguments. And this is the problem. This is the problem. There isn't one single argument for the geoid Earth that doesn't include an appeal to authority or an appeal to the majority or some sort of circular reasoning where you have to interpret it as a ball. There's no evidence directly to prove that we live on a geoid.
That's right. Yeah. There's lots of it could be a ball types of evidence. I mean, there's no this leads us to the conclusion that it's definitely a globe. Or there's no discovery of it being one. Like there's no like, oh, it's a globe, right? Okay.
We got plenty for the flat side. Go outside, take some measurements. Oh, it's flat. Okay, that's what we experience, right? So that's direct evidence. Does the globe have any direct evidence?
There's lots of
Does
evidence.
the globe?
I'm not sure. I'll try to explain it like that. Maybe. For example, like it's gravitational measurements, like it's like satellites data in GPS. It's like the effect of rotations.
What rotation?
And then like last one, maybe that would be comparison with another planet.
The first one he said gravitational measurements. What's that? Gravitational measurements.
The force of gravity varies across the planet. Yeah. If the Earth were a perfect shape, sphere, or something like that, the weight of the same object at the pole and the equator would be almost identical. Yeah. However, in reality, objects weigh slightly more at the poles because they're closer to the Earth's
So
center.
that's a measurement of weight. That's not a measurement of gravitational force. That's a measurement of weight.
You're also presupposing
we
that the Earth is a sphere when you take the measurement North Pole equator.
Yeah. How does this? How does like you so you go to one place and you weigh something and it weighs like 20 kilograms, and then you take it to another place and it weighs 19.5 kilograms. Okay. Now from that, how do you conclude that the Earth is a sphere? it doesn't, does it? That information does not give you any indication of the Earth's shape or size, right?
I
On
tried
top
to
of that, we
evidence
can
you that
explain weight.
I tried to prove that like Earth is not a perfect sphere. That is why I said
You
it.
haven't shown us one at all.
Yeah.
What you've done is you've measured the difference in weight, and then you've come up with the excuse that that's because the Earth isn't a perfect sphere. You need to demonstrate that the Earth is a sphere and that it's not perfect, and that this is the cause for the difference in weight. So you need to prove the Earth is a ball first.
And if you don't do that and you refuse to, then that makes you a religious component of this globe idea. You're basically a follower of the sun worship globe model.
I'm not a follower of like of a completely globe of Earth. As I said before, like Earth is not a complete sphere. Like geoid.
Okay.
What do you want to wait
So it's fatter around the equator than it is from North to South Pole. Is that right?
I'm not really understand your question.
When you say it's not a perfect geoid, that's because it's an oblate spheroid. Bigger around the equator, less radius north and south, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay. You're still going to need to measure the difference in curvature or radius values from center to north or center to equator. You're going to need to measure the curvature on the surface to show that this is true.
What about like state lines data or something like that?
Satellites?
Yeah.
Would they show a curved surface?
Like, yeah, because I read this article like satellites such as Grace and GOES have produced a highly accurate map of Earth gravitational field.
Okay.
And this
So I would measure
data shows
curvature on
that
the
planet's
surface of
surface
the
is
Earth then.
lumpy. What?
So I would measure curvature on the surface of the Earth.
Right. Because this data shows that planet's surface is lumpy geoid.
Hey, what's up, Kembo? Long time, bro.
Kimbo, how's it going? Hope you.
He's dropped in because he heard us sucking that he hasn't been in.
He's typed in the side chat. He mustn't be able to talk loud.
So he said measuring weight, but measuring weight is not exclusive to a globe, so we can rule that out. What was the other things he said? Did he say GPS?
Yeah, man, he did.
Yeah, well, that's not exclusive to a ball either, is it? Quite easily have a GPS system without space. How exactly does GPS prove that we're on a ball? Maybe he's given up.
Maybe.
Or he's deafened. Diogenes seems like a barrel of laughs. Get yourself in here, mate.
Click. Trap is set.
All right, guys, turn the lights off. Everybody hide behind the sofa and find a corner to hide in. Don't spook them.
Okay, so Diogenes can't speak, but can listen. So go ahead if anybody's got a response.
Well, his last statement there, actually, I'm now invested. Can you prove to me why Artemis is fake and why the Earth is flat? Scientifically accurate validations would be appreciated. It doesn't sound like this guy's a low-end English-speaking guy, so, the issue you've got there, my young friend, this is not a question of science. So you asking for scientifically accurate validations means absolutely nothing when this is a question of geometry. This just comes down to measurements. There, I've said my piece. I'm happy now.
When I see someone say something like this, prove to me that Artemis is fake, I'm seeing somebody say, I automatically believe these things, and I need you to give me a reason why I shouldn't automatically believe these things.
Okay, that's good.
Right. you should automatically be skeptical of those things. Hey, there's someone with a Maxwell profile picture. Who's that? You like James Maxwell? Maxwell? Is it James Clerk? James Clark?
Let's go.
Yeah, someone's dropped in called Maxwell, and they've got the Max. They've got his PFP. They've got his picture for their profile picture.
Okay. I don't know what exactly you are saying. Right. Do you know what the exact meaning of 24/7?
Say that again.
I can't hear you. Oh, look at this cope and such a. The government's got no reason to lie to me.
No,
God,
I
I'm
noticed
so
your little
sick
mate
of
dropped
them.
out in a hurry.
Yeah, made up the excuse. I don't understand any of this. I can't even hear you properly.
This kid's
Yeah,
got no
sure.
idea. Check it out. He asked the question, so why would they fake space? I answered, to entertain little boys. That is a valid reason. There's nothing wrong with the entertainment value. And now he's claiming that's not a valid reason.
Doesn't matter what
Yeah,
reason
I'm
you
so
give,
sick of
they'll find some problem.
Right, exactly. Exactly. I'm so sick of that question. I mean, it is just basically an argument from incredulity in the form of a question. It's really they should be asking themselves. If that's the level of their standard of investigation, then they should just walk away. Don't even want them. They stay on the globe side.
One thing I've noticed exclusive to online is people are replacing nuh-uh with a question, and it seems like a genuine question, but it's actually rhetorical from their perspective. They don't. It's not a question. It's them basically saying, "I don't believe you, and I don't think there's any reason why that would justify them doing this." That's basically what they're saying.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's great and all, but don't pose it as a question, like you're open-minded or something. Just be straight. You've set your mind. You've made your decision. That's fine. Just be honest about it.
I mean, I want to know, just because like a government, right, and an agency, right, has gathered the public's money together and claimed that they've performed some feat or some action, right, with that money, like go to space. Why is it what makes them so special that we, like Yoda was saying, they just get the free pass, like that's the default acceptance of belief, right? Like that the where the trust should be given and the doubt shouldn't be present, right? Like, so the doubt is the thing that needs to be justified rather than the belief. Bullshit, bro. What makes them so special that they have they get that they get that free hall pass? Why? What makes them so special that I should even care why they would lie about it? Can't I just ignore them? Can I not say that I don't see that there's even much stock in their claim or in their reputation for me to even care why they're lying?
Yeah.
What is the difference between the government producing an image and saying, I took this from outer space, and some guy, some drunk on the street, showing me a picture of a fucking UFO? What, it's about credibility, is it? Okay, quantify the credibility for me. Justify it. What makes the government or these agencies so damn special? Well, they're smart. They're scientists. Oh, are they? You met them, have you? You wouldn't even know if they're actors or not. You wouldn't know anything about them. And they definitely don't give a crap about you. You don't even know their name. Like half the people that come in here don't even know the names of these people. They couldn't even name someone.
Yeah, it's just blind faith, isn't it? It's embarrassing, but ultimately, it's just a lack of logical thinking. They're allowing themselves to be opened up to fallacious arguments that, on the surface, sound good, but actually they're flawed. But we've not been taught to identify it anymore. Scary.
Right.
But it's almost taking the fun
And
out. If we like calling him out earlier on his fallacious arguments, I think killed the convo. Do you know what I mean? Like, what do we want? Do we want these convos? If we do, kind of have to entertain these fallacious arguments and not call them out too quickly. Slowly build them up to it. Otherwise, they just shut down.
yeah, you can play with them a little bit, you know, play into it a little bit. And just for the sake of, you know, maintaining the conversation, maintaining interest.
Yeah. I actually think it's
Because
more than just playing with it, T-Dub. I think it's necessary in order to make somebody feel comfortable enough to then introduce them to the idea that this is a fallacious argument. But if you call it out straight away, they get scared.
yeah, because often their line of questioning is just is starting off within the weeds already, right? So then it's such a pain to have to like go through that and then lead them back to like what we're actually saying and what like why we're, it really bugs me how often people don't ask, all right, why are you saying this? Why do you doubt them? Right? They go straight to why would you have a reason to doubt them? Like, what about why do we doubt them in the first place? Well, why are we saying what we say? Why aren't we accepting the the consensus narrative? Why are we disagreeing? Right? That's the main question that people should be asking. And some people surprise me. Sometimes they ask that, and I take my hat off to them and I point it out. I highlight it when they ask that question. I say, "Hey, that's a great question. Thank you for asking that, because that's the one question that really matters. Why are we saying what we're saying? Why are we saying the Earth is flat? That's the most important question of all. Someone should ask you."
The great point you make there, T-Dub. I tend to judge people more on their questions that they ask. Not everybody's expected to know everything about a subject, but the questions you ask can really expose, your mind, the level of thinking that you're at. So yeah, I agree, bang on. When I hear a good question, I get excited.
Right. Yeah. It sort of gives you hope that they're going to understand, and listen too, right? That they're actually genuinely interested and they want to hear why. Because a lot of the lately too, there's been a few people lately coming in, and they have this bombardment of questions. We answer them, and they don't even respond. They don't even go, "Oh, okay, yeah, that's interesting." Nothing. They just their very next breath is another question. Like and it's it's rude. And
Yeah.
kind of indicates that they're not even listening. They don't even care about the answer. They just want to ask the questions that they feel like we don't have an answer for, even when we do.
I think it's rooted in fear. I think people think it's a slippery slope, flat Earth. That it's going to lead to an extreme um, backturning of the facts or of evidence, and it's actually the opposite. But I think they've been convinced that it's such an outrageous extreme position that they're not really open to it. And as soon as you start making good points, they want to close their ears because they're scared of that slippery slope fallacy. So it's more, I think,
Right.
defensiveness out of fear. If I consider this seriously, what will this do to my mind? Where actually, all it's leading you to is critical thinking. We're not expecting anyone to take anything we say. We're flat earthers. We get written off just because we're considered flat earthers. We want you to check what we're saying.
Check what we're saying, check what they're saying. Yep. Well, really, that's what we're like encouraging people to do is to check the information that they are so adamantly defending, right? Incredulously, right? They really need to like check the information. That's what we're encouraging. Check the information that you already believe. That will lead them to our conclusion, right?
Exactly. How is it brainwash if we're just asking you to go do your own observations and measurements? Now, the definition of a cult, and I'm saying this because Alaskan Marmalut has asked me to go over it for Diogenes' benefit. The 10 biggest signs that you're in a cult are exactly what we experience with the globe religion. It requires an authoritarian leadership. It requires loyalty, access to information that cannot be accessed by the average person or follower, suppression of doubt, commitment. You need to get behind all of this space travel and ideas of global warming, evolution, etc., threats of the world. So you've got to pay for those. There is punishment if you come out as a flat earther, whether you like it or not. So if you leave the cult, you're pretty much shunned. I mean, these are all signs of a cult. This is what you experience in the globe religion. Mass group think. Whereas flat earthers, we don't have any centralization. We don't have any trickle down authoritarian leadership. There's flat earthers who have lots of different beliefs. This is literally the opposite of a cult. But isn't it weird how we get branded as a cult? It's ridiculous.
A cultist believes that if you have a glass of water that's flat on the surface, then the sun should light up the whole earth at the same time.
Well said. I mean, when you put it like that, it's so ridiculous, but that's pretty much standard global belief, right?
And look at this one. Still
Yeah,
proving his beliefs in the side chat.
I try to make them sound as stupid as possible to them, so that when they hear it back from me, that they can call me "you're a complete idiot," but they're actually calling themselves an idiot because I'm just repeating what they said in different words.
And it still goes over their head, right?
Yeah, they don't get it at all. It's just an inside joke for us at that point.
We've had some new people join. Welcome. Anyone has any questions or wants to make a comment, feel free.
Can't wait to see what this guy's scientific proof is.
And if you're new and you're listening, yes, we're very serious. The Earth is observably, measurably, and practically used as a motionless plane, flat. Yes, we're very serious.
Well, the proof is airplanes because you can't land an airplane on a spinning ball.
Thank you very much, sir.
I mean, that's all you have to do. Everybody knows what an airplane is. So if any of you guys have ever been to an airport and watched an airplane land, yeah, Earth is flat. So you better not go to the airport anymore.
The diagram in the side chat, which details the principles behind them calculating their landing rate of descent, the angle by which they'll descend, and from depending on their height and the distance away from the airport. So the distance is a straight line along the surface.
Hey, teed up.
They don't
Check the side chat,
They don't
bro.
use any. They don't use it as a globe.
Our little mate, Diogenes, trying to get out of his hole that he dug himself. You chose to do what you want. I'm in no position to convince you out of anything. And moreover, it's just a phase. You'll get over it. If you can scientifically proven the Earth is flat, then I'll join your cause. But no.
Okay, I did. I posted what a spinning Earth looks like and a plane going around it and how it would land. That's scientifically. I proved that you can't land a plane on that.
This kid's an idiot. Welcome to the new people.
Just let him be an idiot. I like the YouTube needs something to read. It's funny. They know that he's an idiot.
I think creator is like seeing your partner stuff sometime.
Can I? Any other comedians want to come up tonight?
Yeah, anybody here that thinks that they live on a globe, I want you to look in the side chat at the diagram I posted about rate of descent and explain how that works on a globe for me, please. See that distance along the bottom where it says surface, distance, and surface?
You didn't draw that curve. You didn't draw that curve,
Yeah,
so how's that going to work?
Exactly. Well, it's trigonometry, actually. That's how that's the principle that they're using to determine at what when they need to start descending, which would be the top of descent, TOD, and at what speed they are, and at what angle they need to be in order to come in nicely towards that land. Now that surface along the bottom, that surface says distance and then surface, and it's a straight line, but that can be up to like 100 miles, even more. Just depends on the type of aircraft, the altitude, and the weather, wind speed, all that. So, but that's the basic principle behind it. They're not using any formula which requires the surface to be curving. Now, if they're 100 miles away from the airport, when they begin their descent, they start planning their landing 100 miles away, there's over a mile of curvature along the surface. That would most definitely play an important role in your calculations for landing. But they don't use any of that. They don't act as if the Earth is curving or spinning when they plan a landing. So go ahead, please. If you think the Earth is a globe, please explain how that works on a globe.
The plane spins with the Earth because the air is tight in the Earth. So the plane moves with the Earth.
Yeah, okay, AM. What about the 1.2 miles of curvature drop over 100 miles that they're not accounting for when planning their landing?
So I don't know about the curve actually, but the air thing, if you get a balloon and put it in a truck or something and close the door on it, I mean, when you move the balloon, gonna stay in the same place because the air is tight. But if you open a window or something, the balloon is gonna move, it's gonna move backwards.
Earth isn't claimed. Earth is an open system to the vacuum of space, right? There's no windows.
There is
there's
an
no
atmosphere.
doors. There's no. Right. It would be like a convertible car or an open cabin aircraft. It would be exactly like an open cabin aircraft or a convertible driving in it. Yes, it would. Where's your enclosure? Where's your globe Earth's enclosure? Where?
The atmospheres. There's 7 atmospheres. There's the
No, the
ozone,
atmosphere is the gas.
Yeah. 7 atmospheres. You goofball.
The atmosphere is the gases. It's not the enclosure. That's what the atmosphere is. What is what would be inside the enclosure.
Then how if the Earth is flat, how the oxygen stays on Earth? Doesn't move around the Earth?
Because there's no vacuum of outer space infinitely expanding, which is available for the gases to move into.
So you're saying that there is no space.
There's space, but there's not space that the gas could. There's no infinite expanding vacuum.
So there is no other planets.
What do you mean? There's no other planets? There's planets.
There's no space.
There's not other. There's not other planets. There's just planets. Planets. You think planet? You imagine that a planet is like this physical ball, right? Made of dirt, and some of them made of gas, right? Different elements, right? Some of them you can go and walk around on, but there's no evidence of that. None whatsoever, except what you've seen on TV and in the movies. Someone else's story that you've chosen to believe. There's no proof that the lights in the sky are physical, like has a physical form that you could go and experience walking around on.
I can say the same things, like the same things apply on you too. How do you think that the Earth is flat? Because you saw something that said, "Oh,
no,
the Earth is
because
flat."
we experience it directly. We are in direct interaction with our immediate environment, and we can observe it and we can measure it, and then we use it. When was the last time you used Jupiter or Mars for anything practical and directly? You can look at the light that is coming from the sky, but you can't smell it, you can't taste it, you can't touch it, you can't hear it, you can't do anything else with it but see a light.
You can see the shape of the planet. If you get a telescope or something, you can
No,
see the
you
planet.
see circular light. You see circular light. That's all you see. Did you know that from long distances away, just about anything that's producing light will look circular, like a square street light. From a distance will look round.
Because everything is a circle in the space.
Not everything's a circle in space. Well, aren't you appealing to that?
Yes, everything is circular because the center of mass gets things around it.
That's a story you've been told that has never been witnessed to occur ever. In the history of mankind, nobody's ever witnessed that happen. Not once. There's a story made up at about to explain the formation of things that people assume exist in the sky. Nobody has confirmed that what they see in the sky is of a particular composition or shape or size. It's all based on assumption.
How the solar eclipse works?
I don't know.
How does that? So there's
I don't know.
the moon gets in front of the sun, between the Earth and the sun. So that's why in some places on Earth,
How do you know that?
Because I'm seeing it. You don't.
You do not. No, that's not what you see. You have never ever once in your life seen the Earth come between the sun and the moon, or the moon come in between the Earth and the sun.
It.
Not once.
I saw it. I
no,
see
you didn't.
Sun,
no, you didn't.
disappearing.
No, you didn't.
And
no, you didn't.
Its shape because the Earth is
okay.
the Earth
yes. Okay.
shadow
is. You saw something, sir, which you assume, right, is the result of the Earth coming in between the two objects, or the moon coming in between. No. Explanations are not evidence.
Then what's the evidence?
Yeah, I mean, it's
I
like
saw someone kill someone.
It's like saying
there is no evidence. Sorry.
You saw someone kill someone? That's not an explanation, dum-dum.
Same shit. I see the Earth shadow on the moon.
Oh, that's not the same shit.
No, you don't. No, you don't, AM. You assume it's Earth's shadow. You don't see that it's Earth's shadow.
Then explain it to me.
If I told you, AM, if I told you when I do a certain dance it rains, right, and you believed me, then you would say, "Oh, it's raining, so Roots must have done his dance." Yeah. Do you see how that is a massive assumption, and you haven't actually confirmed whether my dance can cause the rain? But because I've claimed it, and I've done a dance and you've seen it rain, you're now assuming that I can cause the rain with my dance. That's a very similar analogy to what you're giving. You're saying you see an eclipse, so it must mean that the story they've told us is true.
Because there is nothing else to explain it. I'm gonna believe you if
nobody needs to explain it to you. What do you don't you understand about explanations? I think it's what you're looking at is a unicorn's round ass covering the moon. What do you think?
No problem. I'm gonna have.
So you believe in unicorns now?
If that's what you want to.
But AM, I don't have to be able to explain to you exactly how the water cycle works to debunk the fact that when I do a dance it rains. Do you understand? It's not our burden to explain to you what is causing every phenomenon in the sky, but we can explain to you how what you're saying isn't true, and we can point that out.
That's right. We can falsify
your theory. Yeah.
Exactly. We can falsify your explanation without giving you another one. And we have. Just the fact that I don't even need to falsify it, right? But as a consequence, it has been falsified through observation and measurement of the Earth's surface, right? And as a consequence, your explanation for a lunar eclipse or a solar eclipse is debunked.
Here's the weird thing, AM. I'm gonna help simplify it because I don't know if I think T-Dub did a good job or T-Bag did a good job of like helping you understand that we don't need an explanation for what we see in the sky, but just to show you, right? So during a lunar eclipse, at the beginning of the lunar eclipse, when the so-called Earth's shadow is being cast on the moon from the sun and the moon are both above the horizon at the same time. So it's still daytime when you see the lunar eclipse begin, right? If it's the Earth's shadow, it should be dark when that happens. But that's just not the case. The other thing is during a solar eclipse, for a day, the day before a solar eclipse, the moon is nowhere to be seen in the sky. So you don't even get to see the moon pass in front of the sun. You just see some kind of dark obstruction at some point, and you assume it's the moon because you think that's part of the lunar cycle. That's
If
what
you
we're
look
trying to explain to you.
at night, and if you search at night, the moon and the sun, you won't even find it. That means it wasn't in front of the sun.
I didn't hear anything he said. What'd you say?
Say that
If you
again.
search for the moon at night, like the same night of the solar eclipse, you won't see it because it was on the other side.
Yeah. Solar eclipses
solar
happen
eclipse.
during new moon phase.
That's
They
right.
only happen during a
Mm.
new moon phase. You can't see the moon at all in the sky for 2 to 3 days, and that includes during a solar eclipse.
Yes,
That's right. And even if that was the cause, it's not exclusive to the Earth being flat or a globe. So it could happen on either. Could happen on any shaped Earth.
actually, you're right.
Right. But the lunar eclipse is what's claimed. That's where it's claimed that the Earth comes in between the
Yes,
the sun and the moon. Right. Yeah.
yes.
So a syzygy. You got an alignment of the sun, Earth, and then the moon, and the Earth's shadows cast onto the moon. That's the explanation. What's the proof of the explanation? It can't be the lunar eclipse itself because that's circular logic.
Not just the moon eclipse that's proof that the shadow of Earth projected in the moon. The moon changes its shape with the time because of the Earth.
Have you ever
Earth
seen
shadow
the
on.
shadow of a sphere on another sphere? Or just the shadow
Yes.
of a circle on a sphere? The shadow of a circle on a
Yes.
sphere does not necessarily cast an arced shadow. It actually casts a sinusoidal shadow, like an S-shaped shadow. I don't
I
recall
don't
seeing an
remember it very
S-shaped shadow
well,
on the
but
moon.
at school we did the experience once that the moon eclipse, and it worked.
You probably didn't take any notice of the shadow of the shape of the shadow.
No, it was the same. Like we grabbed two balls and closed the lights and the windows, and it was black. So then we put the light on the bigger one, and the smaller one was away. The same thing happened. Like it changed its shape with the far it moves, that changes its shape.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you know that I can get a flat object, right? A flat edged object to cast a round shadow, just by the fact that the object that it's being cast onto is round, is a sphere. So I can get my yoga ball and stick it behind a wall while the sunlight is causing a shadow of the wall, and make that shadow fall onto the yoga ball, and the shadow on the yoga ball will appear to be curved, even though it's a flat edged shadow.
Oh.
Because shadows will follow the contour of the surface depending on the angle that you're viewing it from. Like when you look at a shadow that's falling onto some stairs from a side-on view, it looks like it's following the stair shape, right?
Yes.
Goes vertical, horizontal, vertical, horizontal, vertical, like in a stair pattern. And the shadow on a sphere will follow the contour of the sphere too.
Well,
So that
based
when
on
you're
that,
looking at it from a particular angle, it'll look curved.
based on that, T-Dub, that means the handrail you're walking along that's right next to those stairs is all zigzagged.
Right. That must mean that, right, AM? The handrail of the stairs, the shadow of it on the stairs is stair-shaped, so therefore the rail must be stair-shaped, right?
Right.
No, not right.
He
No, I mean,
doesn't even know
Handrail.
what you said. He's so stupid. He doesn't know what you said. He just said right to it.
well, English is not that good, so I didn't catch all of it.
Well, think about it, AM. You've got
He doesn't get
a
the
set of stairs.
sarcasm.
You've got a
Trust
set
me.
of stairs, and you've got a handrail that's going up the stairs, right?
Okay.
You know, the handrail that people hold onto while they're walking up the stairs, right? And then you've got the
Yes,
shadow of the handrail. You've got the shadow of the handrail on the stairs. Now it's zigzagged. It's stair-shaped. It's going vertical,
Yes, it's
horizontal,
gonna
vertical up
look.
the stairs, right?
Yes.
Look like the shape of the stairs, right? Right, but
Right.
but the handrail itself is not stair-shaped. It's straight.
Yes, it's straight.
Right. Same
understand.
thing on a ball. Right. Yeah. So the shape of the shadow that you see on a ball doesn't necessarily indicate the shape of the object which is casting the shadow. That's assuming that what you're seeing. That's assuming that what you're seeing is actually a shadow. How do you even know it's a shadow?
Because there is no other explanation.
Things can't just lose luminosity.
What is the meaning of luminosity?
That they can't dim, like lights can't dim.
I know it can.
Can't turn a light off. Like, let's say the moon was made out of a whole bunch of LED lights, and then like a third of them turned off.
It's gonna change the light that's coming to Earth.
What's a moon phase?
Oh, if he's talking about it changes the light that comes from the moon, he should tell us how inverse square law works.
Well, I'm just wondering if he thinks that moon phase is the Earth's shadow, because it's a similar thing to what we see during a lunar eclipse. But nobody thinks that the moon phases are caused by the Earth's shadow. Why can't the lunar eclipse be the same reason for the moon phases?
It's the same reason.
Well, it's not actually. That's not in the globe model. In the globe model, the phase is caused by the angle of the light and relative to the observer. Right? They're seeing the moon from a certain angle, and the sunlight's hitting the moon, but you're not seeing all of the illuminated surface. You're only seeing a portion of it because of the angle you're viewing it from and the way that the light's hitting the surface of the moon. So you only see a portion of the illuminated area. You don't see all of it.
Actually, I didn't know that.
Right. It's got nothing to do with Earth's shadow.
I thought it's something to do with Earth.
Yeah, it can't be. Moon phases can't be Earth's shadow, because then that would be an eclipse. So we'd see an eclipse every day or a partial eclipse every day, which it's not the case.
Okay.
Wow, I can't believe people think that that's an eclipse every day. Then why would they make a special event of lunar eclipses if that was just an eclipse every day, dude?
I thought like when the moon should be full rounded, and the eclipse happened in the same time that the moon's supposed to be rounded, so they call it eclipse.
Well, aren't you glad you came here today? Because now you're learning how life works. instead of this pretend shit you learned. I don't know what the hell you learned. You learned that the moon is always in eclipse and all this weird shit. Now you came in here and you're learning about reality. You should thank us.
Appreciate your questions, OAM, and appreciate the talk with you. If you've got any more, feel free to ask them. I might mute up for a bit and let these other guys, I've been hogging the mic a bit, so I'll let these other guys talk to you. Or anybody else that's got any questions. Welcome in if you're new. Thanks for joining us. Please feel free to open up your mic and say hi and ask some questions. Let's talk about this.
Any other questions? You can direct all of your questions to Radwin. Professor Triangle. Go ahead, guys.
I have all the answers. Well, what I should say is between Gemsy and I, we have all the answers. Whatever I don't know, I'll pass it to Gemsy. He knows.
Whatever I don't know, I'll pass it to Jedi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh, what up, ladies and fucking gentlemen? Can you hear me, guys?
Oh, hi, Alan. Welcome. Oh, he left. Okay, never mind.
Maybe his mic was embarrassed and just ran away.
Definitely. Joining the room, saying hi, how are you, and leaving the next second, not waiting for a reply. Super silly.
So, sorry guys, was out. Here again. What are you talking about now?
Welcome back.
Yep.
Do you formulated any arguments without fallacies, or do you have any questions?
I don't have questions. I want to like continue someone conversation. Maybe like discuss together something. Maybe like I can think something.
Do you remember what it was?
Maybe I can think like something like 1-2 minutes and come up with some idea.
Yeah, I remember you left halfway through a sentence, and I can't remember what you were talking about.
I remember what my question was like, what's the sense of like launching ships to the space? But with the time we are like we continue this conversation with like Earth is the globe or something like that. I don't remember, to be honest. But I think we need to like change the topic.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, feel free to. Yeah. Do you have anything in mind? Like, are you confused about anything? About what we say, or about the globe?
I can come
or
up with
anything?
that. I can come up with like with another questions if you want. Like.
Absolutely, feel free. Just, yeah, ask any question.
Like, what's the question? Like, what era would you like to travel to? There's a question.
Yeah, I thought I heard him correctly too. He said he didn't want to talk about flat Earth anymore. And unfortunately, man, we're in a flat Earth room.
Only about flat, yeah. Ah, okay. So
So Riker, Soham, on.
Hey, on. Your mic is on. On? On is hot micing. Let's check it out.
Hello.
Hello. Ah. Hello,
What
ah.
is that? Ah, my name is Adam.
Ah?
Adam.
Adam. Welcome, Adam.
Welcome to. What is
What brings
happening
you back?
here?
What's
Like,
happening here? I'm talking to you, you're talking to me. That's what's happening. And
funny, like,
on is hot micing. I mean, feeding noise. That's what's happening.
yeah, there is like 20 people here or something. Maybe more.
Let me
Hey!
just mute on since his mic is on.
Hmm.
Is he at? He's muted now. Thanks, guys. I saw Ramon joining. So, Adam, do you have any questions about the topic?
I don't know what is the topic, so yeah, I don't have any question about it because I don't know it already.
The topic?
Like, yeah, like you're saying YouTube fake or real, and that's it.
The topic is the Earth is not a spinning globe on the TV.
Oh,
Have you ever heard about that?
I don't think I have question about this.
You know already? Do you know already about it? 'Cause you
Nope.
don't have any questions.
Nah, like it doesn't mean I know it, but I'm not like I really want to ask about it.
Or like learning new information?
Maybe, why
Don't be
not?
scared. Don't be scared.
Nah, I'm not scared. Don't worry.
You must be scared. Why
Why?
wouldn't you want to hear? Why wouldn't you want to hear this unique take that you've never heard of before?
I didn't say I don't want to hear, but I don't have question about it because I didn't hear it about it before.
Well, we're telling you now, when you go outside and you take any measurements of the
Mhm.
Earth's geometry, what you're going to find is that the Earth is sitting on the water, and the water, the oceans, being the majority of the Earth, isn't curving, and we can demonstrate that. So they claim we live on a spinning ball, but that's not what we experience in reality.
Oh, I
So our
guess I should.
question to you would be, why do you believe we live on a ball? Is it because you were indoctrinated into believing it, or is it because you think there is evidence that we live on a ball?
I mean, at the end, I am living, so yeah.
So like everybody else, you were indoctrinated into believing this. Do you know what that means? It means that you're following a religion.
Yeah.
You're basically religious. Are you a religious man?
Nope.
Well, indirectly you are, because you believe in something that we can't prove, so it takes faith. You put your faith in the fact that the Earth's a ball, but there's no evidence for that. How does that make you any different from a person who believes in a religion?
I learned it in school.
Yeah, you can learn about any religion in school, but the fact that you need faith, you need to trust that the Earth is a ball. You can't prove this, you can't experience this. That means it's just faith, my friend.
Oh,
So you were indoctrinated to believe a story, but have you ever questioned that story?
I
And I'm going
don't
to
think so.
assume no. No.
Yeah.
But why? Why do you buy that story? What is it that convinced you?
I mean, at the end, we are living, and that is the important thing.
Well, yeah, in terms of priority, being healthy and keeping yourself alive is priority number one. I agree. Not trying to say this is more important than being healthy and being able to live your life, but you have taken on a worldview that has led you down the path, probably believing in a Big Bang, probably believing that the lights in the sky are other worlds, like a Narnia in the sky. And this shapes your worldview. This shapes what you see as the human, experience.
Oh,
You've just bought that. You've bought that, and you've been sold that idea, and you haven't questioned it once. Why not?
mm.
Is it because there's a good story, or is it because there's evidence?
It is what it is.
Yep. Yep. We're not trying to like railroad you or anything, but just trying to get you to realize that it's a belief, but there's no evidence for that belief.
Yeah.
Now they'll tell you there's evidence, and they'll show you a model, and then they'll say, oh, if you look at this planet and it crosses the sky at this time, that's confirmation we live on a curved spinning ball. But that isn't evidence, because that planet or that light in the sky can cross the sky on a flat Earth as well.
Yeah.
But they have you believe that being able to see those lights in the sky means this Earth is a ball. It's completely fallacious, and to be fair, it's offensive to any logical or critical thinker out there. It's offensive. And they call you stupid for questioning it. And we have laws within our nature, within the world. We have laws that we can apply to water, laws that we can apply to gas, laws that we can apply to energy. And all of those laws are consistent with a flat Earth. In order to get a globe, you've got to violate the laws of nature. Now, you tell me, if we violate the laws of nature, is that theory convincing?
Mhm.
If I tell you a story that violates the laws of thermodynamics, that hot will always go to cold, that space will always be filled, and I tell you a story of a mechanism that I say to you, oh, no, hot doesn't always go to cold, space will not be filled, but I can't prove it, you're just going to have to believe me, but it goes against the laws of nature, that, my friend, is completely and utterly retarded.
Yeah.
It's offensive. But that's the situation we're in. They want you to believe there is an open space next to our pressurized atmosphere. They want you to believe that the lights in the sky are other worlds. Without evidence.
I mean, I learned about this in physics.
Yeah, they told you stories, and they told you that there was some footage of NASA going to the moon, etc., etc. But logically, the whole theory is inconsistent. It's illogical. We don't experience any of the consequences of a ball. So you have two choices from here, my friend. You can keep believing your story and stay a religious zealot for the globe, or you can start exercising your critical thinking and you can ask some really crucial questions.
Yeah.
And you'd be surprised at how much of your mind can open up and think critically, because we've been taught not to do that. So this is a skill you can gain through learning about flat Earth. You can learn how to apply critical thinking and the laws of logic to your beliefs. Or you can stay a religious zealot. It's completely up to you.
Yeah.
But flat Earth is one of those subjects, my friend. Once you've really seen what we're trying to tell you and you've seen it for yourself, there's no real going back from that position. It is what it is. The Earth is measured and treated and utilized as flat. Get away from that.
Yeah. Cheers, Rich. That's spot on.
If anything, I hope I'm just, encouraging people to not be afraid. There's actually benefits to applying critical thinking to stories we've been told, and you will reap those benefits. But you got to be honest. You got to be ready to let go of what you already believe.
Yeah. Okay, so thank you for this advice.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Come back, come and listen to some of the debates. You'd be surprised at how much the Globers get absolutely wrecked in here.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go now.
Yep. See you later.
See you.
He didn't give a fuck. He was playing Valorant the whole time. He wasn't even listening. It was a waste of time.
Yeah, I know. I know. Kind of half speaking to the other people in the room who are on the fence or thinking about speaking up. You'd be surprised how many people are listening in the background, Gus.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people. A lot of people in this VC. I can see that. I thought a lot of them were just AFK.
No, we're listening.
Well, we're on YouTube.
We're
as well,
listening.
don't forget.
We can all jump in if you want.
Okay, since no one's speaking, Roots, can you explain this sundial thing? I think the Earth is flat, but I haven't really done too much research. I just know that NASA talks shit, and I'm kind of using my own intuition. But what's the sundial thing, mate? I don't get that. Can you just explain that quickly? Because I was talking to some guy about it, and he brought that up as if it proves that we're on a globe, and I didn't understand it, and he couldn't even explain it properly. I think it's just he was parroting something. I don't know.
So he said sundials prove we live on a globe.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, I looked it up. I found things that, you know, support it, proving that we live in a flat plane. But then, you know, I saw both. I saw it can prove both, and I didn't really look into it that deeply.
Well, that's the key, right? What are we looking at? We're looking at angles of shadows, right, from the sun. How does that prove the shape of the ground?
I don't know.
That'd be sun dependent, because they're saying that the globe Earth is so big it appears flat to us anyway. So essentially, any shadow cast upon its surface by an object is not going to be any different. Not going to appear much different to as if it was
Is that
cast
the
onto a
argument with the
flat
sundial?
surface. Well, this, if you're just looking at a shadow of one object alone, right? Right. Okay, so it's not really going to be determined by the type of shadow that's being cast, because they say essentially that the Earth is flat anyway, locally for you, for your experience, because it's so big. So the shadow that's being cast by the object onto the surface isn't going to be any different to whether the Earth was curving or not, regardless of the sun's light being parallel or divergent. It's when you bring a second shadow into the, you know, a second object's shadow, right? That's when they want to start arguing about shadows and how it proves that the surface of the Earth is curving. Well, it doesn't prove it, but you know what I mean. Because if they make a certain assumption about the sun and its distance away and the type of light that's reaching the Earth from it and that light source, and it's much larger than the thing that it's casting light upon, then it will differ. The shadow will differ. The two shadows, right, might differ on a curved and a flat surface, with that one assumption about the light source. But just one object's shadow alone doesn't tell you anything about anything. Just gives you a shadow.
That's what a sundial is, isn't it? It's just one shadow.
He didn't really explain what his point was. He just brought up the sundial, and I didn't know what he was talking about. So yeah, if that's the only point, that's kind of shit. He also brought up this experiment you can do with two sticks. I was also
More shadows.
unfamiliar with that. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what T-Dub was just
So it's
talking
the same
about.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
No. When people say that sticks and shadow prove that we live on a planet, that's not true. You can put sticks in the floor and cast shadows, mate, and you can do that on flat surfaces. In actual fact, the Chinese did this about 2,000 years ago, same time as the Greek did it. Their assumption was the Earth was flat and the Sun was local, and they measured the angles on a flat surface, and they came up with a flat surface and the circumferential path of the Sun above the flat surface. Aristophanes, the Greek, had a presupposition that the Earth was a sphere, and like T-Dub was pointing out, those light rays are coming in parallel. So yeah, it's just tricks with sticks and shadows, my friend, and the presuppositions and the math you use alongside them. If you use the math with, say, 360 in it, don't be surprised if you end up with a fucking circle at the end.
Okay. So it doesn't at all prove. It doesn't really prove much, to be honest. It doesn't prove that we're
No,
on a globe, and it
not at
doesn't
all.
exactly prove that we're on a flat plane. So it's just pointless to bring up.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, there's so many
Well, thanks.
assumptions
Well,
baked into the globe argument. Remember, they're assuming the sun's 93 million miles away. And when you tell them the Earth's flat, they've got an image in their mind of a flat Earth with a sun that's still 93 million miles away. So they're going to be doing
Yeah.
thought experiments on that faulty premise. But if you just have a much closer and more local sun, you get the same shadow angles.
One of the
All
things
right.
I like to do is I like to tell people that they can calculate themselves living on a sphere. I'm like,
I
what?
can't hear you that well. Your mic's
Yeah,
kind of.
Sheepdog, you're not coming in good.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Sorry, Sheepdog. Leave and rejoin, man.
No, it's my microphone.
Oh, that sucks.
Just
Do us a
you
favour, my
type
friend.
what you want to say, if you want.
If you're confused about the sticks and the shadows thing, right, stand underneath a light. You'll notice there's no shadow, right, unless you lift your feet up. Then walk away. Watch the shadow increase in size in front of you. It doesn't magically make your room now a ball, now does it? Just because a shadow is increased because you're not underneath the light source. It's amazing.
All right. So, how do you think the sun moves? Because I've heard that the idea that it's just like this classic idea of the flat Earth model, where like the sun and the moon are sort of opposite. They're definitely not opposite. Like you can see that for yourself.
Yeah, of course.
But like
Yeah,
they're opposite, and they're spinning around. It doesn't work like that, does it? But how
no,
does it work?
that's just a representation for where the night and the day is. People will start
Yeah.
getting confused if the moon is like right next to the sun and stuff. You could put a label on it, but that's just for ease of night and day depiction. That's all that is. But what's your actual question?
Like, how does it move? You know, like does the
East-west.
sun go up and down, like further away from the surface of the Earth and closer down?
We don't know. It's really possible that the sun over the course of the year might actually change its height above the Earth. That's really possible if the sun is actually in a physical location, which is hard sometimes to suggest. But yeah, that's possible. The sun might change its altitude above the surface of the Earth throughout the year. Don't know though. Best we can say is the sun moves from east to west. And that sounds really silly because that's how east and west are defined. East is defined where the sun comes from. So let's not be surprised that the sun's going to come from the east and go to the west. That's what the sun does. It's how we define it. What it actually does throughout the course of the year is a little bit harder to define. It's taken us a while, right? I've been a flat earth for 10, 11 years or so, and we've had lots of conversations and observations and things going on regarding, what the sun does. We can definitely say that it goes from east to west, and it circles around points on the Earth in the summer in the north, it circles north of the equator, right? We can see the 24-hour sun in the Arctic Circle in the summer in the north. You can watch the sun rotate around the observer for up to about 5, 6 months of the year. Conversely, yeah, in the winter in the south, in Antarctica, perpetual darkness, right? Due to the non-locality of the sun. The sun isn't there, it's in the north. And then throughout the year, the sun obviously widens its path. And then I think, other people might disagree with me, but I think now, after, like I said, 10 years or so, sun might actually flip, might actually start changing its path from around the north and then change its path to around the southern pole, maybe like a figure of 8 type of thing throughout the year. Not that it does it throughout the day, but it circles north and then it will circle south. It will get wider, so it will get the circles will get closer to the pole, and then outwards again, and then flip, and then inwards and outwards again. That's my best guess.
So can you explain Norway then?
Pardon? Can we explain what, sir?
I don't hear what you said. Oh, Norway.
Can you explain what?
Norway. Sorry.
Norway? That's a country. We'll never know. Anyway, my friend, any other questions?
No, I want to read what Dog put in the chat, and then if I come up with anything, I'll ask. Cheers on it.
Oh, sorry. So CFAT has asked in the side chat. Explain Norway, Jedi. Yep, 6 months of day and 6 months of night. Yeah, the sun moved. You'll notice that when it was daytime, that's because you could see the sun, right? I presume that in Norway, far north, right, Svalbard, or however you pronounce the name, sorry if it's incorrect, but inside the Arctic Circle, 60 degrees north, if you're inside that in the summer, you can observe the sun rotate around you. That's because the sun is closer to that area of the world. It's circling that area, getting tighter and tighter and tighter until the vernal equinox or midsummer, whatever it is. And then it changes, right? You'll notice that the sun starts getting lower and lower on the horizon. It starts turning into autumn and then winter, where it's perpetual darkness. Guess what? In Antarctica, it's daytime. Just as it was nighttime where you were having daytime for you, it's now daytime for them where it's nighttime for you. Guess what? That's because the sun moved. Literally all of this observation of day and night and seasons and why can I see this and why can I not see this? It's because it's the sun. It moves. There you go.
Okay, Jedi, let's do every country. Explain Zimbabwe now. Can you do that?
Zimbabwe, that's close to the equator. They don't get perpetual day, night and day. They get day and night cycles. This is because they're under the sun, right? When you're in the Arctic and Antarctic Circle, you'll notice that you're never underneath the sun. You've got to point to the horizon, and the sun might get to about 23.4 degrees above the horizon at high summer. But that's because you're inside the circle. In Zimbabwe, the sun's above your head. So you're going to experience day and night cycles because you can't observe the full diameter of the sun's circle from outside or on that circular path. So Zimbabwe, anything else? Go on, Dave. I'm ready for it today.
Good explanation. That's 2 down now. Explain Bangladesh. We got to do every country, right?
I don't think anybody can explain Bangladesh. The British done a right job there. But yeah, same thing as Zimbabwe do, close to the tropics, not within the circle, on the boundaries of the circle. Good to hear, though, Dave,
I
mate.
think
Hope
the
you're keeping
audience
well.
gets. I think the audience gets the point that I'm not going to go through every country, but
Are
the
you
sun's
sure?
moving.
Yeah, the sun is definitely
Imagine
moving.
that the sun is moving, man. What a shock,
I know.
Anyway,
Yeah, that surprises me sometimes. The way that we have to jump up and down and say, the sun moved. It's like, no, how can that be? No, it must be and can only be the earth that's a ball rotating underneath my feet. So the phenomenon of the sun moving across the sky is observed. What do you mean the sun moved? That's impossible. Yeah, it's crazy. The things we go through just to get a small little bit of information through to people.
I'm thinking back to I believe it's Antonio Subrez versus Red's Rhetoric back circa 2016. He asked him a simple question: is the sun static or is it moving in space? And he couldn't answer it. He had to answer with all his bullshit. You know what I mean?
Some interesting people around, Dave. I see CFAT, interestingly enough, who I was responding to side chat with regards to Norway. You're going to love this, Dave. It's from Bangladesh.
Hey, what are the odds? That's synchronicity
That's
right
crazy.
there.
Yeah. Well done, you. All right. So the channel is filling up. It's good to see everybody this morning or this afternoon or this evening, wherever you are on this beautiful flat earth. We've got a full panel in at the moment. Everybody, please do remember, because I've started at the top and I've just reminded myself, that we are live on YouTube 24/7. That means 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Since around 2017, we've been live streaming on YouTube. So please act accordingly, like your mother would want to be represented. We are joined today by Gemsy. What's up, Gemsy? Hope you're doing well. Dave Hinkle, you just heard the dulcet tones of. Effie, Alaska Malmute, good to see you, brother. Effie Batman's in the house. The Flat Earth Judge has arrived. All please be upstanding. That's another YouTube bot. I'm not going to talk to you. Gus is in the house. What's up, my friend? That's Jedi. Local Observer. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. Fence is in the house. How you doing there? Rion has joins us. Roots all the way from the UK. CFAT from Bangladesh. Swell from, I think it's America. Teabag.
Texas, not
I'm
America,
so happy you
Texas.
changed your fucking name. Teabag from Australia. We've got Truth by Proxy, Yaga Bruno. We got Entomon and Carr. So what's up, guys? Hope you're all doing well. Iconic has just joined us. I'm just doing a roll call, my friend. So please, trying to get a conversation going. So if anybody wants to talk about the Earth, what it is or what it isn't, what it does or what it doesn't, please feel free to unmute your microphone, tell us what your name is, say hi, and bring forth your point of conversation. We would love to converse with you. But like I said, good morning or good afternoon and good evening to every single one of you. I hope you're having a blessed, beautiful day on this lovely, flat, and most definitely stationary Earth.
Wow, another excellent
Hell yeah.
intro by Jedi, and I'd like to hear from Teabag myself. Go ahead, sorry.
Think Teabag's doing a brew?
Do you like Teabag's new name? I gave him that.
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely awesome. More fitting as well.
I thought so. Looks like they've got an event actually going at the moment. Some reading with Llama or whoever that is. So maybe when that's finished, we'll click the button and go.
Jedi, mate. Got a question.
Mm-hmm. Yes, mate.
You believe in the firmament, right? Or a dome or something?
Notice my silence, mate. I don't know.
Oh,
But why'd you ask? Let's say yes. I'll say yes just to ease the conversation. Yeah, go on. What do you want to know?
what? Okay, if you don't strongly, if you don't know it's real, I was going to ask, what do you think it is? What do you think it's made out of?
Hmm. Okay, I can maybe answer that question. I don't know, obviously, and you are asking me to speculate. I think there's something up in like the sky. Some people say a water of some type of substance like that. Maybe, just maybe, because oxygen, when reaches certain temperatures and certain pressures and so on, can become a solid body. I wonder whether it's just a change in temperature and pressure that causes the sky to become a liquid again. Now, that's just a speculation based upon things that I've studied over my lifetime. Specifically, because you brought up firmament, that's a biblical idea. The reason why the firmament's there is to keep the waters above from coming down and crashing into the waters below. So that's why lots of people say, maybe I'm alluding to this, that there's a solid structure in the sky. Some people also say that maybe it's not necessary to have a dome in the sky, because really that's only an antithetical claim to there being a vacuum in the sky. And if there was a vacuum in the sky, then we'd need a barrier to stop our gas from dispersing into the vacuum. Well, if there's not a vacuum in the sky, well, maybe we've already solved our own problem. But yeah, dude, it's an interesting question. I don't know what the sky is made of. There's lots of ideas. The only thing that I can conclude is we've got gas pressure. So in some way, this system is limited.
All right. Do you think rainbows and like sundogs are caused because of some sort of dome? Kind of looks like it. I don't know how.
Yeah, I've heard this. I've spoken to many like flat earthers, and I had many discussions about this, dude. And I don't. Some people say yes, this is most definitely something that is being shown with like the rainbows and sundogs, like you said, that this is because of the dome, and it wouldn't exist if there wasn't a dome. I don't know. I find the arguments like kind of compelling, but I don't know, my friend. I don't know if any other flat earther wants to jump in. Sometimes it's an interesting subject. I'll take the deafening silence as no. Usually this lot will always jump in if they want to say something. So
Yeah, I remember like a few months ago I spoke to Roots about sundogs, because they really do. It does look exactly like if you get an actual globe, like a glass sort of globe, right, and you put a light in it, it creates that exact thing, the same sort of
yeah, like
thing
a
you see
glass
with the light.
mixing bowl or something like that. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well,
Yeah,
the real
I was on a
question
plane
is,
recently.
if it's not a
Oh,
sundog, then what's causing the if it's not a reflection, then what's causing the phenomenon?
yeah.
yeah. Like I
It's
said
so
earlier,
perfect.
I find the arguments really compelling. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, that's good. Um, I was on a plane recently, and I was looking down at like the sea, and I looked at the sky, and it kind of does look the exact same. It's the same color. You can't see a difference at all. And the sky is blue, and if you look at the sea from very far up, you look down at the sea, it's the same blue, and it's the same thing. It looks the same. That's what I notice. It's not like I'm looking down at like a different color, So it could be water above. But I'm not a Christian though. I don't believe in that.
I don't know about that argument, mate. I think the blueness of the sky is caused by the actual properties of the sun as it
What do
interacts
you mean?
with the sky. Well, you get a change in color as the sun leaves your vicinity.
Oh, true.
So I personally think it's more of an excitation of the sky, and the further the sun gets away, the more the color changes, right?
When the sun's, like, for most of the day, it's only during, like, the morning, right? When the sun's, like, you know, full, like, full sun, it's like, 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 like an hour or so during sunrise and sunset, it looks a bit different. But like most of the day, it's the same blue, and it really is the exact same color as the sea.
Right.
If you're looking down from
Yeah,
the
but
plane,
but
it's
for
not an
most of
argument.
the
I'm
day,
just
the
saying.
sun is. Yeah, I'm just sharing my thoughts. For most of the day, the sun is, relatively close to you, right? It's only at sunrise and sunset where the sun would be either approaching or going away from you at that point. Now, the sun rays themselves aren't even visible potentially. The sun can go beyond the horizon, yet the sky is still lit, but it's not lit blue the way it was at noon or throughout the day, right? You get like reds and aubens, yellows, purples, and I think that has something to do with the proximity of the sun. As it's going further away from you, less of the particles are being excited. But that's another personal take.
Yeah, but the ocean, even if you're
If you
watching the
wanna,
sunset, the
if
ocean
you wanna,
changes color.
not really. The ocean would be the color of whatever the light is above it. If you want to look into
In the
that, look
sky.
into ionization of gases and look into plasma.
What
Like
specifically about?
specifically look into the ionization of noble gases, NOBLE.
Uh-huh.
Ionized noble gases.
All right.
The ionization of those noble gases, if you look at them, because plasma is like the electrified. Basically, it's gases that are electrified. If you look into those and you look at the ionization of noble gases, you'll see the same colors in that as you would throughout the day.
Yeah. I see it. Yeah. It's like blue and purple and red and orange. Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that's what it is. Like that's kind of like what Roots is saying. It's just the particles get excited, and because of their properties, like oxygen, nitrogen, all their different properties, they all have different colors because of the way they get excited. And so that could be a possibility based off of the energy that the sun gives off.
All right. I'm looking at it now. It's interesting. Are you saying it could? Like, this is still a theory? You're just speculating, or? Because these are kind of like the exact same colors.
Yeah, it's speculation.
I can't prove it, man. It's just, that's what it looks like. There's what's the word I'm thinking of? There's a correlation or a similarity in that. I wouldn't even say there's a correlation.
No, it's
Put it this
crazy
way:
coincidence.
if the sun is more local, it's safe to say it's not a burning ball of gas. So now you're open to what the sun is, and plasma is on the table. And if there is a plasma nature to the sun, well, then you're going to get that same effects with ionized gas that Swoldog was talking about. So it makes a lot of logical sense, but it's pure speculation.
It's good you're only speculating, and you don't know 100%, so you're not going to say you do. That's good. I don't know, man. Like, these colors, they're the exact same colors, like of a sunset. All of them.
Yeah, since
The same
all of
colors
these
that you
noble
see in the sky.
gases are in the air, and the sun is like the other guy was saying, is exciting the gases. So you're seeing all of these colors through the day. That's kind of adds up, but the issue is that we cannot manipulate the sun or the whole of the atmos to manipulate the variables and determine the cause of the effect. Even though we can demonstrate something similar on the like the video that you're observing, because I've watched some of those videos, people doing that, and it adds up, but we cannot determine that completely because we cannot determine the mechanisms of the heavens above and the clock of the sky. We can tell that it moves in cycles like a clock, and it's actually the only clock in existence that is never late. All of the other clocks have to be adjusted once or twice for them to give the correct time. So, yeah, the sun as one part of the movement of the sky, because the sun is the biggest light that we see, even though during the night there's a huge light up in the sky, which is at the center of the sky. People call it like the Milky Way or whatever, right? When they look at it, the Globers call it the Milky Way galaxy or whatever. But that's at the center of rotation of the whole of the sky, and it's kind of like the sun is not the sky is not sun-centric. We see the sun and the other luminaries moving in cycles around a center of the sky, and if it's of my opinion that the luminaries are heaven-centric or God-centric, because at the center of the sky sits a silhouette of a pyramid. And in scripture, I'm a believer, it's described the city of God up in heaven, God's heavenly tabernacle up in heaven, and it's described as wide and long as it is high, just like a pyramid, a four-sided pyramid. And that will give you a bunch of other shapes, but from the electro-opticals and the infrared, active infrared, also radio surveys and thermal imagery that we have of the sky, it shows the luminaries moving around the center of the sky. So yeah, like a clock, and it's the only clock that is never late. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I saw something to do with this pyramid. And someone was linking it to a Bible verse or something. I'm looking it up. I can't find any pictures of it. I did see it. I did see something to do with it. What do you think it is? The pyramid? You think it's?
I think it's a design, a construct put in place by a designer, because every clock requires a clockmaker or watchmaker, and every design requires a designer. And the fact that it's put in place and affects our environment to the degree that it affects it. I mean, even our, like this whole place, the weather, the plants, the gases are affected, even our bodies are affected by the light. It shows intent to me. But that's my opinion, obviously. But it does. You can follow the trail and find a fingerprint of a designer, almost in everything you see out there. Just like when you see a Sweet's watch, there's a watchmaker. Just when you see a very cool car, like a nice Land Rover or a BMW or whatever, there's an engineer behind it. Same thing with the design of this world, your body, and even the heavens above that are moving like a clock. That's obvious to me, not to everyone.
What do you think the planets or stars, whatever you want to call them, what do you think they are?
What people call them the wandering stars, and in my opinion, there's, like you were asking about the firmament earlier. From what I see and what people, just referencing other people's idea and kind of just putting things together, people, and also the observatories from the optical equipment in many observatories and what's put together from that. it looks like there are multiple layers above. And when you observing of the planets, or what they call the gas planets or whatever, we see them at different colors. Like you were mentioning about the noble gases, and you see Mars is red, Neptune is blue, and there's kind of like layers. Mercury has another color. It kind of shows for me some type of layering that are part of the gears of the sky. Like it's got like gears behind gears, like a clock. You know, when you open up, when you take when we look at a watch, right, and we see the dial, the hourly dial, we see the seconds, the minutes. Even though, I mean, on top of the dial, you have the hands of the clock. Then you have the dial, and below the dial or behind the dial, there's gears that make the clock tick, right? And that's kind of what I kind of observe of the sky. We see the sun, the moon, the wandering stars, almost like the hands of the clock. And then behind that, there is certain gears, the moving cycles as well, like the radiants, the 6 radiants. There's many things of the sky, like many of these luminaries moving cycles, like the planets, the wandering stars as well. And yeah, that's basically what we observe. And you're asking what they are, I think it's like an expression of the layers that are between heaven and earth, and the whatever is causing the sun and the luminaries coming from, in my opinion, the throne of God, the cause without cause, the cause of the effects, because what we observe are effects of a construct, a mechanism put in place. So the sun is a phenomena, the moon is a phenomena, wandering stars are phenomena, and what we are seeing is effects that are being caused by, the design put in place. So what we observing is a light show. Like when you go to planetarium, have you ever been to a planetarium? You see the show,
No.
the light show? Check out a planetarium. Look at the video of people recording inside a planetarium. And it's a light show that was designed to look the way it looks by the creator.
Is it true that these planets, whatever they are, they make like these, like their path creates like these crazy geometric patterns? Like, is that true? Is that an actual thing? So I've heard about it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the whole of the sky, people interpret it as patterns. Even the sun has the yin yang sign, or the infinite loop. What's the other name for it? What is the name for the sun? It makes like a figure 8. If you take a photo of the sun at the same spot at the same time every day through a year, you see it making a figure 8.
What, you mean like infinity? Like infinity?
Yeah, this infinity sign, or people call it like that. Yeah.
I'm talking about like I'm trying to send images. It's just making them links. I don't know why it's doing that. I mean, like the planets. If you saw,
the planets do their own dance, and they do their own kind of like movement, and people attribute shapes and geometry.
Is that not like insane though? Is that not definite proof that we're on a flat, stationary plane? Is it not?
No, because the plane is below your feet, and it's basically the deepest. The flat plane that we describe is to the bottom of the sea, 7 miles that people claim they have been, right? So about 7 point something miles to the deepest hole in the deepest area of the sea, and then to the highest peak mountain, right? That's like that across the earth. That will be the flat plane. all across that. And we describe the surface as flat as an orientation because we all operate on the surface. But that will be the flat Earth, is basically where we're standing on. The heavenly bodies wouldn't be the flat Earth. It will be part of the construct, but it's not the place that we're standing on. It's not the place that we can, navigate, construct upon, breathe air,
I mean, like these
food.
these crazy, perfect shapes that are, or like patterns that are made by like these planets.
It's a wonder. It's a wonder. Wandering, but that's why they got like wandering stars. There's wonders of the world, but there is wonders of the celestials.
Okay.
And since we don't have the all of the knowledge, we don't know everything. There is
I have
unknowns
a
in the
question
world.
for you guys.
Yeah, when I finish my sentence, you can ask your question. So it's basically a wonder of the celestials, of what they are and how they actually work. And it's
But I'm just
unknown,
thinking
basically.
about how that could be explained from like a globe Earth perspective,
Well, it's basically you're trying to say, how does Aslan speaks English in Narnia, but when I go to Mexico, he speaks Spanish, right? Aslan the
Okay,
lion.
so there's no explanation.
No, because you're trying to entertain the globe fantasy and try to bring another unknown variable into a fantasy scenario and try to make sense out of that. So you're trying to make sense out of the nonsense, which is not gonna work, easy. It's not gonna work.
So you can say that in itself is indefinite proof that like the Earth is flat and
It's
stationary.
evidence for a design, in my opinion, because you're looking at a clock that is moving in cycles, so it's evidence for that. But then what? You don't know the mechanisms of that phenomena. So what else can you get from it?
I got another question though. Are there just like the stars, like all of them, are they always the same? Have they always stayed the same? Because I've heard that they have, and like there are ancient Egyptian depictions of like the what are they called? The constellations, like from like 5,000 years ago, and they're still the same thing as they are now. Is that true?
Might be the case. I'm not 100% sure about that. There might be, maybe new stars that pop here and there, or some disappear. They're not bright anymore. That kind of stuff. But for allegedly reported, people kind of like agree with that the stars are kind of like even the globers. They say they're so far away that light that you're looking at happened 1 billion years ago. We're just looking at the light taking too long, so that's why it's been shining since the dawn of men. Allegedly they're being the same, and there's structures on the ground that are aligned to the luminaries, from what people explain. So I
Like
guess
the
something
pyramids?
there, but structure, a bunch of structures, not just the pyramids.
What else? The pyramids align with the sun, isn't it?
The
Like the
pyramids, what?
pyramids of Giza. They're aligned with the sun, right?
Um,
In Egypt.
you could say that, but you could from many angles you could probably align depending on your position. Take a picture of a stick and align it with the sun yourself, in a sense. But what people talk about is true north and magnetic north, and many of these alignments on the ground that are used for navigation and positioning locations across the world. And they're kind of like added up to alignments to the sky. So in a sense, it's like, I don't know. You have the hands of the clock moving. You have this clock on the wall of your house, and there is the whatever other stuff you have around the house kind of like aligned to it, and it hasn't moved. You listen. What I'm saying, align. You know the Georgia stones? Have you ever the Georgia stones that got destroyed maybe a couple of years ago?
Georgia stones.
Yeah, the Georgia stones.
What Georgia? Georgia stones?
Yeah.
What, like these?
The guide
look like-
stones, the Georgia guide stones.
Yeah, they look like tablets, right? They have like
So
on
these
them.
things had a hole, right? They were aligned to the luminaries, and they had a hole with the middle one that will look straight towards celestial north, and you could look through that hole any time of the year during nighttime, obviously, and you will see the North Star, and it will never deviate from that. You will always look through that hole, and that will tell you that the ground that you're standing on is not in motion. Because if it was in this motion that they claim, multiple vectors, multiple speeds at the same time, there will be some deviation from that point.
How was it destroyed?
It was bombed, destroyed, and then...
What, by who?
Good question. Speculation.
That's fucking ridiculous. It's cool though. I've never heard of this.
Yeah, that's an example of structures that are, in a sense, that I don't know how to explain it completely, but kind of like aligned to the sky.
Is the Stonehenge like that?
Maybe I'm not sure about that one, but you could check. Maybe there's something there, but not sure. I know if you look behind the $1 bill, you know the dollar bill.
Yeah.
You see the pyramid and the pyramid on the ground and the pyramid in the sky. Have you seen that in the dollar bill? In the back.
Yeah. I've seen it.
On the back. Yeah. So that's another alignment that is actually, I think, it isn't that depiction, but that's actually a true alignment that there actually exists. The pyramids are aligned to pyramids on the ground are aligned to the pyramid in the sky. Or what we perceive of we don't perceive it with our eyes, but it's observable with infrared equipment, radio surveys, and thermal equipment. It looks like a silhouette of a pyramid at the center of the sky.
Yeah. What can I look up to find this? Because I saw a video about it.
Check sporadic meteor sources. Maybe check that term. Sporadic meteor sources. And you might be able to see some of the observatories showing you some images. Just check images or PDF. Maybe write PDF next to it. And you might find a paper about it. Remember, people observing that are going to have different conclusions, different ideas, and maybe Globers are telling you, we observe this phenomena because we're standing in a globe. So I'm not going to tell you I know exactly what it is, and anybody that makes claims about it knows what it is. I'm just describing what we observe.
I looked. I can't find anything about it. Anything about the.
Send me a DM. I'll send you paper. I'll send you maybe in a little bit. I'll send you.
Because I did see something about it before.
Yeah, I got some stuff, but I have to go through my files and maybe
take your time.
Just send me a DM and I'll accept it.
Yeah.
I got Professor Phil in my DMs. Actually, someone had a question before you. Are you still there? Whoever had a question?
I think, that guy left. He was just saying that he said all of you didn't see the Artemis 2 mission. Like they show the truth again about the Earth and the Moon. Like, what can you say about that?
They show the truth again. When was the first time?
I don't know.
Yeah, but the guy, they show the truth again.
Bro, he left.
Okay, yeah. What you asked me? What can I say about that, right? But the guy is asserting they showed the truth again. Show me the first time that they showed the truth. Like he's saying that the moon landings and and all of those events that they showed in the TV, they are the arbiters of truth. NASA is the arbiter of truth, and whatever NASA shows in the TV, that's the truth. So NASA supersedes the physical and natural world. NASA supersedes the laws of thermodynamics. NASA supersedes the water level, our vestibular system, communication system, navigation. NASA supersedes all of that? I don't think so. NASA supersedes the Most High?
NASA's actually what got me into flat Earth. Just the fact that they're like, it's such a, NASA itself is literally a cult, and they lie about everything, and there's so much, there's just so
So
much
you see, this
bullshit
guy
that comes out
said
of it.
that, yeah, NASA just showed you the truth again. That's cult behavior for sure, like you said. Yeah.
I don't even mean the full. I mean the people who founded NASA. Like a lot of them are occultists and Freemasons and stuff, or the people who sort of, you know, helped its creation, I guess. But people could argue that there's other space stations other than NASA that sort of say the same things. It's not really an argument, but I guess it's not only NASA that's lying about it.
Got Professor Field DMing me. Is that you, Gus, in my DMs? Gus?
Yeah, that's me.
Alright. Let me see what I got here for you, since you were asking. I'll send you what I got. So this is called the radiant distribution of sporadic observed by the CMOR, which is the Canadian Meteorological Observatory. Let me see about this one. I'll send you the first one.
Wait, so Gemsy, you were a Christian?
I was born, yeah, I'm a Christian household, you know, families. And
Do you
yeah,
actually
I'm a believer in a creator. I'm not like
Oh.
a practicing, you know, I don't go to the, like, I'm not like going every Sunday to the church or anything like that. But I am a believer in the Word of God and, you know, the scriptures and how we pertain to this reality. And
which scriptures? The Old Testament and the New Testament.
I mean, I haven't read the whole thing, so I wouldn't be able to tell you everything, you know.
Yeah.
I can refer to a lot of the stuff that I've read that I can, in a sense, it makes sense to me, and I will say, yeah, it talks to me, and I can confirm some of the stuff that is written there. So, historically has a confirmation, and you know, has value. So, yeah, I practice what my parents practice as well, in a sense.
What confirmation do you mean? Like the existence of Jesus?
The way of living, the law, like law, and kind of like honor your parents, don't steal.
Yeah. But you just said like historically it has confirmation, like historic confirmation.
Yeah, historically, if you people that break those laws kind of like pay for it, huh? You steal from your neighbor, you might pay for it.
Okay.
If you don't honor your parents, you might kind of like maybe go through some struggles that are related to that. No, you know, it kind of like makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Oh, I sent you that, but it doesn't. I'm sorry.
I clicked on it. It isn't loading. It's just
Yeah, my bad. It's because okay. So I'm gonna show you. You know, from the ground, this is what we kind of like observe of the sky, right? So look, I sent you that one. From the ground, they were talking about this. They talked about this almost every day. We see the sky spinning 2 points. So that's what we see with our eyes, but with electrical equipment and infrared, active infrared, and other observation devices, we see this. This is a scan. This is a 365 day scan of the sky with what is called electro-opticals. That's 5
what's
days, 5 days, 5 days. The last one I sent you.
yeah? What's what's like the point of view meant to be?
The point of view, it's multiple equipment at multiple positions of the world. Like the CMOR is in Canada, right? And they set up multiple cameras at 15 kilometers from each other, so they have a bigger angle of the sky. And so that's a big angle of the sky, right? Another observatory is in Texas that also sees this. Another observatory is in Peru. Another one is in Ascension Island in the Atlantic Ocean. Another observatory is in Tierra del Fuego, Argentina. So you can see this observation from multiple angles of the sky, from multiple positions of the world. And they call it the radiance. The sixth radiance is where all you know the phenomena we call meteors or sporadic meteors, you know, the shooting stars?
Yeah.
All shooting stars come from this called sixth radiance. Let me just post 1 second, the sixth radiance. So this is the sixth radiance. The next one that I'm sending you, I'm just looking through my files and sending you one by one. It's called the North Toroidal. So when people call celestial north or the north sky, there's like one of those is like a radiant. I'm sorry, that's one of the radiants. Then the helio source is basically the area of the sky where the sun is at. That's where the daily meteor showers come from that radiant. Then at the opposite side of the sky, at the other side of the world, there is the anti-helion, and that's another radiant from where sporadic meteor source. Then there is the south toroidal, which is the kind of like the center of the celestial north or the south sky, and another source. And then above the celestial equator, the north apex, and below the celestial equator, the south apex. Those 6 points are like 6 sources of the phenomena that we call sporadic meteors. And these 6 sources move in a sense, like I'll locate it almost like more pieces of the clock. You know that we were talking about the sun, the moon, the hands of the clock. And the gears of the sky, gears within gears, like just like a Swiss watch. So this is basically more gears or more pieces of the clock that you cannot see with your eyes, but they're there. There's no denying it.
Where did you get this gear idea from?
This idea is not it's basically I got it from people looking into the observation of the sporadic meteors, and this comes from observatories across the world. So the interpretation is one thing, and then the observation is another, right? We see the phenomena, and this is what we observe using equipment, and then we can interpret it for whatever it is. I might be wrong, and the Globers might be wrong as well about what this is, but
yeah, you can only speculate. Don't know.
Yeah. Have you seen? Okay, let me see another one. So these that I.
Was that me? I think you just cut out. I don't know. Yo, can someone tell me if he just cut out or if that was me? I think that was him. Just stop talking. I don't know. Yeah, that was him.
Mic check. My battery died. Mic check. I'm back. My battery went off while I was talking. Jello. Guz, are you there? Do you copy? Yes, no, maybe. It did.
GMZ.
Yo.
So man, you cut out.
Yeah, my battery died.
Ah, no worries.
Yes, I know I was in the middle of a sentence when it happened. I just noticed a bit after. So
That's cool, man. This some guy messaged me.
Professor
I'm
Phil?
not the right person to ask. Yeah. Did he message you too?
Yeah, he does that. He's joins the VC and talk to us. He's a decent. He's a cool guy. He's pretty pleasant to talk to. Sometimes when he's not yelling, but he gets in people DMs and start like asking questions and.
He asked me, can you explain why the equator in March and September, why at the equator in March and September, the sun comes directly up in the east, 90 degrees to the horizon, and then sets down in the west, 90 degrees to the horizon. It was going up. If it was going around in circles, we would see it approaching high in the sky as a tiny dot from northeast, growing larger and larger during the day and getting smaller and smaller, disappearing north of west as a tiny dot. In fact, there is no appreciable change in size of the sun. Yeah, to be fair, I have thought you don't see a change in the size of the sun, but like,
People argue
I mean,
it does happen. I don't know. I haven't measured that myself, so I don't really know.
yeah, it will probably be a tiny, like negligible change that you couldn't even notice. I mean, I look at the sun though. I do actually pay quite a lot of attention to like the sky and the sun and stuff, um, and the moon, and like it appears to be the same size throughout the day. Also appears to be the same size as the moon, which is uh, you know interesting. That the sun and the moon are both basically, to us, they appear to be basically the same size. People say they're different, but you can't really see it. If they are different, then it's like barely. I didn't fully understand his question though, so I don't know. That's what's right.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not the
saying
right guy to ask.
if the sun is this thing doing a circle above the sky, you should be able to see it from like when it's really tiny to when it get closer to you, and then it's really big, and then when it moves away from you, it goes smaller and smaller and smaller until it disappears. Like if you hold in if there's a bird that you cannot see but it's flying towards you, and then you see like a something flying towards you, and the bird gets bigger and bigger and bigger until it's in front of you, and it
Yeah,
looks like a big bird, and then flies away from you, and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and you don't see it anymore.
yeah. No, I got that, but he said something about like the equator, um, how the sun travels in a perfect line or something like that. I don't know.
I'll
I don't really
post it
get
if
it.
someone wants to maybe give a better answer that what I could possibly give, because
What do you mean? Post his question?
yeah, I'm gonna post it in the text chat for people
Oh.
to maybe entertain it in the
Did he
text.
ask you this the same thing?
Yeah, he asked me. You'll see.
I mean, if you speak to him quite often, and this is like the only thing he asks me, it must be a pretty, compelling point in his mind. If that's like the only thing he would ask, it must be a good argument. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't exactly understand what it was. He said he's gonna go to bed. He doesn't want to join the VC. How do I send somebody a VC link? He wanted a link to the VC. I don't know how to do that. Invite to
Basically,
voice.
in here, sometimes some VCs are allowed that, depending on the settings.
I
But
just
I
sent him a
think in
server.
this case, it's only for the server. Yeah, for the server opinion. Okay. Someone tagged me, but I just noticed that maybe it was some time ago. Okay. Logical observation and analemma. Yeah, the analemma. We're talking about son. So I'm gonna post Professor's Phil messages. I give him. I ask him some questions. Look at my replies. You can see it in the text chat in the
Yeah,
site
that's
text.
the same question. The creator did it. Maybe so. I don't ask who created it. Obviously, the sun is not making circles above a flat Earth. The moon also goes down 90 degrees to the horizon. So.
I mean, he's asking me about the mechanisms of the heavens above and how it's observed from the ground we're standing on. You know, I cannot answer that completely. There are some answers about, there is
Or it could be
angle of
explained.
view. There is explanations. There's angle of view. The sunlight is going through a medium, so light attenuates. There might be celestial refraction, Snell's window, and different things. Maybe we are a fish under the water, and we are looking and see this phenomena that the fish see sometimes, like a circle above him. I don't know. There's different things that could be caused. That there might be multiple variables that may be causing the whole phenomena that we observe, but we probably cannot check all the variables that are in place to be able to confirm it.
Mm-hmm. What would you say is like the number one best point that proves that the Earth is flat, or like disproves the globe Earth? If you just had to give one argument, and what would you say it is? Like the best one?
Water.
Oh, about how it's flat. Yeah, but they have like a
How
like
water
a globe
behaves.
argument,
Water doesn't attach itself on spinning spheres in vacuums. I mean, grab a sphere, right? Grab some water. Put it inside a vacuum chamber, and put those two together. Make the sphere spin, and turn on the vacuum chamber, and you're gonna see that the water is gonna evaporate. You're gonna have
there's so many like globe arguments against
debunks.
that about the water. Like that's like the main thing, right?
But that's this
I'm
that
not
I'm
saying
telling
they're
you.
right.
This is what I'm telling you. We can demonstrate. We can show it, right? We can. That the opposite cannot be shown. The opposite cannot be demonstrated. That you can
but
have
isn't
water
it
on the
something
outside
about
of
the
a sphere
size?
in a vacuum.
About the gravitational pull.
So depending on the size, then the laws of nature change depending on the size. Is that what it is?
I don't know. I'm just
Yeah, so the
I'm sure
Glover would say that, right?
but if you brought up, you just said water, it's somebody who's someone who's educated on the globe Earth belief, right? They'll argue with you about it, and they'll have many arguments against it.
Of course, the holding belief. Look what Phil just sent me. He's asking me questions that he cannot verify or demonstrate, and I asked him, "Hey, let's pray to the Creator to get the answer." And he said he already no need. He's already done that. He gave us brain so that we can create tools like rockets and satellites that actually photograph the Earth from far away. I have personally done it myself.
Satellites do exist, though, right?
Satellites what?
They do exist though. Like they
Oh
are up
yeah,
in the
yeah.
sky. Yeah. That's how they
There
have like
are there
Starlink
is
and stuff.
technology though. There is technology. They send NASA is the biggest consumer of helium in the world by far. You know that, right?
No, I didn't. But so, he said he's done it himself. What has he done himself?
I
Created a
think he
rocket?
probably worked with satellites and that kind of stuff, maybe. But that's the I think that might be a thing. But yeah, this technology though.
Every I completely forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Holy shit, mine just blanked.
Satellites. You were thinking about satellites, and there is satelloons that are devices that are attached to balloons, right?
Oh yeah.
There is also people talk about communications and relaying signals. Oh, we relay signals to up in the sky, so therefore satellites, therefore Earth is a globe, right? But still, satellites can orbit above a flat surface, though.
Yeah.
Like a circle. I'll show you a
Yeah, no,
simple
of course they are,
example. Look a simple example in the side chat or in the side chat. Look at this example of have you ever heard of quantum levitation?
No.
This might be
I'm
an
not
example,
too.
right? I'm not saying this is it. So quantum levit. There's different names, but look at this. Look what I posted.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, but that's
so
not happening with satellites, is it? That's something to do with like isn't it to do with like
I'm saying, for example,
temperature difference, or like I don't know.
yeah.
something
So
like that.
what happens when you go really high up? What happens? It
Yeah.
gets really cold, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this example is basically you need a super cold. You need it has to be super cold, right? So you have that variable checked when you go up there. And then up there, there's something they call it. I think it's electromagnetic tethering that they can like lock. They can lock things into place from certain like I have to look at the paper again. There's certain terms that they use. It's like they anchor like a device because it's pulling towards the sky and it's pulling to the ground at the same time. Like one side of the device of the apparatus is going up to the sky, right? And another piece of it is pulling down to the ground. So it's locked in place basically. You get that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about what do you know about like magnetism and like the Earth's, like the magnetic field that's emitted from the Earth? Like how does that
The
have
magnetic
anything to do with
field,
flat Earth?
there's magnets in the earth, and then there is what people call the magnetic north, or that
Yeah, yeah.
thing that, or the
Yeah.
magnetic fields across the world. Those things
I mean,
move.
the higher you go in like latitude, then the more like magnetism there is coming from the Earth, right? And the closer
It's
to
not
the
coming from
equator
the
you go, the
earth. It's
less.
basically when you have a compass. The compass is orientated horizontal, and it's following a magnetic phenomena, but that pinpoint phenomena moves. It's not in a specific location. It moves.
What do you mean?
So the the magnetic phenomena that is pulling the needle of the compass, right?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
making the compass move. That
Yeah.
that magnetic phenomena moves across the surface of the earth.
Does it? How? Where?
Yeah, it changes position. It's here today, it's a little further tomorrow, and next year it's in a different position than last year.
Okay. How does it change though? Like does it
That's a
barely
really good
change?
question.
I didn't know
How?
this.
Yeah, the magnetics. Um, Even the Globers tell you that the magnetic north changes. This is known, and even I think there's like 3 magnetics. There is another one in the south. They call it magnetic south.
Yeah.
And yeah, south and north. There is the geographical north, and then the magnetic north. There is the geomagnetic, electromagnetic, and then there is the celestial north, which is up in the sky. So there's many norths. The geographical north is on the map. Like when you have a map, you have a grid, man-made grid that is using, it's a grid that is made from locations the man kind of like put in that grid, and then they put a point at the center of that map, and they call it north, geographical north. And that's on the map. But that is not that geographical north is not what the needle is following.
Okay, so
the needle on the compass is
okay,
not going towards that
it
north.
would be following something in the middle of the Earth, right? Since it's flat.
No, not in the middle. You cannot say it's in the middle because it's moving. So how can that be the middle? The middle is moving.
I didn't know it was moving. I didn't know it was moving. I mean,
Spinning.
listen, all I know is that
What's popping?
the higher you go, the higher you go in latitude, the more like magnetism there is from the Earth, right? So this thing that you're talking about, even if it's moving, what the compass points to, even if it's moving, it's still true, right? That like
what's true? What you're saying is still true.
The higher up in north
the higher
latitude
the higher up you go,
the further away from the equator you go, the more magnetism there is.
When you go higher, I'm thinking like going up towards the sky.
Yeah. No. I mean higher on a like a globe model, right? Like higher from the equator. Like there's north and south latitude, right? So like the higher you go in latitude,
Yeah, that's the wouldn't say going up. Going up is perpendicular to the horizontal, the ground that you travel across. So I
mean, it depends how
when you go up, you mean vertical.
Yeah, on a flat map, the closer you go to
when
the
you
center.
go towards the location that the compass is pointing, which is in the map north.
Yeah, the middle, right?
The middle of what? The middle of the phenomena that we call electromagnetic.
Okay, so okay. Let me. Okay, so imagine a globe Earth, right? The globe model. The equator runs through the middle of it, right?
Around the sphere.
Yeah. So the further up you go, right, the higher the north latitude. So the looking at the equator,
there'll be the top of the ball. The top of the ball. So on a flat surface, on a horizontal, will be at the center of that.
Yes, the middle.
But the thing is that was pulling the compass is not a position on the map. It's another phenomena that is not part of the of a geographical position that you can go and put a flag, and this is magnetic north right here. It actually moves.
Yeah.
So if you're saying
I didn't know it moves. I didn't know that it moves. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Either way, it's still true that the higher the north latitude, the more magnetism there is from the Earth.
That I probably don't know that actually. If you're saying that, maybe you got it from somewhere or someone.
No, that's like a well-known thing. It's a well-known thing.
The more magnetic activity there is, the further you go north. That's interesting.
Yeah.
There might be a magnetic mountain, like people speculate, at the center, somewhere in the world.
Okay, well, here's what I wanted to bring up. Have you heard of the Rupus Nigra?
Yeah, the
Black Rock,
the magnetic mountain, the Black Rock. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
That
like
is depicted in maps, but obviously I never been there, so I don't really know.
I know we don't know.
It
It's
might be a
just, I
thing.
like
It might be a thing. I
speculating
wouldn't be
about this.
surprised if there is a huge mountain that is magnetic. Well,
Yeah,
sure.
And it would be in the center, so that could. Oh, sorry about the background noise. That could be, that could be the cause of that. You know, I don't know. It's only
Could be.
speculation. It's even called
Going,
like Black Rock as well, which is funny.
You know that in the medical field, in the medical field, they set up two magnets, right? It's like a machine to the left, a machine to the right, and between those two magnets that rotate, there is a table, like where a patient kind of like it's like a bed, a flat bed where the patient goes on.
Okay, there's a bed in between two opposite magnets.
Exactly, yeah. And they rotate these magnets next to the patient below, and they create they call it a new North Pole. An electromagnetic, like a North Pole, they created on the table on the patient, and they can guide a medical device inside of the patient's body with the magnets.
How quick are they? The magnets are spinning, rotating.
Yeah, they're moving. Yeah, they're rotating. Yes.
How quickly?
When I saw it, it looks. Let's say, it's not quick. It's just like let's say you're rotating like a bicycle, like a bicycle.
Okay.
It's not too
wheel.
quick.
I know
like
that
a wheel, but you're doing it
that's
slowly.
Anything that's spinning creates its own magnetic field, right? So even a fan creates its own one, but it needs to be going at like a certain speed. So if they're like magnets, I guess, yeah.
Hey.
Hey. Make noises.
That was like a 10-year-old, bro. What the fuck was that?
Do you have bird collection?
Huh? Do I have a bird collection?
Yeah, you do, right?
No, I'm outside.
Nah, just kidding.
I wouldn't have pet birds. They'd fucking wake me up. Too loud.
If you go to bed at the correct timing, they wake you up at the correct time, though.
That's true. Yeah.
But since your timing is off, you feel that it's bad that they're waking you up, but they're actually waking you up at the correct time.
Maybe you're right. Yeah, you should be aligned with the sun. I try to be. Not every day. I can wake up at daybreak. They don't just wake up at like sunrise. They wake up at daybreak.
No, but yeah. Before, they do.
They wake up at 5 here.
At 5, I mean, it depends. It depends on
those motherfuckers.
Yeah, the first ones you hear is the little ones. Then the daddy and mommy wake up and start like, okay, the little ones are hungry. Let's go get food. At least it's not like a turkey. Turkeys are loud AF. Like, oh my goodness.
What you mean, like roosters?
Roosters are roosters as well. They're pretty loud. But there's some turkeys and some other birds that are way louder than. Yeah, there's some turkeys. There's different type of turkeys.
What noise do they make?
Some of them go like ah.
I didn't really hear it. You kind of went too loud for the mic.
They go like like that, like
A
super
neighbor
loud.
of us, had a rooster, and he started doing noises at 3 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, roosters are the cause of the sunrise, right? Because the rooster how do you say when the rooster starts singing?
Yeah, yeah.
And then the sun
Starting-
rises.
Yeah, that's true. That's the correlation.
Yeah,
That
Yeah.
means it's
I
true.
thought about
It's the cause.
shooting that motherfucker. He was a special one.
So
His
what?
clock was not
You're
working.
one special.
Yeah, his clock was not working well.
So he was trying to sing, but he
He's-
couldn't.
No, he started singing at 3 a.m.
Oh,
no, they do that. Yeah, they're
No, they shouldn't. They
they're
do
kind of
it like
retarded. No, they do.
later.
They do. Bro, they do. I
Not
don't know if it's
3,
because of like
never at
not
never
three,
at
bro.
3.
artificial
Not three.
light.
That rooster will make some good supper.
Never at 3.
That rooster
I
will be
swear.
like that
5.
3 in the morning.
Mhm.
That rooster will be cooked next day.
No, they do it, bro. They do it all throughout the day, and I hear them at night sometimes because I'm in a place where they're everywhere. I don't know if you've heard them in my background, but they do it
3
all
in
the
the
time,
morning.
bro. I mean, I hear them at night sometimes. Yeah, it might be because of I don't know cars, you know,
That's true. That's true.
artificial
Not a
light from the cars or something like that. But
yeah, wake a
they do
mom
get disturbed.
noise possibly. Yeah.
But either way, they
You
still
get
do it
used
all
to it.
throughout the day. They just
I lived in the Caribbean. I'm from the Caribbean, and in the Caribbean, there's like roosters everywhere, and you kind of like get used to it. Honestly, you grew up with it. I mean, it's almost like
Yeah, but that
they're
was
not
like a
loud.
new neighbor. He moved for like a year, and he bring that rooster that was crazy. And then he moved again.
as long as the tree that they decide to climb is not next to your window, you might be fine. If they pick the
climb
tree next to
trees?
your house, rooster, that's where they go. Yeah, they sleep on the branches, the natural ones, like the ones that are out there. They sleep up in the branches.
I didn't know
I
that.
think not this one. Not this one.
Because that one
That
was
one.
raised by someone, most likely. But they go to the branches because they avoid predators up in the branches during the night while they're sleeping.
How do they climb them? So chickens and roosters, they climb.
They have
trees.
wings. They have wings, bro.
Yeah, but they
Did
don't.
you know that?
They don't fly properly like
But they
birds.
jump and
Yeah.
use their wings to go higher, then jump again. Have you ever seen a rooster going up and then up, and they just
No.
jump and go up, and then they do that again? They climb and they use their wings.
Holy fuck, man! Chickens on trees. That's so weird.
Yeah. You have
I almost did a
domesticated
sub with
ones.
that.
Yeah. I've only seen. I haven't even seen a chicken in, you know,
The wild.
an area that has trees. No, of course not in the wild. Wild chickens, they don't exist. Chickens
They
are
do.
domestic.
Yeah, they are
Unless they-
domesticated, but people, like chickens that nobody's taking care of them. They're just out there.
Yeah.
They do sleep on the tree branches.
I'm looking at some wild chickens right now. You know, they're actually really like beautiful birds. Nobody thinks because most chickens are just kind of goofy, but like they look
Japanese
awesome.
looking ones. They call it Japanese chickens.
I don't know. I'm just looking at some wild chickens right now. They look Japanese chicken. It's just dishes, food. Yeah, they look
There
cool.
was
They
these
have, like,
people in the island that they had these cool looking chickens, and they call them Japanese.
When I went to the Caribbean, the whole
everything.
house like peacocks. They were so loud.
Those
were
ones
so
are
loud.
super loud. Yeah, yeah. Peacocks. Yeah,
But
they're super loud.
they were so beautiful that I didn't mind.
Because they have these huge tails of all the colors, like rainbows,
Yeah.
and yeah, and
The-
they open it up and turn around like in a ceremony to get the girl or something.
Yeah, they used to be in like the roofs and start like meow all the whole like afternoon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, how do birds work on a globe though?
They don't actually fly. They just float in the sky, and they let the Earth spin. That's how they get to where they want to get to.
Well, you see, to make all that noise, they have to breathe air in to be able to, breathe it out and make the noise, right?
Hmm.
But to have air pressure, a container is required because gas pressure is the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. And
Hey,
if the air was a globe in the vacuum of space, the
Yeah.
air pressure will be rushing away from the earth and away from the lungs of the birds violently, and there will be no singing of the birds.
I mean, even the globetrotters, they say that we're like in an enclosed system, right? Somehow.
What's the enclosure? What is it called? The enclosure?
I don't know. I don't know what they call it.
You know what they call it? Gravity.
The atmosphere or gravity. How does
Yeah,
that work?
gravity. Well, they say gravity knows what to do, when to do it, and how to do it all the time.
Oh yeah.
Gravity is like this magical word that they don't know what it means. Talking about birds, when a glober says gravity, it's like a. Have you ever seen these birds that repeat words?
Yeah, parrots and stuff.
Parrots, right? So
Yeah.
a parrot, he repeats the word, but he doesn't know what it means, right?
Yeah.
It's like globers. Globers say gravity, paka,
Mm.
because when a glober says gravity, they don't know what it means. But they say gravity does this, gravity does that, gravity contains the gases around the Earth. Is that the case? Is that the case? Why, when I go to the propane guy, right, and I go to buy gas for my stove, why they don't offer like gravity containers to bring the propane with me?
I don't know.
Because they don't exist. That's why. The globe are saying that the gravity is a container. That's complete nonsense.
Flat Earth doesn't exist.
What is that though? What is it? When you say flat Earth, what do you see in your mind? What is that?
Something that a couple of now I'm not going to say that, but a couple of people that doesn't have anything to do, don't have something to do in the whole day, start thinking about just to piss off someone else. I don't know.
So, what have you done to figure this out? Did something? Do you do something to figure it out?
Yeah, bro, I'm an astronaut.
You're an astronaut, not?
No. Just kidding.
Oh, so you're a liar then, or a pretender clown?
Yeah,
To be
yeah, I
fair.
do.
So what you do is join VCs and you pretend to be something, and you pretend to know stuff, but you actually don't know this stuff, and you haven't done anything.
There are a lot of like experiments you can do.
Experiments that you can do? Have you
Yeah,
ever done tell me what an experiment is?
something you do to prove something.
Okay, give me an example.
Let me like find the link. I'm not going to explain it like in English because I'm not that good.
So, do you use experiments to prove the shape of something?
Not the shape, but you can prove like the rotation.
So,
Do you actually believe that?
Why did you set experiments in relation to the shape of the Earth, though?
Wait.
It's Bruno. Bruno, do you actually believe that flat earthers just want to piss people off, and they have nothing better to do? That's such an
No,
ignorant way
I
of
think
thinking.
it's something people thought to like discuss, but it's very stupid.
Yeah, but okay, I think anyone who just says it's stupid, like you're saying it's stupid, hasn't actually looked into it. Because there are endless, arguments for it, and there are
You
people who actually, are really
you
educated on the
you
topic.
think like you think like the moon is like flat too?
1 second. So,
There's what?
Gus, you see when I asked him, he said flat Earth stupid, right? Right? He said that,
You
right?
you
And then I
think
asked
like
him,
the
and then Bruno,
I'm
can you,
looking for that.
Bruno, hello, I'm in the middle of my sentence, Bruno, like in the middle, right? So, I'm gonna ask you a question, Bruno. Can you depict or describe what you mean by flat Earth?
I'm going to put the video for you if you want to see it.
He doesn't want to talk.
Before
He
you,
he thinks flat Earth is in space a bunch of planets that are spheres, and then just our Earth is just flat. That's probably what he
Is it a
thinks.
disc, Bruno? Is it a disc in
you
space?
you think like the Earth is flat, right? So
But what
you
does that
think
mean to you?
what?
Because for me, it means something. But when you ask, when you say
But
flat Earth and you say it's
just
stupid, what
answer
does that
me
stupid
that.
thing is? Can you describe that stupid thing to me? Can you describe it? You say it's stupid. Can you describe that stupidity to me?
Man, you literally believe that there is like a wall in the edge of the
Is that
Earth.
what it is? Is a wall? Is that a flat Earth? A wall?
I know that's what you say.
You know?
A wall.
You know?
In
Is that
the
what I?
edge.
You heard me said that? Is that what I said? You
No,
heard me
it's
say no, that's not what I
theory.
said.
The
So
theory.
first you said that's
Yeah.
what I said, and now you're saying that's not what I said. Which
I'll
one is
put
it?
in the chat the video I said. If you want to see it, I'm not going to explain that.
You see, Gus, when I told you about people saying words and they don't know what it means? You see an example right here. Bruno, you're a prime example of people don't knowing what they're talking about.
Yeah, I already know. I
You know,
really
what do
know.
you know?
I'm not
What
going
do
to
you
explain that. I think it's like stupid experiment.
Stupid experiment?
Stupid theory.
Stupid theory is
Just
not a
see,
theory.
yeah, it is.
What's a
It is.
theory?
Oh, I
Do you know
thought.
what a theory is?
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I know what a theory is. Yeah.
Okay.
It's an established.
Teach me.
And theory comes after experimentation, after repeated experimentation.
So you don't have
Scientific
that,
theory
right?
has been demonstrated.
You can do it with a laser.
You can do
And
it
you'll
with a
find
laser.
out.
Do what?
Just see like the curve of
You
the
can
Earth.
see the. You saying?
Yeah. Have you ever fly
curving
in a plane
lasers?
too?
Curving lasers?
Have you ever fly in a plane too, or not?
In an airplane?
Yeah.
Do you know the airplanes are designed to
Ah,
work?
yeah. I thought you would.
Bruno, relax,
Yeah.
Bruno. Take a deep breath. No need to get excited. It's okay, Bruno.
I knew that.
Bruno, do you know the airplanes are?
argument, Bruno.
Do you know airplanes are designed to work?
Show you the sphere of yeah. That's what stupid people say.
This guy's drunk.
Bruno, this is the English channel, and when someone is speaking, you have to wait.
Yeah.
When they're done, then you talk. Do you know that's how communication works? Do you know that, Bruno?
Yeah.
Or are
I
you
do.
just being rude?
I do. I'm
Because
going
if
to listen to
you're
you.
gonna be rude, I'll be rude to you as well.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, so listen, Bruno. Airplanes are designed to work practically, safely, operationally on a flat, motionless Earth.
Yeah. Why?
Because when engineers that build the aircraft, when they think about putting their families in the aircraft, they want to make it safe and they want to make it work because they want to make it from point A to point B. So they have to take reality into account to make the aircraft work in reality. So that's why they skip the globe.
You can go from point A to point B if the Earth is like sphere. That's dumb as fuck.
I have no idea what he's even saying. Bruno, what's the plane argument that you were gonna make? You asked him, "Have you ever been in an airplane?" What were you gonna say next? I've been in
No,
a
I
plane.
mean I want to
He
listen to
thinks
you.
that he thinks that when you go from airport to airport, that means that you live on a globe.
No,
I don't know what he's saying. He could say, "Oh, you can see the
if you
curve."
are, I mean you can see, you can see like the stars that are far away, right? You believe in stars, or you think it's like a projector, a giant
You
projector
can
in
see
the.
the stars, but how
Just
does that determine the distance?
answer me. Answer me.
Yes, we can see the stars, but you don't know the distance,
You
so you
you
cannot
believe in
say
the
they are
stars, or you think,
far or
you think?
close.
Just answer my question.
If you want an answer, you have
believe in
to
that, or
not
you
talk
think it's like
when
a
I'm
projector?
answering.
You believe in that, or you think it's like a projector?
What? The stars? The stars are
Yeah.
observable phenomena that you don't know the cause of.
No, you don't know. So you don't believe in the sun too. You think it's like a big heater, or
The
what?
sun is an observable phenomena that you don't know the cause of.
Oh, you think it's a giant projector, right?
No, it's an observable phenomena.
A
You don't
heater.
know what it is, how does it work, what is the cause. You don't know any of those variables.
Yeah.
What does that have to do? What do the stars have to do with the plane, though?
You don't believe in nothing, so I mean,
You see, it's like I'm saying some words and he's hearing something else. Can you believe this?
no, I mean, if you believe in stars, you can see it like they are
No, I
far
don't
away.
believe in
So
stars.
if
I
you can
look
see
at
the
the
stars,
stars. I observe
you
the
should
stars.
see
I don't
the end
believe in
of the Earth,
stars.
and you actually can't because it's a sphere.
What?
He says that you cannot see certain lights because the ground is a sphere. That's why you don't see
No.
stars from one side.
I said that if you fly, you can see stars because I mean the light. They are like far away. So if you are in an airplane, you should be seeing the edge of the Earth, and you can't because it's a sphere.
The edge of the Earth. So the Earth is a disk that has an edge. Is that what it is?
That's what you believe, right?
That's what you believe.
No, I don't. I think
Yeah, you do. You're the one
Earth
talking
is a
about it.
sphere.
Nobody in here said that. You're the one saying it. You.
It's a discussion. Flat Earth. Do you see the title?
Yeah, I see the title, but that's not what it means.
Yeah, it's what it means. Flat
For you.
Earth.
For you.
For the terraplanists.
For you to have a misplaced idea of what the meaning of words, but you don't know
what that I don't know what that means.
Bruno, you know what a parrot is? A cotorra? Bruno, cotorra? Parrot?
Yeah, I do.
You do, right? You know parrots repeat words without knowing the meaning of the words?
I know the meaning of the word, and you're trying to
That's what
call
you're
me
doing.
parrot.
That's what you're doing.
No, that's what you're doing because I were in the
Okay,
plane
tell me.
and I
Okay, so I'm
didn't see
gonna
the
ask
edge
you.
of the Earth, and I think you believe in stupid ideas that other people say.
Okay, Bruno, just relax,
That
Bruno.
makes you stupid
Again,
too.
Again,
So
Bruno,
if you don't believe in
your
nothing, you can
mind.
see. I mean, you can see the moon. You don't believe in nothing because you have to see each thing to believe it. So you don't believe in yourselves because maybe the people that made the microscope uh, just make like a little cheat, so showing up image that is not real, right? You don't believe in cells, you don't believe in medicine, you don't believe in chemical because you can see the atoms, you can see anything, so you don't believe in nothing. That's it's your
Anyone can get a microscope and examine cells and stuff like that.
I have a
yeah.
microscope,
Cells are
Bruno.
just a
Do you have
name
one,
that
Bruno?
we've
But you don't believe
given.
in what you see because you didn't make the microscope, so you don't believe in that result, right?
Well, that's ridiculous. You're saying that because we didn't make the microscope
I
is
mean, you
somehow
believe in microscope,
designed
but
to
you
somehow show cells that aren't actually there. That's a
you
ridiculous
don't believe
argument.
in microscope.
Insane
You
to
believe in
say that.
microscope, but you don't in telescopes.
So
Who
listen,
says I don't believe in telescopes?
Gus, he's saying that since we don't believe in the fantasy
How
globe,
can you?
therefore we believe everything is fake. That's his argument.
Yeah. How can you not? I mean, he kept saying, "Oh, do you believe
My
in
argument
stars?"
is it's like
even
you keep saying like
debating
you
whether
believe in something because you can be there, you can be in the space. So since you can see like atoms and things in chemical because you can see
Bruno,
it.
do you know
You
that
don't
outer
believe in it?
space? Do you know outer space was invented, never discovered?
Do you think that?
No, that's an actual. That's how it worked. That's the chronology of the facts. Like outer space was an idea written on paper in fiction papers, right? Outer space, satellites, all of those things were made up in a story, not discovered.
So chemical is like the same thing for you because
Oh,
you didn't discover it. So
no.
you're believing in chemicals because other people say it
Chemicals
or
have
because
been
you did
discovered.
some
Bruno, chemicals have been
you did
discovered and
some
used to do
you have to do
chemistry.
like silence because I'm talking. That's what you say, right?
Chemistry exists,
That's
Bruno.
what you say,
Chemistry
right?
exists.
That's what you say, right?
I said what I said,
You
but
should
what
shut up
you're
right now,
imagining in your head is not what I
or
said.
you're not respecting your own rules, right? You're like a
What I
pirate.
said is what I said, and then you are thinking that I said something else because you have a lack of comprehension, Bruno.
No, you are so down to understand me. I mean, I'm trying to say that if you don't believe in some experiments, you're believing nothing because you didn't all the other thing you can try
What
to prove.
experiment? Some
You're
experiments,
doing
can you mention
experiments.
one? I asked you earlier about one experiment. You still have to come up with
So,
one.
for example, you if you want to separate the atoms of water, you believe in that, or you just believe in that because other
Believe?
people
No, I used
that you believe that,
electrolysis, and I will separate
yeah,
the gas,
but
the
you
molecules, and
discovered it.
the water
Did
will
you
turn
discover
into
it?
gas.
Yeah.
Listen,
Did
you
you
use
discover that?
electricity, right? And then the water will
Yeah,
split
but
and
you don't have
get
to explain
gas.
me. You don't have to
What's the
explain me.
issue with
I
that?
know that.
There's nobody has
But
an issue with that in here.
you didn't discover that,
It's
but
like
you
Bruno
believe in
has
that, right?
diarrhea of the mouth.
But
Cannot control
you don't
himself.
believe.
Bruno,
You can
do I
listen
have to
to
control
because
your do I have to
you're
control your mic
damn.
because you cannot do it?
You're so damn.
Bruno, are you
Bruno, what the
capable
fuck is
of
this
controlling
spare guard,
yourself?
man?
What?
Why do you have to so badly misrepresent the intellect of your opponent here?
No, you're so bad understanding. So bad
You
understanding.
sound like
I'm
a
trying to say that
5-year-old. Your arguments are
you
incoherent.
can
You haven't
no,
said anything
if you can
sensible
believe if
yet.
you can believe in some experiment some experiments why done in like the pendulum, the Foucault pendulum, why not?
Everything you've listed, they're not extraordinary. They're day to day. We experience them. The globe,
So you believe in
infinite,
some experiments
ever.
but not in the other ones?
I don't think you
or just
understand
believing
what
what
the word
no,
experiment means.
you're not understanding what I'm saying. I mean, you believe you think this is
Yeah,
like
Foucault's
all
pendulum
event.
is not an experiment.
It's
It's
like
not an experiment.
like a story, just like the space and all the stuff. It's like a story. You think in that?
Yeah, yeah,
You
it's a
believe it's a
story.
story,
Just like
man.
all the other stories we've been telling about the sky since we began on this earth. That's our greatest pastime as humans, telling stories about the sky.
A lot of people went
Uh,
to like to see the edge of the earth, and
he said
they
that the pendulum is
Well,
an
now you bring up
experiment.
the edge. You can't even stick on your own points. Now you have to poison the well with the edge.
but
Obvious.
it
What
should
would
be
you call the
if the
pendulum? Is it a mechanism? Is it a mechanism? You know the construct of it.
Yeah.
Bruno, I'm asking him a
if the
question. Can you
earth is
relax?
flat,
Bruno,
if the earth
can
is
you
flat,
can
you
you
should be seeing an edge,
He
right?
can't
Or do you
control
think
himself. He's
you
a
think it's
child.
he
like
can
Put him
infinite?
on
control
mute.
him. Bruno, can
What
you
are you
take
saying,
a
Jose?
deep breath? So the pendulum is the pendulum. What would you call it? A mechanism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an
So why is he
apparatus,
calling
right?
it? Yeah, it's an apparatus. Why is he calling it an experiment?
Because he doesn't know what science actually is. He doesn't know what an experiment truly involves.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I was. Okay, Bruno, can we
But
reset
you know
this?
that.
And can
I
you,
know that.
Bruno? Yeah, Bruno, can we reset this whole thing? And can you
So
relax? Take a
if
deep
you
breath.
think if you think the earth is
He's
like
just
flat,
speaking to himself on mute.
you should be seeing an edge, right? Or you don't believe you really believe like it's a Minecraft earth where
Why
all
would
is
you see an
infinite.
edge? Why would you see an edge?
You said, I mean,
Yeah,
if the
nobody here
earth
brought up an
is
edge.
flat, you should be seeing an edge.
You
Or you
mean like
think
the
that
seashore? You mean like the edge of the sea when I go to the beach, the edge from the earth to the water? Is that what you
I
mean,
think he
Bruno?
means the edge of the earth, just like the
you're
end of
so
the
dumb,
earth.
you can answer that.
He brought it up. He said 5 minutes
You're
ago, go on the
avoiding my
plane. You
question
should be
because
seeing
you
an
don't
edge.
have reason.
Bruno, you need to like calm down and track the conversation.
Bruno,
And
do you mean
actually
the
respond.
edge of the earth, where the earth ends?
You believe that the earth is flat, right?
He said
Just
wall
answer my
and then
question.
edge. He's mixing a bunch of things. He said, "Oh, you believe in a
Just
wall. Oh, you believe in an
answer
edge."
my question,
I
or
just don't
you're so
understand
dumb
what
you
he
can
means
say
by the
yes
edge.
or no. It's
I don't know.
it's flat for you,
Bruno.
right?
Bruno, what
It's
do
a
you mean by
motionless
the edge?
Yes
topographical
or
plane, yeah.
no. Yes or no.
What
It's
what is the
flat,
question?
Motionless
yes or no.
topographical plane, yes. GG's, I don't know
Yeah,
you, man. Let me
it's
speak to
flat.
this guy.
Yes, it's flat for you or not.
Yeah, the earth measures that way, yeah.
So if it's flat, you should see an edge because
Why?
it's
Why?
because Earth should end in a point, or you think it's like Minecraft and it's infinite Earth. You create new Earth.
No, I never made any claim. You're the one sitting here making claims.
You believe that the Earth is flat, so it should
You're
be
telling
an
me
edge.
what I believe, man. You seem to be telling me what you believe a flat earth should be like.
No, you should answer my question.
I haven't said anything. I've
You
only given
you
you
are
a
the
claim
journalist.
regarding the surface
I don't-
nature of Earth. I haven't said anything about its external boundaries or extended boundaries.
Should be an
You're the
edge.
one blabbing on about this because your head is filled with stupid fucking images you've seen from the media of a flat disc in space with
Your
water
head
falling
is
off
full
the
of
edge.
shit, man. You can
Have a
answer
look in the
simple
side
questions.
chat. I'll show you all the fucking propaganda that you've just swallowed hook, line, and sinker.
Share screen and just show me how
I
there
don't need
looks
to
like
share
for
screen. Look in
you.
the side text. Look, that's not flat Earth. That's drawings.
Cartoons, Bruno. The Earth is not a cartoon, Bruno. Not a cartoon.
That's what you believe, not what I believe.
No, that's what you fucking believe, you moron. The media
No,
tells you that's what we
you
believe, and then you
you
believe
believe
it.
that the Earth is flat. You're literal dumb. How do you believe that the Earth is flat?
Man.
What does that mean, Bruno? Flat. What does that mean?
What does mean for you? Maybe we have different concepts.
I think we do. Yeah, I think so.
If you don't know what is flat Earth, that should be the answer.
Oh, I do know
of
what I
my
mean by
questions.
it, but it looks like you
I
have a
think you
different
don't.
idea, though.
I think you don't
Are
because
you,
you
are you
should.
ready to listen to what people mean? Are you
Yeah, yeah.
ready? Go ahead,
Tell me.
August.
Teach me.
He's ready.
Okay, Bruno. So if you have a surface and you measure it and it measures flat, what is it? That was for you, Bruno. That basic
No,
question.
I'm not answering questions. Just
You know,
give
answer
me
He cannot
the
say the
theoretical.
word. He
Fucking
cannot
idiot.
answer the question.
I'm not. You don't answer my question, so I don't know how to
Answer the basic
yours.
question. You have a surface.
No,
it measures
you
flat.
didn't. You
What is
didn't.
it?
So I'm not going to do that. Just tell me what do you
Bruno,
think.
just go on mute
What
and
is
enjoy
flat for
whatever
you?
shitty existence you have, you dumb fuck. Nobody cares. Is there anybody else that wants to speak in here?
Gus wanted to talk to him. Let's let Gus talk to him.
Yeah, you can talk to him, Shamsy.
Are you
You
here,
wanna talk
Gus?
to him?
Now, let me see if it Gus. Let me see how Gus can
He's
take.
deafened. He can't hear you.
Oh, okay, Gus was kind of like trying, but Bruno is
Okay, I'll
like
take Bruno
all over
on
the
mute,
place.
but I don't know how you do it, Jamesy. Honestly,
No,
the guy's a
he's all
fool.
over the place. He was saying like experiment, edge, wall, children, kid. Like he was saying like, oh my God, he was mixing up a bunch of things. Stars. You believe in stars? You believe in the sun? It wasn't cohesive.
Makes sense for me. If you don't believe in
What makes
those
sense?
stuff, you're dumb because you don't believe in what you see. So you can, of course, you can think that the Earth is flat because you're dumb. You don't believe in experiments, so
Alright,
you don't believe in
Bruno,
nothing because you're
ad
never
homes,
going
ad
to
homes
invent
are
something
not
new
gonna prove
because you're
your
so dumb that
fantasy
you think
globe,
the Earth is flat.
okay? You need to understand this. Ad homes are not going to prove your Earth is a globe.
Do you know about your vestibular system?
Why are you arguing with him?
Oh, Gus, talk to him. Go ahead, Gus. Let's see how it goes. Gus, talk to him real quick.
I don't want to. He doesn't care. He's just calling you.
I'm not answering questions. I can listen to you.
Like, what's the point? Why are you getting heated over this?
I'm all ears. If you can explain it, because it doesn't.
Hmm?
You don't have the
You
theoretical.
can't even answer a basic question, Bruno.
No, I'm not going to because you didn't.
A 3-year-old can answer this
I don't have
question.
to.
You fail at answering it.
I'm all ears. Just tell me. Why do you think
okay.
they're this flat? Because I'm not.
No,
I'm not
you're
on
gonna
that.
answer this question I asked you
I'm
before.
not answering. I'm not answering. Just
You
listening.
don't answer questions.
No, I'm not.
So, I'd have a better like use of my time asking this question to a 3-year-old that could actually answer it. Is that what you're telling me?
Just blame me. I don't have to. I don't have to answer.
I need to answer questions to be able to
You didn't
tell
answer
if you're
mine,
worth
so
even attempting to educate. You might be a drooling, mentally ill, dumb fuck. That's why we
you
ask
didn't
questions.
answer mine. You didn't answer mine, so I don't have to answer
Yeah, all your
yours.
questions were answered. You just don't want to accept the answers.
Yeah, you didn't answer my question, so I'm not going to
Yeah,
do
we
that.
answered
But
all
you
your
can.
questions. So you're
You
gonna
can
ask
still.
my question.
Hey, listen.
I'll ask it again.
Bruno, ask me your question. Go ahead, Bruno. Ask me your question. Go ahead. You
That's
got a
it.
question, Bruno?
That's it for me. But you can tell
That's
me
it.
what you
Okay,
think
that's it,
about
Bruno.
Earth.
Bye, Bruno. That's it. That's it, guys. He said that's it. No answering question. Not asking question. Not having a conversation. So that's it.
I'm
That's
listening
it.
to your ideas. That's it for me.
That's it, Bruno. Bruno, that's it. Yeah, bye.
Man,
Mute yourself.
you can explain
Bruno,
what do you
Bruno,
think.
that's
You
it.
can even you can even explain
Bruno,
what do you
we don't want to
think.
hear it
Because
though. That's it. Remember, Bruno? That's it. That's the end of it.
that's
Remember?
it for my for my
Yeah,
explanation.
that's it.
Not
You're
yours.
done.
Not
You're done,
yours.
Bruno. You're done.
No, I'm
That's it.
not. I'm
Oh,
waiting
so you're
for
not
your
done. Are you
theoretical.
done or not done?
You can
Bruno, are you
you can
done or
still
not done?
you can still do it.
Are you done or not done?
Oh, you don't have explanations, right? You can.
Are you done or not done?
You can't.
You're sub level of fucking stupid, Bruno.
No, I'm not. I'm all ears.
Okay, answer the question then. You have a
No,
surface, you measure it
all
flat. What
ears.
is it?
Mouth. You can
Answer the question.
see the difference
Answer.
between an ear and a mouth. Well, I'm all ears, not all mouth. Just tell me.
He's all ears.
Tell me your idea.
Yeah, water supersedes whatever beliefs you have, Bruno. Water lays flat, level across the surface of the earth. You also are orientated to the water across the world because you have a vestibular system that includes a liquid in your inner canal. And that water lays horizontal and gives you your orientation to the plane that we exist upon. Your house was built upon these principles of water, level, horizontal. The first brick in your house was put in place with a level water, right? So then at the end of the day, you can put water on top of the table and dinner, and it doesn't go to the floor. Splash, splash, right? And that water level is the same between you and I. So your level and my level are parallel to each other. Doesn't matter if you are in Mexico, that sounds like you're from, or maybe Brazil, and
No.
Your water level is parallel to my water level. No matter if we are 10,000 miles away, we're parallel to each other. There's no curvature between your water level and mine's, Bruno.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you agree. I know. There's no disagreeing with this.
No, yeah, but that
Yeah,
it's not.
exactly. Yeah.
It's not the explanation. I mean,
Wait, what?
we have the same
I'm not
level.
explaining. I'm describing
We,
the physical and natural world the way it is, as it stands.
yeah, but so
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
say you anything because you don't believe in nothing. I mean, you believe in that.
Oh, I believe
that
in
shit
water.
that
Do you believe in water, Bruno? Do you believe in water? I mean, I know about water, and I know
you
about water. What about
have
water?
you
Do you
ever
know about water? Do you
have
like
you ever
water?
tried have you ever tried to put like a drop of water in the top of your finger? You see that it sticks,
Yes,
right?
I've done it
It
many,
sticks,
many
right?
times. Yes,
Yeah.
and
Well,
then when it drops, it goes to the floor, splash, splash, right?
you don't believe in gravity, right? Or you do?
Oh, you believe in it. You believe in it. I believe in
You don't.
what is it called again? Specific gravity, buoyancy, density. Yeah, I believe in that one.
Well, I can explain you if you don't believe in physics.
Oh, you've got lots of explanations, Bruno, but you got no evidence and no demonstration.
I mean, you
That's
can
the
do that
problem.
with water, and I understand what you're saying, but it's not flat.
Yeah, you could put a drop on your finger. But that's not representative of all the oceans of the
You can
earth.
you can put like a drop a drop a drop of water
Do
in
you
the top of
have
your
do you have
finger and
any
it doesn't fall.
measurements, say, across a 20-mile distance at a lake or an ocean demonstrating water is curving at a macro scale?
Again, please.
Do you have any measurements across, say, a 20-mile distance demonstrating water is curving at a macro scale?
You can see like other countries when you are on a
Oh,
plane.
fucking eyeballs again. No, actual rigorous testing with tools.
No.
Do you have any of that?
You don't believe in
Not
your
you
eyes?
going down the beach and just staring off at the horizon and making assertions to what you think's going on.
Bruno, concentrate. He's talking to you about a lake, right? You can picture a lake, right? A lake? Water lake?
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay. So you can picture a lake. Now he said lake, and he said, do you said laser? Obvious.
Any,
So Bruno,
any,
you're at the
any
lake.
measurement.
Go ahead. Because you
Me?
said lake and then he said countries. He was talking about a lake, 20 miles
Yeah.
lake, and then you said countries. That's not what he was talking about. He's
But
talking about
you're
20
you're
miles
you-
lake.
you're but you're doing that in like small scale. Of course, it should. You can look it like
No.
if it's not a sphere in small scales.
20 mile lake is
No,
small?
we have
In
loads of
which
gases
country?
across
You
10, 20
you
miles
compare
distances.
20 miles comparing the whole year, the whole Earth. Sorry. Do you think it's small or not?
Okay, so Bruno, you go to the 20 mile lake, then you go to the 50 miles, then you go to the 15 mile, and you go to all of the lakes, and none of the lakes are curving. Is that like is that like big? Is that big?
You're comparing a lake with the whole Earth.
Okay, you go to the next lake and to the next one, and then you go to the land like Kansas that is flatter than a pancake. Then you go to the next state, right, that has a lot of lakes, flat, flat, flat. You find flatness here, flat. It's all flat. Then you go to 6 different states of the United States, which is 1/4 of the country, or maybe one. I don't know, something like that. Big, big, very big landmass, right? And all of that put together is flatter than a pancake, right? And then you keep going to the next one and the next lake, and you go to South America, you go to Lake Titicaca in Peru and Bolivia, and that lake is over 100, and that lake is flat all across, right? No curvature between the other one. So you put all of these lakes together. You go back to America, to the United States, and you go to the Great Lakes. Some of these lakes are 50 miles, right? 35 miles. And all of those lakes, no curvature between point A to point B across the lakes. No curvature. And you put all of those together, right? Is that like a big surface for you? Big enough? Then we go to Bolivia salt flats. That's what, like over what was it? 400,000 square feet lake or something like that. I have to check it out again. And that lake is a perfect mirror. When it rains, a couple inches of water above the surface, it will give you an angular resolution that is required for see a mirror effect, which will have to be flat, because if it was curving, you wouldn't get the mirror effect that you get from the lake based on the angular resolution. So you add all of these surfaces, including lakes, land masses like as big as states in the United States, and they're all flatter than pancakes. How do you call that? A sphere?
What's your
How can
explanation?
a sphere has huge flat surfaces? Bruno?
You're taking small points of the sphere,
Small
and you
points?
think,
Talking about
yeah, it is.
hundreds of miles. Is that small? Hundreds of
You
miles
can see
together?
hundred of miles with your eyes.
No, we can see what 100 miles. We can see with electro-optic, or we can see with infrared 100 miles, and it looks horizontal, flat. I can show
Oh, so
you. Listen, I can show you infrared of lidar equipment, right? Lidar, infrared, and it will be 600 miles. Do you like 600 miles, Bruno?
so you believe in that experiment that you didn't?
That's not an experiment. That's an observation.
It is. It is. It is. You
No,
did it
it's
to prove something,
a,
so it is.
it's an
It is.
observation with an optical equipment.
You did. I mean, you are not the owner of the equipment. You don't know how it works. So,
And
but
then
you
what?
believe in that,
And then
right?
what?
So you can
No, it's an
just.
observation that adds. Listen, Bruno, it's an observation
You're
that
not
adds
observing.
up to the other observation. So listen,
You're
when I go
believing
to
in
my
stuff someone
remember
else
your
did.
vestibular system, Bruno. I'm trying to bring you up in scale, right? Because you're saying too small, right? I know your ears are pretty small because your head is small because your brain is small. But still,
If that makes you happy.
you have a liquid in your ears.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
called your vestibular apparatus, right? And it's part
Yeah, I
of your
know.
sensory system. And you have this liquid over there that is leveled, right? horizontal, okay? And then the same thing with your bathtub, the same thing with the water in the cup on top of the table in your house. Then you go to the lake next to your house, right? You go to the ocean, and then I can show you. We scaled it from your tiny head, right? Your tiny vestibular system, and then
Man,
we
you
scale it
believe
up
in
to
flat
the
earth.
then we scale it to the 600 miles infrared imagery, right? And we confirm that your senses are correct: water, level, flat, horizontal, from your small head to the 600 miles observation. Do you like that?
You're still believing in something you didn't do. So why you don't believe in?
I do. I wake up every day. Listen, I'm gonna stand right now from my chair,
You did.
and I'm standing, and I just did it. I'm horizontally
I
right
don't
now
believe in that because I'm not
standing.
seeing you.
Wait, stand up. Okay, you don't believe it? Do it. Stand up, Bruno. Stand up.
No, I'm not going to do it.
You're
I don't
not.
have a
You're not
leg
gonna.
in.
Are you too
I don't have
lazy?
a
Are you
leg
too
in front
lazy
of
to
me.
stand up, Bruno? Are you too late?
Yeah,
No, you don't. You don't
yeah.
need the leg though. You don't need
I
the
have
leg though. You have a.
I have
Do you
your
have a
mother in
table
my
in your house?
chair, so I don't want to. I don't want
You have what?
to make your mother in my chair.
Your mar? What is a mar?
How old are you,
Your-
Bruno? What's your age? I mean, you're not walking about this
I
world
know how
pretending that
a
you're a
leg.
grown man, are you? Because you certainly
I
don't sound like one.
I don't have a leg in front of me, so I can do the experiment.
You can't find a lake.
No,
Is it because you're lazy, Bruno? Is that what it is?
no, I don't have legs here.
You can. I mean, so just observe the other testing that has been done across the lakes. Do you think about
No, but
Lake
I don't believe in
Titicaca?
tests other people do
Lake
because they
Titicaca?
could be
Do you
doing it
think Lake
bad.
Titicaca in South America exists? Lake Titicaca, is
Man,
that real,
I never
Bruno?
went there. I don't know if it really exists.
Okay, so you don't know if your head exists and your vestibular system.
Yeah,
Do you
I
know?
can see it.
You
What's
can
going
see
on?
your vestibular system. Oh, Shimmer. Is that
No,
Shimmer?
I
Yeah,
did because I
Oh,
have
Shimmer, do you have a
microscope and
question?
I'm
Because
medicine student.
Bruno doesn't want to verify anything for himself, so we might be able to move on now. Shimmer, do you have a question? Go ahead, Shimmer.
Actually, I joined recently, right now. So, what's going on? What's the topic of conversation?
Yeah.
We're talking about the surface of the Earth that is not curving for it to be a sphere, like they show you on the TV.
Oh, no, it's round, bro.
Oh, round?
Yeah, an oval shape, just like an
Yeah,
egg.
Shimmer, do you
Tell
have
me,
a
first of all,
table in
my
your
name is
house?
Stanley.
Shimmer, do you have a
man,
table in your
he's so
house?
pissed off because he
Bruno, you're
believes that.
interrupting, Bruno. Bruno, you're interrupting.
Okay, go on.
So Shimmer, you said round, right? Do you have a
Yeah,
table at your house,
yeah,
like a
yeah,
dinner table? Is it like a round table?
yeah,
Is it flat?
yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, so round and flat are not mutually exclusive, Bruno. So when you say the Earth is round, do you mean like a round table?
Uh, I mean an oval type, just like an egg.
Like an egg? But
Yeah.
we just got pictures from NASA, Shimmer, and doesn't look like an egg from NASA pictures though.
How can you say that, bro?
You know the pictures that NASA has been showing us on the TV. Have you ever seen the
Yeah,
pictures? Are
yeah,
you
I know
saying
that.
that those pictures are wrong because Earth looks like an egg, not like the pictures from outer space?
No, I'm not saying that. First of all, tell me what's your point? What are you saying that?
Okay, I told you that the Earth's surface is not curving, right? We're talking about that because we have checked and tested,
Okay,
measured it,
okay,
and it's
I
not
got it.
curving. And then you told me no. You told me no to what I said. You said no, it's round. That's what you said to me.
Oh
And now
no,
we'll
no.
going through
It's
that train of,
curving, bro.
thought.
Sorry. It's curving.
Oh, by curving you mean that it has a drop over the distance, so it will conform to a specific geometry, like a sphere.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So, do you have have you ever checked or confirmed that this is the case, that the Earth, the surface of the Earth, is actually conforming to a sphere?
Uh, yeah, I believe that.
Oh, you believe it.
Uh,
I get you believe it because you learned it, right? And where do you learn it? In school?
yeah, in school, from YouTube.
Okay, so you saw the book. In the book, you saw the depiction, right? It was maybe look like a cartoon, Earth, globe Earth. You
Okay,
got
yeah.
that data set, right? You got that data set. You learned that. You passed the test. How do you do in the test in school? Do you do good? A plus, or are you
Yeah,
like
A
an
plus.
honor? Okay, so you're an honorable student. You
Yeah.
learn everything that the teacher taught you, and you did the test and you beat the test. Perfect. That's awesome. So now that information that you got on the book, right? That data
Yeah.
that you got and you learn as truth, right? Have you fact checked that that data? Have you gone outside? You know,
No,
you close the book and then you try to verify or falsify that information. Have you done that?
no, I didn't verify by myself, but I trust
Okay,
the
you have
scientist.
not verified. So come to find out, people like myself and other people across the world also learned in the book that information, the same information you got. But we went out to the world and we falsified that information. Because what it says on the book about the earth doesn't check on the earth. Like when we check the earth, it's not curving. So it cannot be the cartoon in the book.
Bro, I have a question. Okay.
Go ahead.
So, uh, do you know about water? You drink water.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yes. A
Yeah.
lot of water. Much
So,
water, yes.
yeah. So, how water is made?
How water is
What's
made? Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh, that's a really good question. I think you required a certain pressure, right? You require a contained environment because the water to be in the liquid state, it requires certain pressure, doesn't it?
Yeah, right. But what's
Yeah.
the formula of water?
The formula of water.
Yeah.
What do you get?
So,
Two molecules of hydrogen and one of oxygen.
yeah,
Okay.
2 hydrogen and 1 oxygen. So, is it correct or wrong?
Is it correct or wrong? I mean, I know when I drink it, it's water, and it feels so. It should be right.
It should be right, yeah. But do you have any proof?
Shamir, did
It should be
water
right.
exist before we knew
Do
the
you
chemical
have you
composition of it?
have
Shamir,
you
question for you.
checked it
Did
by
water
yourself?
exist before we understood the chemical composition?
Bro, scientists tell that the water is made from
You're
H2O.
not listening, little guy,
Okay.
man. Did water exist before we
Yeah,
knew
water
the
is exist.
chemical makeup?
This is a non
So,
sequitur. This is a false equivalence. We're not talking about chemical compositions. We're talking about measurements. We're talking about geometry of
Bro,
physical Earth. We're not talking
that's
about chemical compositions or the descriptions of those chemical compositions. We're talking about geometry. Please try to make it on topic.
that's I am on the topic. I just
No, you're
want
not.
to explain you
The
just
equivalence that you're
for a
trying
second.
to draw, the equivalence that you're trying to draw is, did we know what the composition of or the description of water was, whenever, or can we see it, or can we describe it? That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the earth and measuring the surface of it. Physical things, like we measure boards all the time, right? If we build a house.
Yeah.
so we know the lengths of things. This is geometry. We could also measure drop over distance in physical reality. No chemical composition involved in that. We're trying to quantify drop over distance, geometry, not describe
Bro,
chemical compositions.
bro, your focus says that scientist was wrong. Is I'm right?
No, we're not. No, we didn't say that at all. Do you think the scientists were wrong? What scientists are we
No.
talking about? Oh, okay. What scientists?
The scientist who told that the Earth is round and it's a sphere type.
Okay, well, what was their name? I don't know any scientists that would be involved in determining shapes. It's not really a scientist thing to do.
Okay,
Do scientists bother with shapes, or do they try to find the cause of an effect in physical and natural reality using
cause and effect.
experiments and the
Using
scientific,
experiment.
yeah, experiments. So that wouldn't
Yeah.
be anything a scientist would be doing, trying to measure a shape. I mean, if I measure a board, you know, like when I'm building a house, does that make me a scientist?
No.
No. Okay, so we're not dealing with science then here. We're talking about geometry. Geometry is math.
Okay.
Okay, so in math, if you're dealing with a sphere, then there should be a certain amount of drop over distance between 2 points, right? We could use
Right.
Pythagorean theorem, we could use all that stuff if we wanted to. But in this case, we're trying to see if there's any drop over distance on the surface of the Earth. Well, we've done that. We've used everything that we possibly can. We've used theodolites, we've used lasers, we've used sextants, we've used, I mean, long distance observations. In fact, everybody has tried this on the entire surface of the Earth, and the water is not curving. Over the surface of the water, there's no curve.
Oh, bro, curving. There is a drop. How can you say
Okay,
that
can you
there
show
is
it to
no
me?
drop?
Can you show me where you measured that then?
I can give you proof, bro.
No, I want you to show me the measurement of curvature that somebody got between 2 points that's consistent with a sphere of a radius of 3,959 miles. That's what we're after.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
What you want?
It's kind of interesting. We've looked and looked and looked for years now to see if anybody's measured any drop over distance on the surface of the Earth, and it turns out no one has. In fact, we were surprised to find that everybody measures the Earth to be flat, and they reference it as a flat plane. So that's, not only do they reference it and call it flat and then measure from that flat reference, they also measure all the flatness that there is on the Earth with, oddly enough, water, you know? Like we always have known that water finds its level. And so,
Bro, there is a 8 inches per mile squared
oh no, I
curvature.
know. Where is that? Where can we measure that at? That's the claim. See, the claim and the measurement are two different things. So we have a claim. We even have a radius of 3959 of a ball, but we don't find that curvature anywhere.
We can find it, bro. That's the proven
Okay,
thing
well, where is it? Where is it?
on the earth, bro.
Okay, how do you measure that? Show me how you measured it.
I can't, but someone
You can't.
who is more
Okay, well, you think
expert.
someone, yeah, I know you think someone did. So who did?
Okay, I can give you a name. Wait a moment.
Okay. Make sure that we're not dealing with calculations based on pre-assumptions. I want the measurement, not the calculation. The
Okay.
calculation is how we got in this mess in the first place.
Oh well, we can speak to Zen. Zen, you got a mic? Since you seem to have failed to listen to basics. I know on the mic, Zen. You're just a keyboard warrior.
Bro, there are a person, Biruni, who measured the physical way to measure the Earth in 11th century.
Yeah, so what he did is he got the height of a mountain. So height is a distance above a horizontal plane. So he first of all measured a flat earth and the distance above that flat earth at the top of the mountain peak. Then he measured a depression angle to the horizon. That's also a flat earth because the baseline of that triangle and that angle that he measured is going to be horizontal. So we've got two flat earth proofs with Al-Biruni, and then he calculated a dip angle to a horizon if it was a sphere and called that earth curve. So I don't want calculations based on pre-assumptions when we're borrowing the flat earth to get them. I want drop over distance measurements on the surface of the earth. Besides, Al-Biruni was treating the horizon as a geometric tangent point on a sphere. And I can show you that the horizon is not geometric or physical.
So if you don't want calculation, then how can you say that? Do you have any proof?
Wait a minute. I already know about Al-Biruni. You're just bringing him up. I'm telling you exactly what he did and how he used a flat earth to calculate a globe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where's the measurement of drop over distance that you can give me on the surface of the earth?
Wait. My question is, if you disagree with them, okay?
It's not a disagreement.
So what?
I'm not disagreeing with the fact that he measured a flat earth and calculated a globe.
What are you saying, bro, if you are not disagree?
I'm saying, listen, I'm not disagreeing that somebody did something, but what they did is they proved a flat earth and then calculated that into a globe. The calculation is not the thing that I want. I want the measurement of the curvature of drop over distance. What you are giving me is not that.
Okay, I got it. If nobody measured it. Nobody.
Okay, so nobody.
Why,
So nobody has measured drop over distance on the surface of the earth.
Yeah, right.
So why do we believe that we live on a ball when it's not curving?
Bro, calculation said that.
Well, calculation is not a measurement. If you pre-assume something and then make a calculation based on the pre-assumption, you can create up whatever you want, right? Like we could take Eratosthenes, for instance. He used a flat earth to measure the angle of shadows between Alexandria and Syene, and then he measured a great circle, and he turned that circle into the outer rim, essentially, of a sphere. But he pre-assumed the sphere, and he also pre-assumed the sunlight rays coming in from the sun as being parallel. And there's no evidence for both the sphere Earth and the parallel sun rays. So I don't want calculations that people can just kind of create whatever they want. They can create a mathematical fiction. I want the in reality drop over distance measurements of curvature. And we don't have that.
First of all, that's not a fraction. That's the perfect mathematic calculation that genius can do that. And secondly,
it is a fiction of math. It is a fiction of the language of numbers.
And secondly, bro, the example is the same. You drink water, but you can't.
Are you not going to, dude? We're not even talking about drinking water. Water is physical. Would you agree? Is water
Yeah,
physical?
agree,
Yes.
but I need
Okay.
to
Okay. So
explain the
does water
point.
always find its level in physical reality? Does water always find its level?
Yeah,
Yes. So if 70% of the Earth's surface is level water, meaning the oceans, the lakes, and etc., then that means that 70% of the Earth is flat and level, so there can't be a ball.
no.
No? No? So you have curvature measurements, or does water find its level?
Water find its level, but bro,
Okay.
that's not that. The depth of water is not the same.
We're not talking about depth. We're talking about the surface of the water and it being level. That's why we use it in construction to level things. Large things. We use water levels, not just spirit levels, but water levels. Large projects. When we survey, we use water to level the land so that we build things nice and flat. Level and horizontal is how we reference the earth because of the water, I mind you, and the horizon. So everything that we do to create flat, level surfaces on the earth, we use the earth to reference to do that. So the earth is flat and level, so we can have flat and level tables, flat and level pictures on our walls, flat and level bridges, all that stuff.
Bro, when I try to explain my point, you said that's not a perfect example. So how can I explain that
Yeah,
point?
well, what were you going to go to? Were you going to start talking about the composition of chemicals again, like it has anything to do with this topic?
Yeah,
Okay, so why would you bring up another non sequitur or a red herring to try and prove your point that doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about? It's a false equivalence. You want it really badly to stick. You're like, well, we don't actually know the chemical composition of water. We just sort of believe it because someone told it to us. Right, you believe that. It's possible that they could be wrong, although what they are measuring with the chemicals and stuff are essentially the amount of what is it, isotopes or electrons, right? To give them the chemical composition, hydrogen has two, right? Oxygen has one, or there's one. There's in water, there's two hydrogen, one oxygen. That's what they measure within the liquid itself. So they measure it. So if you want to create like an equivalence where we're measuring things as far as the chemical composition is concerned, then I would totally agree with you because we can measure it and it's physical. With the Earth, it's physical and we can measure it. The problem is when we measure it, there's no curve.
how can you say that if we measure it, there is no curve?
Yeah, I mean, well, we
You
have
prove
yet
it.
to find anybody that's measured any curvature in all of human history. Isn't that interesting? And water finds its level. I mean, I think that's fascinating. And I think it's really interesting that we always experience the Earth as a flat and stationary plane. I mean, you don't think you're spinning right now on a ball, do you? Does it feel like you're spinning?
Yeah.
Really, you feel like you're spinning right now?
No, that's because bro, Earth is too big. It's not the small type of ball.
How big is it? How big is it?
I don't know the exact number, but it's too big.
What you're telling me it's too big? So what you're telling you are admitting that you don't actually feel any motion.
No, we can't, bro. If you
Does
take a
anyone
small,
measure any motion of the Earth? Does anybody measure any motion of the Earth? And how do they do that?
bro, if we take a big football and place a small ant on it, ant cannot feel like it's a ball. Okay,
Friend, I'm
you got
asking
my
you,
point.
so you don't feel any spin of the Earth. Do you have any measurements of the spin of the Earth? I don't want you to tell me all the reasons why you don't feel it. You're going to compare yourself to an ant on a football. You don't even know if you live on a football yet. You don't have any curve measurements.
Bro, your knowledge is too great, but I can't prove it because I have not much information.
Well, I mean that's fair, but I'm kind of asking you not to defend something that you don't even know is true or not. And I don't know why you would defend something that someone told you, just some stranger in school or on the internet. Some stranger told you this information, and you believed them. I mean that's fair. We all did, but in your physical experience on the Earth, you don't experience the curvature. You don't experience the motion. You don't experience the vacuum of outer space that we're supposed to be exposed to. You don't experience any of that. So what you were told and your experience are two completely different experiences.
Bro, sometimes we don't need to feel or see anything to experience it.
So you don't need to
Everything,
feel or see. So your experience doesn't have to be reality doesn't have to be the thing that you're experiencing. Is that kind of what you're telling me? Give me an
yeah, maybe.
example of that. So it could
Okay,
be true, but you don't feel it or you experience it. Give me an example of something like that in reality.
give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay.
Bro,
Bro, how you doing, bro?
I'm
Yeah,
good.
what's up, man?
Bro, the example we take the example of magnet.
Okay, a
We
magnet.
cannot feel the we cannot feel the rays of magnet, but it happens. It is true. Okay.
No, I experience the strength of a magnet when I put two magnets together. I experience that physically.
You experience that, but your body cannot, bro. You can see that, but you not experience that.
If I hold a magnet, I can experience it. Yeah, if I'm not touching it, right, and they go
Right.
click together, I can see it. You're talking about things we cannot see or experience, and you're saying they're real, kind of like fairies.
So there is another example, the speed of Earth, bro.
Okay, the speed of Earth. Can you prove to me that the Earth is spinning in some way?
Yeah, bro. That's because that is due to winter and summer comes. The Earth is spinning
No,
around.
that's the sun moving. I'm talking about the Earth moving. How do you prove the Earth moving?
No, bro, that's the Earth moving, not the sun.
No, you would be affirming the consequent. That would be a fallacy. You would be saying, if I see the sun move, that means the Earth is spinning. I see the sun move, therefore the Earth is spinning. I want you to prove that the Earth is spinning.
How can I prove it, bro? That's the common sense.
It's not common sense. Common sense would be I sense it. Common sense would be I feel it. Common sense would be I measure the Earth to move.
So you are saying that hundreds of years ago and today the scientists are fucking and they are doing the wrong things. What are you saying, bro?
I'm not saying any of that. That sounds like things that you're saying. Do you think that the scientists are doing the wrong things? You think they're
So
lying?
what's that mean that you are trying to say, prove it to me, prove it to me? How can I prove it?
I'm trying to show you that nobody, since you've been alive, has proved to you that you live on a ball that's spinning in a vacuum.
Bro, math say that, bro. Calculation
Math
say
doesn't
that.
say anything. Math is numbers. There is no math that will actually give you a spinning
Everything is
Earth.
math. You go deep dive into it. Everything is math, bro.
Everything is math, so is math reality now?
Yeah.
So math is reality, so numbers are reality. Okay, no worries. Do you have something in front of you that there's multiple of, like 2 cups or 5 erasers or,
Oh my god.
multiple
Okay.
keys?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you have multiple keyboard keys. Let's say there's a dozen of them. What
Okay.
exists, the keyboard keys or the dozen? The number or the keys themselves?
Keys themselves.
Right, so the number is not reality, is it?
Yeah. But
Okay,
we
so
can
math is
we
not
can define
reality.
but we can define the keys through math.
You can define them? No, you can describe them using a number. Descriptions
Yeah.
are not the
Yeah.
reality. You can describe things using math. You can also describe things that don't exist using math. It's like a language.
Yeah.
Yeah. So math is not the reality. Numbers are not the reality. The reality is the reality. The numbers describe. And sometimes the numbers don't describe. They postulate. You can
No.
postulate with numbers. You can create false scenarios with numbers. Sure you can.
No, bro. I can't believe that.
You can't? So now you're just saying, nuh-uh, you're just denying it. You've gone into this mode where you're just going to kind of shake your head even though you can't support your position?
Yeah, I support my position.
Well, how are you going to support your position? You tell me how math is reality.
So actually, everything is made up of different kinds of. If we go deep dive, everything is electron, proton, and neutron. We can describe electron, proton, like for example, there is 2 electron, 5 proton, and in the electron there are thousands of micro molecules or anything.
Yeah,
So
typically we
sometimes
have what's called particle physics. We describe individual pieces of reality. Typically,
quantum
that's how
physics.
we do it.
That's called a
Yeah,
quantum
I guess
physics.
so. Quantitative. Yeah.
Yeah. So my main point is sometimes everything is not happen that you feel or experience anything.
Some things happen and you don't experience them. Yeah, there's things on the other side of the world, across the world here, that happen and I don't experience them. That's true. But that's not what we're talking about.
What we are talking about, that's not we can say that we are not talking about because we need take an example to prove one point and to understand other things.
Right. Okay, so let me give you an example. Water finds its level upon its surface, and 70% of the Earth's surface is water. For example, that would mean that 70% of the Earth is flat and level. Now, I gave an example of how the Earth is flat. You give me an example of how the Earth is curved.
Okay. Bro, what type of example you need? and prove it to you.
Well, if you could use a scenario where you're not begging the question or affirming the consequence, then you choose whatever you need to prove that the Earth is a ball.
Like what type of scenario? Can you explain it to me? Because when I give you example, you denied it.
Well, yeah, it has to be valid, right? It has to be something that we can point to in reality and go, "Yep, that's definitely Earth curve." So what do you?
Something that can be shown, demonstrable, maybe repeatable, right? Repeatable, verifiable. You can also concede that you don't have any evidence that is maybe just a belief. You cannot show it, demonstrate it, verify it. You can concede to that as well.
pay for the map, pay for the model, pay for the spin and the space age gospel, pay for the globe in the class on the wall, but the walk from my heart still feel flat overall. Them sell you a sphere, them sell souvenir, them sell hemisphere, them sell atmosphere. Me just take a step on the next step, see the road still level like you waiting for me. Globe Earth costs money, flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Teacher got charts, graphs, big equations, still can't find change for the bus station. Pilot fly high with a million dial. Me barefoot boy just a count each tile. Them round up tax, round up rent, round up word, round every cent. Me round the corner for a fresh cool breeze. World feel flat when me bend them knees. Love it, cost money. Flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Walkway, see look like glass from the Arbor Cave. While they get it, but the words same way. Still feel flat when you dance all day. Oh yeah. Globe Earth costs money. Flat Earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat Earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Globe Earth costs money. Flat Earth is free. Laugh if you want now. The joke on the feet. Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah, that's my favorite song. This is the first time I've heard it, and it's number me now. I can just think about driving in the Caribbean islands, going to the beach, sun full on, hot weather. Yeah, good song. Whoever played that, you got good taste.
God. The fuck? Wow. Well, I mean, people in this server, Islam, they are like, these are the biggest pussies you will ever meet in your life. In this server. Oh, Batman. Strange guy. Extremely strange guy. Islam, let's go one up. One up. Book reading. Book reading.
Good morning, my fellow flat earthers and globe earthers.
Man, pay for the map, pay for the model, pay for the spin and the space age gospel, pay for the globe in the class on the wall, but the walk from my heart still feel flat overall. Them sell you a sphere, them sell souvenir, them sell hemisphere, them sell atmosphere. Me just take a step on the next step, see the road still level like you waiting for me. Global cost money, flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Teacher got charts, graphs, big equations, still can't find change for the bus station. Pilot fly high with $1 million dial. Me be a foot boy, just a count each tile. Them round up tax, round up rent, round up world, round every cent. Me round the corner for a fresh cool breeze. World feel flat when me bend them knees. Love it, cost money. Flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Straight walkway, see look like glass from the harbor quay. Wally get it, but the world same way. Still feel flat when you dance all day. Oh yeah. Global cost money, flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Global cost money. Flat earth is free. Laugh if you want now. The joke and the fee. Hey, 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 hey.
Hello.
Feminism.
How do, fellas?
Good morning.
Oh, Jesse's here. Jesse, you got the measurements along the path of light for me? Remember, failure to engage. Okie
What is going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. How are you?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm doing great. The Earth is flat. Did you know that?
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's never been a ball. We figured it out. We went ahead and measured the surface. Even Jesse over here did. The guy I just muted. He measures the Earth flat as well. He takes angles to things. This theodolite. So, yeah, turns
So
out.
why is he muted?
Sorry?
Why is he muted?
Why is he muted? He fails to engage sometimes. We'll ask him questions and he'll just go silent. He likes to waste people's time.
Okay.
Do you think that you live on a spinning water ball in a vacuum?
Why in a vacuum?
Well, space is supposed to be a very high vacuum, very strong vacuum.
I mean, it is not a vacuum.
Well, that's what they call it, a high vacuum, 10 to the negative 17 torr, to be precise.
Okay. It's just different pressure points, you know.
Yeah, an exceedingly high differential of pressure. So we have high pressure on Earth that we breathe air, 14.7 psi at sea level. And then space is supposed to be this vacuous region with nothing in it except for lots of star matter, dust, galaxies, black holes, and all this other stuff, but no air. So, according to the laws of entropy, the second law of thermodynamics, the gas on the Earth is supposed to be filling the available volume, but it's not doing that.
Because there is gravity.
Gravity, what's that?
No, it is like a mass pulling you.
A mass pulling you?
Yeah, of course.
Well, where do we see that? Where do we see the evidence of that? That sounds like Newtonian gravity. Isaac Newton said he did not want that idea ascribed to him. And there's also no evidence with experiments or anything that mass attracts anything, whatever mass is. What is mass?
I mean, mass even attracts light.
Really, can you show me that in an experiment?
I mean, I don't know the exact experience, but it does.
Well, see, we would have to have a naturally observed phenomena where mass, if you could define mass, not what it does, but what it is, and then we would have to see some kind of observation where mass, whatever that is, attracts light. Do you have a demonstration of that for me?
I mean, I don't know.
You don't know? Well, but you just
I'm
told me
not
that
an
mass
expert,
attracts things.
Yeah, this is how I read, you know.
Okay, so you read that in a book somewhere. In the book, did they tell you what mass was?
So why you not flying in the air?
Or did you ignore
If
my
the
question
mass
completely?
doesn't.
I'm asking you if you know what mass is. Can you tell me what mass is?
Bro, my English is not that good, okay?
Right, but I'm like, if you're going to tell me that mass does things, I'm just curious if the book that you read, or if you yourself know what mass is.
I mean, I don't know the even definition of the mass in English, so I really don't know.
Okay, so we don't know what mass is. We don't know if mass does anything. We don't have any examples of mass attracting anything. Why would we believe this idea, other than somebody told it to us?
Okay, so why can you stand on Earth?
Why can you stand? Well, you
can
got
you do
strong
that?
leg muscles and stuff like that. Mostly
No,
it
why
has to
don't
do
you
with
fly?
balance. Why would I fly?
Yeah, because nothing is pulling you. Why can't you just fly?
Nothing's pulling me right now.
I mean, yeah, you can feel that. Exactly.
I don't feel anything pulling on me. No.
So how can
Do you
you
feel something pulling on you?
I mean, there's a G force.
No, there isn't.
Every time.
There's no force. Gravity hasn't been a force since 1915. Over 100 years. 110, 111 years now.
Why
No.
1915?
Gravity is supposed to be that's when Mr. Einstein superseded Newtonian mechanics, or Newtonian gravity, with Einsteinian gravity, which is still just another theory. It's called the bending and warping of space-time. So now gravity isn't a force. I'm sure you knew that, though. So gravity not being a force and not pulling, it's only the bending and warping of space-time, a conceptual medium. Does that bend light?
I really don't know.
Okay.
There's like a space curtain, and like the masses attracts other masses around them.
Yeah, space fabric. They show you that in pictures and stuff. The problem is that we don't have any evidence of any kind of fabric. And the reason for that is because space-time are just two concepts. Concepts aren't real. Concepts are concepts. They're immaterial.
Like it is proven.
Well, no one's proved it. We've been looking for the proof of this forever. And so far, as far as Einstein could tell us, it's just math. It doesn't have any bearing in reality.
This is not
It's just an
math.
idea. Okay, well then can
I
you
don't
show
know
me the space-time fabric, please?
I mean, I don't know the exact experiment, but like I think they did the experiments like they observe an star, and like the lights around stars, it's like bending.
Well, how would you know that the star light is bending if you don't know the relationship of starlight between you and the star itself?
Because you don't supposed to see that. It's between it's behind the star. It doesn't supposed to see that.
What's behind the star?
I mean, the light.
You're going to have to start making a little bit of sense for me here. I don't know what you're describing.
I'm saying like you are seeing behind the star because the light is bending.
Well, that's an interesting perspective on what's happening. Right now, I don't know what you're talking about. You're not talking about Arthur Eddington and Einstein talking about how they could, it's because of the gravity that they could see the star through where the sun ought to be while it was being eclipsed. You're not talking about that, are you?
I mean, I'm just gonna search. Wait a second. Okay, so it's called Eddington experiment.
Yeah, Arthur Eddington. Yeah, it's not really an experiment. It's an observation of an eclipse, and then there's a star where the sun is, or where the sun is being occulted or disappearing, however you want to describe it. But that's just an observation. There's no experiment.
Okay, it's an observation.
Okay, so they observed a star in the sky where the sun is being occulted or being eclipsed or disappearing, however you want to describe it. What does that have to do with gravity?
Because like it comes up like exactly like Einstein said.
Well, no, Einstein didn't say anything. He just said that space-time was a fabric.
There was a third person that said that space-time was a fabric. It was a combination of Lorentz, Einstein, and the other guy that I can't remember. I'll look that up.
I mean, there's a lot of physics behind this. I mean, he
Well, I
doesn't
don't
just
think
say,
there's
"Here, there's a
anything
fabric."
physical. Okay, so if you're saying there's physics, then certainly there's an experiment. Can you show me an experiment?
I mean, it doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be. So now we just say things are true and that they're physics when we don't perform any experiments?
Bro, I don't know the English word. Wait a second. It's just theoretical physics,
Theoretical, right. So they just kind of made it up.
I mean, not making up. I mean, you can find something before the experiment,
Well, no, you actually kind of have to perform the experiment to claim that something might be true or physically viable, right? Like a cause of an effect in physics.
Okay.
You can't
So how
just
did
say
they
things
do
are
the
true. Like, okay, go ahead.
How did they do the nuclear bomb? Because it was proven with
Yeah, nuclear
formulas
bomb is
and build it.
that's engineering. It's not formulas. It's called engineering. You keep messing with stuff until you figure out what works. That's not
It's
science.
physics.
No, it's engineering.
How is it supposed to be engineering?
Because they were trying to create a device that was destructive. So they messed around with stuff until they found something really destructive, and then they built it. That's engineering.
You guys.
So how did engineers find this?
Well, we observe a lot of things happening on the Earth, that are useful to us. Like we know that sparks make fire. So there's a lot of things that happen on the Earth that we can use, that we can control, and we can make useful for ourselves. It doesn't have anything to do with physics necessarily.
So Einstein thought of general relativity. Hermann Minkowski was the mathematician to first propose combining space and time into a single fourth dimensional entity, and John A. Wheeler popularized the fabric of space time imagery.
Okay.
So, modern description, the space time fabric of gravity, that's a combination of people coming up with ideas to explain something. There was no experiment done to identify the cause. It's philosophy, really, combined with mathematics.
So you don't believe black holes also?
I don't think that there's a fabric holding things down to the earth. Some fourth dimensional thing. I don't think that's the case.
So you don't believe gravity?
I didn't say that. I just said I don't know the cause. Objects stay on the ground for whatever purpose, whatever the cause is. Some objects stay on the ground. Other objects stay in the sky. Some objects float on water. Some objects sink in water. Titanic, example, it sank.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Balloons go up when they're filled with helium, right? We used to use zeppelins,
Okay.
which were hydrogen-filled balloons with motors on them so that they could propel, rather than just being a hot air balloon, which is literally an open balloon, and the only thing that's keeping it aloft is hot air. The hot air inside the hot air balloon is what causes it to be of a lower density, and that keeps it in the air because the air surrounding it is cooler and more dense, right? So if you wanted to say the cause of gravity identified by the scientific method, you would take up buoyancy and density, right? But then someone would be like, well, what's the cause of the balloon going up? What's the cause of the rock falling down? What's the cause of the apple floating on water? I don't know. I still don't know the cause, but I've used the scientific method to identify there's a relationship between the object and the medium surrounding it, causing it to either rise or sink relative to the object and the medium it's in. Iron in air and water sinks, but iron on mercury, liquid mercury, will float, and it floats better than wood floats on water. So,
What is floating?
iron, the material, the metal, iron floating on liquid mercury, the stuff that would be in the old thermometers, that makes up the barometers that are, least resistant to change in different mediums. Maybe it's more resistant to change.
Because like mercury is more dense, it's denser.
Yeah. So there's definitely a provable relationship between an object and the medium it's surrounded by. That's why an apple will fall in the air because it's more dense than the air, but it floats in the water because it's less dense than the water. And so it finds the happy equilibrium in between the surface of water and air,
Okay. So what's the relationship with these two? The world is flat.
Oh, well, this is just an answer to the question, well, what do you think about gravity? That's all.
Hello, flat earthers.
Give me 4 minutes. I'll be right back.
So, what are you guys doing? Nobody's talking. I was here to listen to y'all.
Well, we're just talking about the flat Earth, man.
I'm sorry. I guess I was too late then.
No, you're not too late.
No, I'm not.
No, we're just talking about that.
Yeah, y'all are silent, by the way.
Well, yeah, I mean, people are working and living their lives. We're not always available, but I heard you pipe up. I figure you had some questions.
No, I'm here to just inspect, listen.
Oh, okay. Well, the Earth is flat and stationary. That's measured that way and referenced that way by everybody in every industry on Earth. Since the beginning of the globe is just a mathematical concept. There is no basis of it in reality. The Earth is not curving anywhere.
How about the moon?
Sorry? The moon?
How about the moon?
I'm talking about the
Yeah,
Earth.
yes, yeah, I'm asking, how about the moon?
Oh, I like it. It's pretty to look at night.
Yeah, the shape of it, I'm asking.
Well, it kind of looks like a circle sometimes. Sometimes it's a half a circle. Sometimes it's a crescent.
So what is it to you?
That's the moon.
Yes, sir, but the shape.
Like I said, sometimes it's a circle, sometimes it's a crescent, sometimes it's a half a circle.
I'm not talking about the vision, dude. I'm talking about the shape.
Yeah, I know. It looks like a circle. Circle is a shape.
So circle then.
Well, that's what it looks like sometimes, right?
Okay.
Are you seeing the same moon I'm seeing, where sometimes it's a circle and sometimes it's a crescent?
I mean,
Sometimes.
I see moon as like could be. It's a hard question for me, you know. I see it as I don't know, dude. It's like a triangle.
Are you high or are you trolling? Which one?
Bro, sounds like you need to
No,
get your eyes checked, bro.
I'm just answering, dude.
You think the moon is a triangle?
Well, I have the freedom to think.
Did you just say you have the freedom
Yeah,
to
I'm just
think?
saying.
Yes, sir. I have the freedom to think so.
Even though you see it as a circle. Oh, by the way, Cecil, your mic is getting choppy.
Well,
My mic?
if you're
No, not
allowed
yours,
to,
Cecil.
and you will, say anything you'd like to, believe anything you'd like to, do not expect me to give you an actual conversation because you've already told me that you're going to subjectify the conversation. And since we're talking about an
No.
objective truth claim, I'm not interested in engaging with you.
No, sir. I'm just here to inspect y'all speaking. I'm just
No,
not going to
You're here to
entertain.
inspect me? I'm here to inspect you. Yeah, let me see your ID.
Nah, I'm not showing you my ID, dude.
Why not?
Because I don't have it with me.
Well, you're gonna
Well,
get
then
arrested for not carrying an ID.
I need to see your
Is that a
mommy.
crime?
Yes.
Is
You're
that really a crime?
You're impersonating an adult. I need your mommy. Because your daddy ran away.
Anyways,
He's here to inspect us.
He's
He's
like,
here to
anyways.
inspect our room.
no, it's cool. It's cool. Flat earthers. I like them.
So what are you? Are you a triangle earther then? Like, what's going on here?
No, I'm not commenting on anything. I'm just here to listen.
You're here to listen, but you were just asking us questions a few seconds ago,
No, not
telling us that
questions.
the moon
Question.
is a triangle.
Nah, dude, not question. Not questions. Question. As I said, I'm not here for asking questions. I'm here to gather information and listen. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I
what
swear to my
you're
God.
doing as well. So far, we've heard you say that the moon is a triangle, letting us know
I said
that you need to
sometimes.
go to an optometrist and get your eyes checked.
I do have astigmatism, by the way.
That's not going
Does
to
your
cause
mommy
the
know
moon to
about
look like
Discord?
a.
Yeah, you have autism.
No,
Does mommy know
astigmatism
you're on
and hyperopia.
Well, then you shouldn't be in here talking about things because you can't see, I guess. So you coming in here and telling us you see triangles, you don't even know what a triangle is.
But I didn't
Uh-oh.
realize your profile picture. I'm sorry.
No, bro, look at
Professor's
his.
triangle.
Bro, look at his whole username, bro. He is the professor of triangles, PhD in triangles.
I bow, dude. I bow.
He's a leading expert. NASA goes to him.
Is this the best the Globe Troll team has?
No, as I said, I'm here to listen and gather information, but y'all not are speaking about the
What are you
young
gathering
Earth.
information for? A book?
To
A TV
inform
show? A
myself.
podcast?
Okay, let me ask you a serious question, okay? A serious one. So, if you had one chance of asking questions to like a globe earther, about about globe Earth, and it would debunk him, what would it be?
How would I ask a question to a globe earther and it debunks them? Okay, here's the question. If the earth is a ball, how come it's measured flat?
So that debunks him?
You can't measure it as a ball. Yeah, debunked. It's flat. See how easy I won that one?
I mean, that was what I expecting. Thank you. So, are you guys like waiting for someone to discuss, or I don't know?
Well, we're live streaming 24/7, 365, and this is just a live show. You're on TV.
Twitch?
I don't know who all's streaming today. YouTube is in here, one of them.
Have you ever like beat the shit out of a globe earther in real life?
For what reason?
I don't know. Is it like, has anyone attacked you?
No, why would they attack me? I'm smarter than them. I would just talk to them and they'd be embarrassed if I just said a few things to them.
For that reason.
They would, no, yeah, that makes people run away usually.
Dude, I'm really surprised.
Oh, you're surprised.
Sir.
You think fighting is how you fix things?
Nah, completely reverse.
Oh, well then I do completely reverse. I don't have to fight anybody.
Agreed. But I see, I mean, I see on real life people are beating each other,
No,
thinking
you
the
don't see
otherwise.
that. You've never
I
seen
do,
that.
dude.
Not
You
flat
don't
Earth
know
or
where I'm
globe
from,
Earth.
dude.
Yeah, you don't see globe earthers and flat earthers fighting anybody. That would be retarded.
Who would win in fight, by the way? Like in real
No, we
decent
would.
fight, like of two scientists.
I would.
One
I'll
is
fight
flat
for.
and one is globe earther, and they will discuss who would win.
Flat Earth.
They
We talking
both
about
are
like
scientists, by the way.
a debate. You talking about? You're talking about like fist fighting.
Yeah, debate. No,
Oh,
debate.
oh
Flat
my.
Earther.
Never mind.
Flat Earther.
Yeah.
Here. All
Yeah,
right.
I would say a globe earther.
You go find me a globe scientist and I'll debate them. Then you'll have two scientists debating each other.
For real.
Yeah,
For
go
real?
do that. Go find me a globe scientist.
Promise me.
And I will
Promise me you
debate
would.
them.
Promise me you will debunk the scientist that I'm gonna bring.
You can
Oh
bring
yes,
anybody you
dude.
want in here. Please bring the best you've got.
I will bring you a Turkish
bring your news.
scientist, okay?
Bring your news crew too.
No, I will bring you the Turkish scientist.
You need to
Like
bring
the,
something that can actually be debunked. Since the globe doesn't exist, there's nothing to debunk.
Oh.
Don't press up, buddy.
When are you bringing this guy in? I can't wait.
Dude, I got excited. I thought he was
Are you
talking about
available 24/7 or do you have a time?
like an Earth like boxing match.
No, we're here
No, no.
24/7, 365 days a year. And
No,
especially on
366.
your
Okay.
pagan holidays.
Yeah, that's when I got days off of work, and I could do what the fuck I want.
I like when they have pagan holidays. I get days off too.
Professor Triangle. If I have Neil deGrasse Tyson in this channel, would you debunk him?
Yep.
Could you debunk him?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Nah, he would
Absolutely.
destroy you, bro.
And
Come on.
he would leave so fast.
Bro, anybody in
would-
this room is capable of destroying
Nah,
his
he
ass.
wouldn't. Be realistic. He wouldn't.
No, he would not, because he's already in the past challenged by a flat earther and refused to debate the flat earther. And then he publicly stated that having a debate with us is completely useless. And then ended the statement with, "People are allowed to believe whatever they want."
Then fuck him.
Yeah, he won't come.
I mean, he should have.
What would happen if he came here is the foundation of his profession would be snatched out from underneath him, and he would be publicly embarrassed.
I mean, that's extreme, you know, because I don't think Neil deGrasse Tyson would
Would
lose, but
ruin
like
his
you guys
Yeah,
would
reputation.
struggle against him.
you don't. Well, you don't think he'll lose? You know, he's not a physicist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe he knows
So he
something,
doesn't
dude.
count. I told you to bring me a globe scientist in here.
Astronomer?
That's not science.
You don't think astronomy is a science?
No. What kind of experiments do you do when you look up in the sky?
None.
Okay. If you say.
No, it's fact. It's not if I say. Just go look it up.
Okay.
And Michio Kaku and theoretical physicists don't use the scientific method, so they're not options either.
The funny thing is, I do use the scientific method. I used it this past week. And even my manager said, nice use of the scientific method. Let's go with that. And I said, okay, let's do that.
What do you think about the NASA?
What do I think about them? What do you mean?
Spy program.
Yeah, like, what do you think about NASA overall?
They're a spy company now. They were changed in September 2025 to an intelligence agency now. Now they're an intelligence agency. They put out, newspaper propaganda, TV shows, things that people lie to you about. That's what they do. That's their job. What do you think about them?
I think I don't really think something about NASA.
Oh, so then it doesn't really matter now because what I said went in one ear at the other.
But like, do they show Artemis 2 just for entertainment?
Yeah, it's a spy agency. It's a propaganda company. It's just to lie to you. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, like, why would they lie to me? I don't pay them.
Hey, what was the day that they launched Artemis 2?
It's been 6 or 7 days.
Yeah,
No,
what day
it
was
was
it that they
no,
launched?
dude. It wasn't 6 or 7 days ago. It was April Fools. Guess
You
when
know,
the
the
first
day you
moon
go
one?
around and
Guess when the first moon one was? Guess when they did it the first time in the '60s? April
68?
Fools.
I mean, why would they fool me, dude?
Because you're
I don't
gullible.
know. Because you're gullible. I'm not gullible. They didn't fool me. We had a watch party in here. We were laughing and having a good old time.
You need to think about the answer to that question.
Give me like a month, 1 month. I'll be back.
What the, bro?
Shouldn't take you
Just
a month to
imagine.
figure out that you've been lied to, dude. If it takes you that long, forget it.
I mean, it's hard, dude.
Yeah.
To take something
Okay.
like
Well,
that, I've been
let's
lied
start from the
for.
begin. Let's start from the beginning. How's that? Water is always flat and level on its surface if there's no wind.
I agree.
Oh,
Boom.
Well, you're a flat earther, so there's nothing you can do about it at this point. Just accept it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a.
70%.
I mean, it's a fact. I'm not a. It's a fact.
Yeah, it is a fact. 70% or more of the Earth's surface is water, the surface of water. That's the ocean. So, 70% or more of the surface of Earth that you will experience is flat, level. And the
The
horizon is
30%?
always horizontal.
Let's say in globe Earth.
No,
You brung
flat
like
Earth.
a thousand miles plank, like a flat plank. What would happen?
You're gonna plank for 1,000 miles?
What if you?
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
I
gonna lay
don't
down.
like
You're gonna lay down
theoretically.
and plank for 1,000 miles. Your head's gonna be 6,666 miles above the dirt, and your feet will be touching it.
Wait, who do we have? Wait, is that you, sir? Let me see your T-shirt.
The heck? You're staring at another man's chest right now.
Your glasses are
Accident.
good, by the way. I like them.
Yes.
So what
So
you got
if
for
the
us?
water was on a sphere, it would perfectly conform to that sphere because of gravity. So water would be the best place for curvature. Do you have any?
What is the shape of sun to you guys? To us?
No. The
What
Earth,
the fuck,
not
dude?
the sun. Don't run away. The
Come on,
Earth.
dude.
Come on,
What's
dude. Earth.
what's the shape?
Curvature.
What's the shape?
Use
What's
the
the shape
Come
of
sphere.
on. Let's
Mars?
talk
What's
about
the shape
sun.
of Mars?
A globe.
Okay, is Mars
Mars is
the Earth?
completely. Yes, sir. It's completely globe.
It's separate, isn't it? Isn't it separate from the Earth?
No. Mars is globe.
Is Mars connected to the Earth somehow?
Somehow,
Does Earth look
yes,
like
but
Mars?
directly, no.
Okay, so will Mars's shape, if Mars became a cube today, is it going to change Earth from being a globe if it was one?
We gotta see.
Well, no, I'm just asking you a question. If Mars became a cube today and Earth is a globe, is it going to change Earth to a cube?
That's a good question, homie.
Now, why is it you decided to go into the sky rather than try to differentiate between curvature and a flat surface of water on the Earth?
What the?
If water on Earth, Earth being a sphere, the
Yes,
water is
sir.
perfectly conforming to the sphere because gravity's
Okay.
holding it down. And since water at rest is flat and level on its surface, it would be flat and level without topography on the surface of a sphere. Now,
Agreed.
can you show me the curvature of the Earth over water in an observation, please?
I can't
Why not?
because the Earth is not globe. Has no curvature.
Then why do you believe it?
Did I even stated that?
Yes. Yes.
When?
When you came in and said that the Earth was a triangle.
I didn't say Earth was a triangle. I swear to God. I said moon is triangle.
Oh, who's on the clip is Earth?
I swear,
Yeah.
Jonas is
go back it up
retarded.
if you have a
Moon
clip.
was
Go
a
back it up.
triangle. So then what is Earth if it's not a sphere?
I don't know, but it's definitely flat.
Okay. So then why do you choose to take a position that's not your actual position and try to defend something that's not your belief? Because I already know that you're a globe believer. Defending, because you're not the
How would
only
you?
one that
Why would you
with
assume?
this stick. You're not the only one that LARPs that you don't believe in a globe.
Oh, he's a
Sir,
LARP. He's
why would you
LARPing. I
assume?
walked out of the
Why
room
would
and
you
you
assume
turned
something
into
like
a
that?
LARP, dude.
Give me one reason. Give me one reason to assume. Come on.
Because you jumped in saying that the moon was a triangle.
No,
Why?
I didn't do that instantly.
You
I asked the
just said
professor
no. I didn't say
triangle.
Earth
What
was
is the
a
shape of
triangle. I
moon? He
said the
said
moon was a triangle,
sometimes
and now
circle,
you're saying
sometimes
no. I didn't
crescent.
do that. Two. That's two
I said not
reasons why I
instantly.
know that you're a globe
Sir,
believer,
listen
Larkin.
to me. Listen to me, okay? Okay. I will break it down. I came
And I
here,
hear
I
the
asked,
smile in your
nobody's
voice. That's
speaking,
great.
and Professor Triangle unmuted himself and said, we were talking about flat Earth, and I said, okay. And I asked him the shape of the moon, and he said it's sometimes crescent, sometimes globe, sometimes circle. And he
Not
asked to
me.
me that,
You
what
didn't
is it
ask
to
me
you?
that.
Oh, that was so good.
And I answered,
That was so
sometimes,
good.
what?
Says who was saying what he observed
I mean,
about the
I said, what do you think? And he said that.
No, he was talking about the moon because I remember that.
Yes, of course. We were talking about the moon. I asked him because.
Yeah. So, what's the punchline?
I didn't instantly said that moon was a triangle.
Okay. I've still made 3 points. Moon is a triangle. You backtracked saying that you didn't say moon was triangle. Now you clarified.
Yeah,
And you
I did, but
remember.
it wasn't instant, dude. He said it like
All right,
Okay.
he said the
Mr.
Earth's shape
Triangle Moon,
Okay.
is.
Mr. Triangle Moon, Mr. Triangle Moon. Listen, um, if you had one chance to ask a flat earther something to debunk flat Earth, what would it be?
That's a good question, Omi. I gotta think. Hmm, could be. Uh,
Did you see how fast I came up with an answer before, though? I didn't even pause.
because you're a professor.
It's because I'm just telling you the truth. Truth doesn't
Yeah,
need
but
any
you're a
pausing to
professor.
think about. I
You're a
don't need to
professor.
think about the truth, dude.
Of course, because you're a professor. You have studied it. I'm young. Well, how old are you? Like 50? You spent your life over discussing these topics. You're a physicist, for God's sake. Of course, it will take a bit longer for me to answer your goddamn question. I'm sorry.
All right, well, the answer is there isn't any. That's the correct answer.
Now I will find you. I will find you one. It could be stupid, but I will find you one. So what happens?
No, one that debunks flat Earth, not a stupid question.
I said could be to you, not to me. Okay, so what happens on flat Earth if I walk the end of it? Would I fell from the space or
Oh, you're gonna
nothing
love
happens?
this one. You're gonna love this. This is gonna make
Okay,
you.
but tell me
This
if the
is gonna
question
sleep.
was
This
legit.
is gonna make you sleep tonight. Space
Okay,
is
tell me
fake.
if the
You're
question
not
is
gonna
legit.
walk off. Your space is fake. You're not gonna walk off anything.
Okay, but like, tell me if the question was legit.
No,
Why?
not a legit question. Space is fake. Where are you gonna walk to?
Dude, then where we live?
On Earth.
Yeah, but like, what do you see when you look at the sky?
The sky. Isn't that amazing?
What the fuck?
Come on, dude, answer me.
When I look at the
When you look at
sky, I
the
see
Yeah,
things
what do
that
you
are in
see?
the
Like the
sky. Today,
stars, the white
it's
things?
daylight. It's daylight. No, I don't see stars. It's daylight. So I see clouds, blue sky, birds, sun, shit like
At
that.
night.
At night, I see lights, little lights up in there.
Yeah, little lights. What are them?
I don't know. I can't go up there. Can you?
What do you think?
The
What are
public
they
has
like?
named
What do you think?
Oh,
What do you think
I
they are?
don't. Here's the funny thing: the difference between you and I don't give a shit what it is. I don't even think about them. There could be streaks going across the sky, and I go, "Oh, that was neat," and that's the end of that for me.
I'm curious.
I'm telling you the truth. I've seen shit that lit up the whole sky like it was daylight out for 10 seconds. And I was
At
like,
night?
yeah. And I went, that's interesting. And I went on with my day, my night.
How did that happen, dude?
I don't know. I can't go and live in the sky to tell you how things happen from the sky in the sky.
Um.
I can tell you they're not flying rocks from another flying rock.
Like you didn't even think for 1 minute that what they are?
No, yeah, I thought maybe it was a plane crashing.
Dude, there are like millions of white lights or circle lights.
No, when I saw one that lit up the whole Lake Erie, I thought it was a plane crashing at first. Then I realized that, wow, that was pretty high up there. If I could see that far out around the lake where I was at.
Okay. So what do
So
you
if
say
you and I
about?
were standing on a beach, okay?
Yes.
And I walked away from you. You just stand still and you watch me walk away. I'm going to walk right down the beach, right next
Yeah.
to the water line, so we know I'm at sea level, right?
Yes.
So I'm at sea level and you're at sea level. We're both level because we started right next to each other. And I
Yes,
walked
sir.
10 feet away from you. Are we still level with each other?
Yes.
Okay, now I walked 100 feet away from you. Are we still level with each other?
Yes.
Now we're a mile apart. Are we still level with each other?
Of course.
So now what about 10 miles?
Things would get hard, but yes.
No, on a ball, you would drop 66 feet down, or I would drop 66 feet down, and you wouldn't be able to see me at 10 miles. So that doesn't happen because you can see me at 10 miles and 20.
Why would I? Why can't I?
Because if you were on a ball, I would be curving down, walking away from you.
Agreed, but like the Earth is flat.
I know.
I could see you. If I had binoculars, I could see you. No problem.
No, not really. Binoculars kind of suck.
Well, hey, if he decided to put his head 1 foot above the water and you walked away 10 miles, according to that observation, the radius of that Earth would be 264,000 miles.
Yes.
That's 260,000 miles greater than what they claim.
Okay, like, can I ask you something? Professor
You
Triangle.
can't communicate this whole time. Why do you suddenly have to ask if you can ask a question?
Dude, let me ask.
Just ask, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna ask something that I saw a video on YouTube Shorts that Neil deGrasse Tyson said that if you want to debunk a flat earther, you have to say this. It was like a building example. You know it? Tell me about
What
it.
is it?
No, I
What
don't
is
know
it?
what you're talking about.
So
Yeah,
wait, can I send you the video?
A building example?
Yeah, building example.
Yeah, you need horizontal and vertical to make buildings.
Not like
And
a
then level.
skyscraper.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you need levels.
horizontal and vertical to make skyscrapers. Yep.
Wait, let me send you the video if you haven't seen them.
Yeah, you can't make one without all that stuff. If you make it without that, you're not making a skyscraper. You're making a sky falling down on you building.
So there's a video on YouTube called, the title is "The Shutting Down the Flat Earthers," Neil deGrasse Tyson style.
No. Yeah, please.
No, Neil deGrasse Tyson didn't make a video about shutting down flat earthers.
Can I send you the video, please?
I thought you were bringing him in here.
Dude, how is that even possible
Ask
for me
the
to
question.
have him download
Ask the
Discord?
question. Ask the question.
You said this guy's
I
some
sent
kind
him.
of wizard, some kind of magical wizard. He should know how to use Discord. I know how to use it. I'm a magical wizard just like him.
Okay, Jimville, can I send you the video so that you can screen
Oh
share
my
and
god.
debunk him?
Send it. I'm not screen sharing shit. I'm driving.
Dude, I can't send you. It says you have to add me. Can I send it to the Discord, the side chat?
Maybe
Yes, you
if
should be able to
it
go
lets
through
you.
it.
Have you seen this video? You haven't. Watch it. Debunk him.
I already have debunked him.
Debunk him again.
Why do I have to keep debunking Neil deGrasse Tyson?
It's funny.
I bet he makes up his own flat disk in space.
Okay, watch the video. It's
Does he make up his own flat disk in space?
4 minutes. Oh, it's 4 minutes long. You can watch it.
Does he make up a flat disk in space?
I don't know. Just watch the video.
If you haven't seen it, then why would I watch it?
I mean, for you to
No,
see the question.
I'm not going to watch it for you. You haven't watched it, so no.
I
I'm not
did.
doing your homework. No, what's it about?
He is giving an example about the sunrise.
What about sunrises?
You just watch the fucking video, dude.
Just give a synopsis, man.
I'm not giving you the example. You're watching it.
What's up with sunrises?
Not watching.
Did you know that they're basically just guessing? They're only getting close with sunrises and sunset. Even my
watch it.
my software that I wrote is only close, and mine's closer than what they write.
Dude, are you gonna watch it?
And then whenever you look at the sun in the sky, you're not looking at the sun in
You're
its
a fucking
actual
scientist.
position.
Are you gonna watch it
You're
or
looking
not,
at it
Professor?
8 minutes ago. You're
You won't
seeing
tell
the
me what
sun where
it's
it was
about,
8 minutes ago.
son. You won't tell me what it's about.
I did.
I don't
No,
believe
you
that you
see
watched the video. How's that?
I did. That's
What's
why
it
I
about?
know about it.
What's it about?
It's about a building and a sunrise. He's given an example, and you should watch it. Again, I repeated
It's
3
about a
times
building.
already.
Oh, he's talking about that building over in like Dubai or some shit. If you're at the base, you see it sunset sooner, and if you're at the top, you actually see it sunset later. Yeah, affirming the consequence, not
If you're at the
actually
top,
measuring the
if you're
ground.
at the top, you would see the sunrise, and then if you went down, you get to see the sunrise again. Yay! That's not what you're seeing. Anyway, and that's near the same place they're building a 100-mile straight line in the middle of a desert. Do you know how to do that on a ball? Fuck that building that's just standing up in the middle of a desert. What about the one that's laying on its side that's 100 miles long and it's straight? What about that one? That doesn't have any curve to it.
Damn.
He left.
Then he probably left to go watch the video. At least he's gonna go do the thing he wanted us to do. What's up, Fishy? Fish cannon successfully launched the fish out of the room. What's up, Shaq? Curious TARDIS.
Hi
Samir.
everyone.
What's up, bud?
Hi Jimmy or Jim?
Either one's fine.
Okay, that's good. How are you doing? How is your day going?
So his video was about how Neil deGrasse Tyson won't debate anybody because he has objective truth. That's what
What
he said.
object?
That's what he said. That's what the video is about. It's nothing to do with him going on. Maybe there is something about a building for 1 second, but it's why he won't debate us.
Oh, imagine if we said that. That'd be crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
He definitely won't debate us now after putting something like that's from 6 years ago anyway.
Neil deGrasse Tyson says that two sexual categories are not expansive enough to encapsulate the human experience. That's how smart he is. We need more than male and female.
Dude, I seen that. That's what got me started. Doubting his
Dude,
ass.
I know. He just he says the dumbest shit. He just dresses it up and is like little scientific language. The two sexual categories is not enough to encapsulate the human experience. Like, what the fuck are you saying? It surely is. He's compromised anyways. I think in like 3 or 4 years ago, some staffer that worked for him came out and said all this like kind of sexual allegation stuff, but then it all got swept in the rug under the rug. Like they never really hit mainstream news. They just like let little things slip out just to like be like, dude, either stay in line or we'll make this a problem for you. But it just goes away for guys like that. Even Joe Rogan called out Neil deGrasse Tyson like the first time he had him on his podcast. He was like nice to him, I guess, because maybe it's the first time you're meeting somebody and you think he's really smart, so you just kind of agree with everything he says. But then he came on again, and it was like they were arguing the whole time. Like he kept on bringing up moon landing videos, and he was like, "That looks real to you?" Neil deGrasse Tyson, but it would be It would be harder to fake it than to actually go to the moon. That's what he said. He said it would be harder to fake it than to actually go. Like, that dude is fried. It's like there are no smart people. Everybody's retarded.
That's what we were telling the dude from earlier. We're gonna go bring Neil deGrasse Tyson in here, bro. Let's talk to him.
Yeah, like I kind of liked Neil deGrasse Tyson for a second, like in 2012 when he first kind of became popular. Like I watched some of his little videos with him kind of waxing poetic about the universe. It was kind of all right, but I quickly grew tired of him. He said some other really stupid shit too. He said some stupid shit about, the trans thing, and some stupid shit about the moon landing. There was something else that he said that was really dumb. If I remember it, I'll bring it up. Oh, I remember now. It was COVID. Remember when COVID was happening? He came on. I don't remember where it was, but he was saying it was dangerous. That he was saying people that are just smart enough to be dangerous is what he was saying. He was like, you can't do your own research because just because you're kind of smart and so you do a little research, that's actually dangerous. You should just trust the trust the experts. You're not smart enough to figure this out on your own, basically is what he was saying. I think that's when I was totally like, okay, this guy's either like completely compromised liar or I guess he's just completely compromised liar. That's what I would categorize him.
Trust the science. Don't be a scientist.
Yeah, like that's the antithesis of science. Like that's exactly what science is for. So you don't have to trust anything. It's not a fucking ideology. It's a method. It's a way to test things. You don't trust in it. There's no trust to be had.
I wonder if dude is going to watch the video and then decide to not come back after watching the video because he was saying what we was saying already. He'll be back. What's up, lads? How you been, bro?
Just chilling at the gym right now. You doing alright?
Yeah, another day. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's
Yeah.
Friday. Oh, is Friday your Friday? Or do you have another day that's your Friday?
Wednesday is my Friday, so today is my Saturday. I don't even have a Sunday. I only get one day.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, Sunday is my Friday.
That overtime is sweet though, especially now we don't have to pay taxes on it. Get as much of that as I can.
Bro. Yeah, it always would suck, right? Like, if I work overtime, I dip into the next tax bracket. If I don't do overtime, I'm at the top of my tax bracket.
You know, you might want to double check that because I was under that impression too. But I had a long conversation with ChatGPT about that, and I figured out that no, it actually doesn't. Because you got to take in, I don't know what state you're in, or actually no, for federal it doesn't matter. But you got your standard deduction, so you got to take that into account. Then you also, I wasn't sure about this. If the overtime that you work that you're not taxed from does that just mean you don't pay taxes on that, but you're still in that bracket, or you're gonna get taxed at that next bracket, which is I think 22%, but you just won't have any extra taxes on that time that you worked overtime? And no, that's not true. So the money that is excluded from your taxes is not included in your adjustable gross income. So you got the standard deduction, and then you also deduct the overtime. So no, if you think your overtime is going to push you into another tax bracket, it doesn't. Now, that's a pretty big deal. So double check me on that. You know, because I just
Is
did
this
a.
before? Is this from before or after they made overtime not taxable?
This is for the current year. So if you did your taxes for 2025, it applied for then, and also for 2026, and the standard deduction is increasing for 2026. So I think this year it was 48,000, and next year I think it's for 2026. I think as long as your adjusted gross income comes below 52,000, I believe you're still in that 12% tax bracket. And then unless you're talking about you're close to 100,000, because I think so from 12,000 to 52,000, you're in the 12%, and then from 52 to 110, I believe you're in 22, and then if you're above 110, I think it's like 30% or something like that. But you know, it's not just your overall income that's included in that. So it's only if you say you make $60,000 in 2026, well, you got to do the standard deduction, which is going to put you under 50, anyways. So even without the overtime, you'd be under. So I think you'd have to make close to $80,000 to be putting that 22%.
Yeah, that's me.
And then another thing to think about, it actually doesn't matter because only the money that's after that tax bracket is taxed at that rate. So say your overtime push you into $53,000 for the year. So you're like, oh shit, now I'm in the 22,000 or the 22% bracket. Well, only $1,000 is getting taxed at that 22%. So it doesn't make sense to say, oh, I'll make a little less so I don't get taxed as much, because it's only the amount of money over that gets taxed at that percent. I didn't understand that either until a couple days ago.
All right, noted.
Yeah, so the majority, 99% of your money, if you're just barely make it into that next tax bracket, 99% of that is going to be taxed at the lower one. Because I've always heard people say that too, like, oh shit, I don't want to be put in the next tax bracket. But then I looked it up, and it doesn't matter. It's not like your entire income's at that next tax bracket now. You know, it's only the portion that that goes past that. So even a millionaire's first 50,000 is only being taxed at 12%.
Well, it is definitely the case that if I work overtime, put myself in a different bracket, and then so the medical stuff, that's all. Like, anyways,
Yeah, I had to drop my health insurance because I found out that since I'm making more money this year because of all this overtime, that I use the healthcare marketplace, and usually it's basically free. But then I adjusted my income. I went on the website, and I'm so glad I did because it went from I got like $600 of tax incentives, and then it like dropped down to 300. And with the 600, I wasn't paying anything, but now it's like 300 a fucking month. So I've already, what? We're 4 months in, so that's, I'm like $1,200 or something in the hole for this health show. I just dropped that shit. I was like, there's no fucking way I'm paying $300 a month or even more for health insurance that I never use.
my insurance would end up being 800.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Health insurance prices are just completely insane. You got to get it through your employer. That's the only way to get something reasonable.
Yeah.
Unless you don't make any money. Like if you don't make much money, then you can get it for pretty much free through the government. But if you start making a little bit of money, you better just be really healthy or get something through your employer.
Well, we had a guest and they skipped. Tensa.
Are you in a school, Jimmy? Are you a student?
I am not a student.
Uh,
I'm a mechanic.
oh, really?
Yep. I'm the
What?
specialized skill that, because you got the lower. I remember back in, was it 2016? They were going over why Trump was like in the debates, yeah, I don't pay taxes. And then I was watching a video on somebody explaining why you had the unspecialized blue collar, right? And then you got specialized blue collar because they're, I have a certification saying I'm skilled in this role, right? So now they're allowed to have the extra money because they have the certificate saying I deserve more money. And then you've got what was the other one? Something about difference in like an investor, and there was another one I'm not remembering. But like the investors, they'll either pay the money as it goes in, or they pay the taxes when they pull it out. Or I don't remember. It's been so long.
And those guys never have to pay any taxes just because like once you own a business or something and you can expense like fucking everything, dude. They just buy shit and then they expense it. Like the reason I asked you if you're a student is because they have this thing called the AOTC tax credit, which I'm going to use this year. And there's all these things you can say you're buying because of school. Like if you have to commute, I think you can even do vehicles. You can do computers. I haven't had a computer in a long time, so I'm gonna buy like some badass computer, like a $3,000 computer, and then just you put it on your taxes at AOTC tax credit, and so any taxes you or and it's more than just taking off taxes because usually I don't owe and I'll get some back anyways. But these are refundable. So even if say you get like $1,000 back in taxes and you use this and you buy a computer, well they'll send you out a check for like I think it's the first 2,500 of experience of expenses, and then 40% to the next like $5,000. So you could get like a $3,000 computer and get a check back for like $2,600.
Happy. What's up? Do you have any questions about the Earth being flat or a sphere? Maybe you want to tell us it's a sphere now. No. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind because I know at some point I want to probably change my skill to something less manual. But I know I'll
Yeah.
have to go back to class for that.
And for a mechanic, I mean, I bet you're buying tools and like shop towels and like even that like I work on cars a lot, so I always buy that expensive soap with like the pumice in it, orange stuff, like all that kind of shit, dude. Put that, save the receipt, fucking expense it, like every little bit you can,
No,
because that's next
I'm in
work, right?
aviation, so the employer gives the tools because the tools have to be accounted for, and the shop equipment, that's all supplied by the employer because it all has to be accounted for. So let's say I check out 5 rags. I have to turn in 5 rags.
Oh damn.
Yeah. It's
What do you work on? Did you say aviation?
yeah, aviation. It's called FOD, foreign object debris or damage. If it's like a shop rag that's just sitting in the fuel tank, that'll eventually get snatched up by the fuel boost pump, right? So in order to mitigate that problem, the rag has to get turned back in so that everybody can be aware that the rag is not in the tank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, especially in aviation, because people like you go to a car shop, man, they'll leave wrenches in your shit, like all kinds
Yeah.
of bits, sockets. You'll find sockets laying somewhere near your engine.
No, I
I've
seen this
dropped.
video. I seen this video. This person's like, yeah, the customer is complaining that the car shuts off intermittently, and there's a set of wrenches and sockets that have welded uh, to the fucking battery terminals. But yeah, no, they every socket's accounted for. The Phillips bits, all of that's accounted for. You're given a set number, and you have to make sure at the beginning and the end of every day that you have what you need. And if it's missing, everybody stops what they're doing and they look for the damn tool. So yeah, aviation they don't play because you can't pull over and park and wait for somebody to come pick you up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes sense. Super strict about safety protocols. Do you work on like prop planes, or you work on jet planes, like, or is it a little bit
So
of everything?
for 10 years, I worked helicopters, and I'm going on my I'm going on my 5th year of fixed wing.
Does the topic of flat Earth ever come up amongst your coworkers?
Yes, often. And a couple of weeks ago, because we have the conversation in the break room, one of the guys lost his fucking mind and was like, "Why is it whenever I listen to what you're saying, you're always talking about flat Earth?" And I'm like, "We're in the fucking break room. This is where the conversations are supposed to happen." And he was like, "Well, why don't you talk about something like, your dog took a shit in the yard yesterday?" I'm like, "That's low IQ bullshit. Why the fuck would I talk about my dog shitting in the yard?" And he was like, "I don't know, just something other than that." I'm like, "You could always sit at the other side of the break room, or you could just engage in the conversation." No, I don't want to do that. But then, well, he'll ask you some, throw a wrench in the gears question, and doesn't even care to listen to what you got to say, because while you sit there and try to answer your question, he wants to gish gallop to another thing, or I'll be talking to somebody else, and then he'll be like, "It's round, it's round, it's round," and I'm like, "Okay, it's round, fine, prove it. Where's the curve? It's round." It's
Yeah. See, you can tell that you're only fighting that guy's ideology. You're not fighting facts or anything, because he's like, why aren't you? He'd rather you talk about dog shit than talk about that, because it affects him
yeah,
personally, like his worldview. It's not about like facts of the matter. It's just about him being comfortable.
yeah, and let's see. I joined the job that I'm at now, and there was 2 other flat earthers. I've increased the numbers to 2 other people. So there's 5, including myself, on the job site. And I've got maybe 3 more in the works.
Dang, dude, you're converting them.
No. Well, okay. The 3 that I'm talking about are my buds, and we're always sitting and eating lunch together. But one of them is like sitting on the fence. It's like he recognizes that a lot of what they're putting out in Artemis 2 is not real. It's CGI. And I'm like, "Okay, well, if you're recognizing some of it as CGI, why is it that you would then conclude that there's something about it that is real?" And he was like, "I don't know. And it's just because it's sunk cost fallacy." Yeah, it's a sunk cost fallacy. It's just like, come on, man. Yeah, we are 66,000 miles away from where we were last time, yesterday. Like, what? No, we're in the same building. We haven't moved anywhere.
People that are fixing your airplanes, flat earthers.
I was supposed to go through my album and actually find the photo of a picture I took out the window of an airplane, and then I had somebody else check it for CGI, and of course, there's none. And I wanted to put that and compare it to the Artemis things, but I gotta find it. I've had too many photos, and none of it's organized.
Do you get discounts on plane flights because you work in the aviation industry?
No.
Oh, it sucks.
Some companies do that. I know Delta does it.
Yeah, if you work for Delta, you get all kinds of shit. Like they basically everybody that works for Delta flies for free. I didn't know how much fucking flight attendants make, dude. Some of those flight attendants make bank, like 100 grand a year, more than 100 grand a year, if you've been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
And free flights. But you are getting a shit ton of radiation, like pilots and flight attendants. Because every time you go up in a plane, you're getting a pretty hefty dose of radiation.
That's mostly just the radio equipment.
No, it's from the sun, from being so high up in the sky.
Mm.
The thinner atmosphere is not blocking as much of the radiation. Because I mean, down here close to the surface, you're not, a lot of that stuff's getting blocked out. But if you go up in an airplane, you're getting blasted.
Well,
That's why they have skin on their bodies. Their skin is a natural shield.
Well, I mean, we need some rare. I mean,
Just kidding.
I mean,
I told
that's
that to
why.
somebody the other day that said that the probe that's next to the sun. I was like, well, we could do the same thing because our shield is our skin. If we were right next to the sun, our shield would just block the heat from the sun from reaching us. I didn't think it was very funny. I was like, dude, that's hilarious. I was like, whatever.
I mean, if you have a darker skin complexion, you need to be taking a lot of vitamin D because the melanin is blocking out a lot of your absorption. That's why a lot of you get some health things that white people don't get because we get more vitamin D. But if you live in, like, say you live in Washington or people in London, where it's very cloudy all the time, they have issues too because they're not getting the vitamin D. Or if you work a night shift, working night shifts is horrible for you.
You're cutting onions?
I'm not cutting
Bell
it.
pepper. My bad, that's bell pepper.
Oh, damn. No, you're good. I was just trying to guess what fruit or vegetable that was. I thought it was a carrot at first, but it didn't sound thick enough.
Yeah, I mean, damn, you got really. It's got the crunch, kind of like a carrot, but you're right. It's like a little thinner sounding because it's a bell pepper. It's
Yeah,
not quite as.
not as dense.
Have you got any questions about the Earth, dude?
I was like, what are you talking to? Never mind. Ignore me.
What's his name?
You talking to me?
Oh, damn, scared
Gotta.
him. Like, gotta go. Let's see. Enchiladas. Is that what you're making? Or fajitas?
No, it is. I'm making basically it's like a burrito filling. Like I make a big bowl of ground beef and peppers and onions, and then I eat that for like 5 days. So I get home off work, I can just like wrap it up in burrito and eat it.
Oh, nice. Smart.
Very efficient.
Oh, yeah. Meal prep. Now you just gotta get in the gym for an hour every day for the rest of your life.
Bro, I do. I wake up an hour and a half before I have to be at work, and I have to be at work at 7:30. So no, I wake up 2
Oh,
hours.
damn.
I run, work out.
I can imagine going to gym before work. Dude, I have to go after. I have to go to. I clock in at 3 in the morning, so.
I don't go to the
Yes.
gym. I
And
just run
Vitron,
around.
what is up, dude? Have you got a question about the shape of the Earth? In Vitron.
Oh, he was here the other day. I saw him typing in side chat. Welcome back.
No, no question. Isn't flat and rounds not shapes though? So you should probably get your terminology up to date with the other flat earthers on that.
What are you talking
Wait,
about?
what?
Flat and round aren't shapes. Isn't the topic of the Earth?
Right.
Topic of the channel flat Earth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Earthers come in here and be like talking about the shape of the Earth, and then flat Earthers like flat and round aren't shapes. So actually, you're not talking about the shape of the Earth here.
Right?
True.
Because
Isn't
you can
that
have
true?
a
The
flat
first
round
question was,
table
what's the
or a
shape of the
flat
Earth?
round coin. Frisbees are flat and round. Oh, good shit.
No, I can't do much responding. I'm at work, just listening in. Thank you.
All right, dude.
Hey, bro. Thank you for checking in,
Currently, we're
BC.
just talking about cooking.
Yes, cooking on a flat cutting board with a flat knife.
I can share my video here. That's gonna.
And if you were to float a cutting board on top of water, that cutting board is going to be parallel with horizontal. Beautiful. It's like it all goes together. All right, now we're going to eat my lunch because I'm freaking starving.
How long have you been working that shift? That's that 3 a.m. start time.
Let's see. Probably been about 2 or 3 years now. Before that, I had a 3:30 a few years, and then I had a 4 o'clock. So all around the same time.
I did 6 p.m. to 5 a.m. for like 4 months, and dude, it was rough.
I think 6 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Yeah, it was 6 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Oh, nice. Sounds disgusting.
Yep, with one unpaid 30-minute break and one paid 30-minute break.
Yeah, that sounds pretty gross. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's not natural, man, to like go to bed as the sun's coming up. It's fucking horrible. Like I guess I got used to it, but I don't think I ever truly got used to it. There was a study. They did a study on people that do shift work, like overnight shift work, and I don't know what the what the exact results were, but it was something like for every year you work it, it like takes half a year off. Something crazy like 4 months or a quarter
What?
of the your lifespan. Yeah.
Wow. But that's why all the politicians start their jobs and work and everything at like 9.
That would be speculation.
Yeah, but
No,
like
you're not wrong.
I was on night shift, dude. I got the best sleep because I could get off work, you know, shit shower, have my dinner or whatever, and then go to bed. And then I didn't have to get up until I fucking wanted to because my my shift was so late. If I didn't want to go to town or do anything, I could sleep in. If I had stuff that I needed to handle, I'd just get up a little bit sooner. But I would get laziness amounts of sleep, like 9 hours. It was great.
And it's
Dude, that's
not the overnight shift that does you in, it's the shift changing that does you in.
For real.
Because people who work, there was a one company that decided to keep people on the same shift for 3 weeks at a time, and the number of accidents they used to have dropped dramatically.
They had more accidents when they had people stay on shift or whenever they would
No,
change shifts.
they had everybody on the 1 week of shifts, right? Shift changing every week. Then they had
Yeah.
them stay on the same shift for 3 weeks in a row, and then their accident rate dropped after doing the 3 weeks in a row on the shift. So people got used to the same shift. It's a switching of shifts that causes the major problems.
Well, our my company, we have everybody stay on a shift. So as long as they had the night shift, that crew worked the night shift. And then it wasn't until the workload dropped that they brought everybody back on day shift. And it took me like 2 months to get used to the shift. I could finally like go to work without feeling like I'm drowning in tiredness.
I guess it's up to like the individual. Some people, I guess, probably do better on night shift, but for me, like, I just couldn't sleep past like 1 p.m. I only did it for 4 months, and I think the last month is when I finally started being able to sleep until like 2 or 3. But it used to be like I would get home at like 6 in the morning or 6:30, and then try to get to sleep by like 8. But I couldn't sleep past like noon for the first month, so I was like getting like 4 hours maybe a night or a morning of, and it was fucking awful. And then I eventually got to where I could sleep till like 2, but that was about the latest. Like I just couldn't, even though I was tired, I just couldn't sleep past like 2 in the afternoon.
All right, we got a guest with a crock on his head. Period. Do you have any questions about the topic of the room, which is the shape of the Earth? Right now, we're just talking about nothing. CD Hamster, welcome back, dude. Would you like to start a conversation about the shape of the Earth?
I just started an event, by the way, so that should bring some people in.
Oh, DJ.
I like the title.
By the way, Quiet Noob's girlfriend came in here asking for like image prints and stuff. I don't know if you got my little ping I sent you in the side chat about it.
If how long ago was the ping?
Probably like 24 hours ago.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's in your notifications
Maybe
or not, but
next time, yeah, put it in my DMs or in the mod channel, and then I can
okay.
add the media perms for sure.
Hello.
I forgot her username now. Oh, Ms. Damn, hold on. Let me see if I can remember it. What is the Z, right?
Welcome to whoever just said hello.
Oh, here you go. I got you, DJ.
Yeah. My name is Hazim.
Welcome, Hazan.
Hello.
All right, we have a new event just started called Artemis 2 is creating more flat earthers. Thank you, NASA.
I don't think anybody did it already, but there it is. Oh, damn. It's quick. What the hell?
What's up, Hazem? Did you have any questions or did you want to talk about anything in particular?
Anything improving my English? Anything? I don't know. This silent.
Why don't you introduce yourself to begin with?
Okay, my name is Hazim. I'm from Egypt. I live in Alexandria, city of Egypt. And I need to improve my English because listening is good. I not understand every word, but it's good.
So who built
I
the
need to
pyramids?
improve my speaking. The silence again. Okay.
Hello? Does it work?
Yeah.
Oh, great. So, Yoda, I think we stopped conversation a few days ago. Quite interesting one. Okay, Yoda is offline.
Why?
Yeah, by the way, oh, dude, he left.
Oh,
Wasn't telling me he was
everyone should
famous
be.
amongst the Globers. Eratosthenes did a famous measurement in Alexandria.
Who left?
He's the Egyptian guy.
Ah,
Globers would have loved that, dude.
so Artemis 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be touching down in 3 hours and 19 minutes.
Oh, man. Do you know where they're touching down at? Or
We gotta have a watch party.
Oh, let me see. I'll go get that information right now.
It'll be in the water.
probably probably in the Gulf of America. Probably because it's kind of close to where they fly off in Orlando. Isn't it Orlando where the platform is where they shoot it off? So they probably drag it back over there out of the water.
So, okay. Someone know spherical geometry here? Like, in a good level.
Spherical germ. What did you say?
Geometry. Spherical
Spherical
geometry.
Geometry, yeah, what about it?
1 second. Better voice. Okay. Like spherical geometry. I settled that math.
Yep. What about it? Your microphone's not very good, by the way.
Oh. Few seconds. It's now better.
I posted
Not really,
the
but we can hear
splashdown
you.
information in the side chat if anybody wants to look at it.
Few seconds.
So the other day I looked at one of the photographs where they said, was the Earth rise or Earth sunset, whatever. And somebody posted the EXIF information for the camera. So I asked Grok, what's the field of view using this camera and this lens? And what's the angular size of the Earth from the moon? And guess what? The Earth was too small in the photograph. It should have almost filled in at least half the frame of the photograph.
I was thinking that when I saw when they said they were the farthest from the Earth they've ever been, and they showed they were because they're going around the backside of the moon. It was like you could see way too much curvature of the moon if it's supposed to be a sixth of the size of Earth, but they're that close to it. Like you wouldn't see that much of the curve. That's similar.
Yeah. Also, it's slightly larger than what Artemis 1 was saying. And then there was once upon a time they launched a satellite into space and it was 1,000,000 miles from the Earth. They looked back, took a picture, and the moon was smaller than the Earth. So which is it? The Earth would appear to be larger than the moon or not?
Yeah, there's my link to my conversation where it says, no, this photo does not match the field of view data for your Nikon D5 380mm lens.
Gentlemen, hello. Just figured I'd wish you all a wonderful day. I'll be listening in.
Cheers, Bennett.
Is it better?
Bro, it's
Mm,
worse. Worse.
yeah, it's actually worse now.
Still shit?
No, it's a lot
Better.
better now, actually. Much better.
That's the best.
Okay. So you could hear me quite well.
Yep.
Great. So, does anyone know spherical geometry?
In regards to what specifically?
Like part of the math in general?
Yeah, well, I mean, we can use the math related to the sphere that they say is the Earth. Okay, and use the spherical geometry formulas and then go and test them in reality and work out that the Earth is not a ball.
No, I don't mean, but I don't intend right now to use it like to prove or disprove something, like just as a skill or knowledge. So basically, I'm asking, does someone use math recreationally? To use like big math,
Recreationally? Who would use it recreationally?
like some people enjoy math.
Yeah,
Some
no,
people do.
that's not
Yep,
me.
that's right.
Oh, there you go. Yoda's a math man.
Didn't know.
What's your
Bro, what are
point?
you
Do you
talking
have a
about,
point?
man? What are you talking about, man?
So my point, does anyone know it? Because I would like to learn something new
Well,
right
yeah,
now.
mathematics is itself a gigantic field.
I just narrowed it down to spherical geometry.
Yeah, okay. So you want to learn spherical geometry? There might be some videos on Khan Academy.
I know some courses, but I mean, like,
You want
it's a little
Do
bit.
you want flat earthers to teach you math? Is that the question?
Right now, no one is actually doing anything like anyone just sits. So, most likely, yes.
So you want a flat earther to teach you some math?
Won't be against that.
All right. Well, who wants to name a rate? And yeah, this you can get into DMs, and this guy can pay you for some mathematics tutorials.
Boom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're not here to teach people basic mathematics, dude. Right?
Why basic?
We're here to debate about the shape of the Earth. Or
Okay,
to have
let's
conversations about the shape of the
debate
Earth.
the shape of the Earth. So,
If
do
you
you know
want
about?
math lessons, yeah, you're gonna have to arrange that with someone else.
Okay, yeah, understand. Like, there's a purpose for this channel. So, do you know about Eratosthenes experiment? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yep, that's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
and yes, we do.
So, it is living on an assumption that Earth is a ball, yeah?
Correct.
So, is there a way to know a difference of difference of the shape of surface using this experiment. Like,
No. No, because you're going to have to make assumptions.
look, no, I mean, if you don't do any assumption, is there a way to
Okay. Not that I
understand
know
is
of.
it flat or you told that Yoda is mathematics, is mathematic, yeah? A little bit.
Uh-huh.
So, like question, would angles be different on spherical sphere and on a flat surface?
You can't even have angles off a curved surface, so you've broken yourself immediately.
Could you repeat it? I didn't hear it well.
You can't get an angle off of a curved surface.
There's something like plane that touching curved surface, and you can get an angle.
I beg to
If you
differ,
was on
my
a
friend.
curved surface, if you was on a curved surface, you would have to establish a horizontal first, and then you'd be able to get an angle.
Hmm. And
So,
could
so
you tell a
either
difference?
you would have to have already known the entire picture already. Because let's say, for example, I place bottles on a table underneath a chandelier, right? I'm going to have different shadow angles, but I will know because I'm observing it that the table is flat. But then I could use geometry and make it as though my table has a circumference.
I know, I did it
I
with
would
my
take,
floor
yeah, you would
and
have the
lamp.
difference in angles between the shadows. You would multiply the distance between the two angles, and then you would divide it by 360, and you've made a circumference.
But my question is a little bit different. Um, could you tell a difference between? Look, we get some sticks. Yeah, like in this GIF. Some sticks.
Let's see.
Like in a side shot is a GIF. First and second and first. So, could you tell a difference between them?
The real question is, can you tell the difference between them? Since
I
it's
mean,
you proposing that as an idea.
right now I'm asking question and not
The
proposing
question
idea.
is poorly directed. It is not the question untowards us that needs to be answered. It is you answering that question for yourself. Can you tell the difference?
We could
Right
test the
now,
difference very easily by just testing whether the surface, right? See, both of those diagrams have a surface. One of them's flat and one of them's curved. Okay, we can test to see if the surface is flat or curved, and we've done that, and it's not curved.
Also,
So diagram B is incorrect.
also, second question is a little bit different. Using this method, you could get the height of sun, right? On a flat Earth, yeah?
Nope.
Why?
Because the sun is just an apparent light in the sky. We don't know if we're looking at a physical object in its actual location. Everybody sees the sun unique to their own location. Everyone sees the sun unique to their own perspective, limitations. And then we have the atmosphere to take into consideration. And then we have unknown medium between point A and point B, which would be the observer's eyes and the sun. We can't validate the medium that the sun is in or what the sun is. So once again, you would have to make a bunch of assumptions, which you would have no way in validating.
But also, on a flat Earth, you're making assumption that first you have some kind of a medium, that you make an assumption that sun does not exist as a physical object,
No, I
and
didn't
you're
make those
making
assumptions. I said those are right. I said those are possibilities that you wouldn't be able to attest for. Okay, so we don't make claims about the sun because it's not something that we can empirically validate. Okay, so you would be making the assumptions about the medium that the sun is in. You would be making the assumptions about the distance to the sun. You would be making the assumption that it's in a space vacuum and that it's a plasma ball, plasma gas ball, right, etc. We're not making any of those assumptions. We're saying that we don't know. So we don't make assumptions about something that we can't validate. What we're doing is saying we can just test the surface of the Earth, and then we know that it's not a globe. No assumptions need to be made.
And I would like to. Okay, I lost the question in my mind. Okay, few seconds. Okay. Okay, you said that you done this, not you, like community, done this experiment with sticks, yeah?
Who?
Community, flat Earth community.
Why would we do that? You know, what's the point in that? It's useless.
It can happen on a curved and a flat surface. That's not a proof. It's not going to show either way. It's just going to show that you have to make assumptions first to make an explanation of what you're observing.
Right.
Just
He was he already thought the Earth was a globe, and then he was trying to work out the size of the globe, the circumference. We're not trying to do that. What would we be trying to work out? We already know that the surface isn't curving, so we don't need to do that. We don't need to make assumptions about sticks and shadows.
I mean, not assumption, like make the measurements.
To achieve what?
To get the data and to compare it.
What's our goal? What's our goal? Right? What's the objective for this test? What are we trying to work out?
To also know the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, we already know that. Well, okay, so flat's not a shape. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth.
Okay, not shape.
We're testing.
To know the shape, not roundness of the Earth or absence of it.
Yeah. So we already know that there's no roundness of the Earth.
Look, I'm looking at this picture, like figure A, figure B, and there's one little problem.
Yep.
At figure B, at poles, you're getting 90 degrees. And on figure...
Incorrect.
Oh, no, at figure B, you're getting 90 degrees at a pole, and at figure A, you're not getting 90 degrees anyway. Seem to be infinitely distant. No, like maybe I just said in figure B,
you just have to okay, so they're just assuming the distance to the sun is so far away that you would get those parallel rays. Right, figure A is just showing you. Figure A is just showing you that there's a different way to explain.
I'm talking about different thing. I mean about angle. In a figure A, you cannot get angle of 90 degrees. Like no way. Sun must be.
So let me get this straight. You live on the equatorial line. It is 12 noon. You put a stick
I
in the
mean,
ground,
no.
making hold up, making the assumption, or better still, we won't assume. We'll get a level board and we'll level the stick perfectly so it is vertical. The sun comes over, there is zero shadow. Is that not 90 degrees?
Oh, I said sorry, I meant different thing. Not 90 degrees. 90 degrees possible in two figures. I mean, 90 degrees in any side, like.
Okay, kid, you're trying to cook yourself. I'll make it easy.
Angle.
Those two
I mean,
diagrams
angle
are to
A,
illustrate to you, CD. Those two diagrams are to illustrate to you that you won't be able to tell the difference unless you make an assumption from the get-go. Okay?
There's
So
a
if you
problem.
don't make any assumptions at the start, you don't have a ball. Full stop.
Right now, not about assumption. Like, I fucked up when I was telling. I meant angle A. Not like rays are falling at 90 degrees. I meant angle A on flat Earth. Angle alpha cannot be 90 degrees. Because you cannot have in a triangle two angles of 180. You cannot have two 90 degrees angles in a triangle
Okay,
on a flat
CD,
surface.
you're trying. We can't have two angle. Huh?
Huh?
It's not triangle, would be.
No.
It's a triangle. How about you do it the easy way? How about you get a couple of cans of soft drink and place them on your computer desk? You grab yourself a light source, you hold it above one of them, exactly like in that picture that's in the side chat, and you see it for yourself. Different angled shadow lengths on a flat surface.
1 second.
Interesting how we can scale this down.
Chill. I'm going to send you a picture. I mean, that following from this picture, you cannot have a triangle with 90 degrees on a flat surface.
It's called a right-angled triangle. It's just a matter of repositioning the... listen. It's just a matter of positioning the light source in the correct spot. That's all. So if you happen to line up at the correct spot, voila, right-angled triangle.
It would...
Bro,
I'm going
I think is there an English barrier? Because you just said that a 90-degree angle is impossible on a flat surface.
90 degrees angle.
Yeah, that's only achievable with a flat surface.
Look, in
like if you're going to measure the angle between the surface and something else, right? Then you need that surface to be flat for any
telling you
angle.
different thing. I'm telling you a little bit different thing. Look, there's 6 postulates in geometry, and the last one is postulate of parallel lines, that two parallel lines would not intersect and would not diverge. And when I'm telling angle alpha 90 degrees, it would be just two parallel lines.
Hey man, Matrix posted something in the side chat. You think you could have a look?
That's not triangles.
Thanks, dude.
Okay, so this is a NASA IQ test. All right, so example A. Which of the figures below are not triangles? What's your answer? A, B, C, or D? Read the question carefully.
First, are not triangles.
Okay, well, you are incorrect, my friend.
D. Not triangles.
Okay, D. Okay, so which ones? Okay, so read the question carefully. Which of the figures below are not triangles? What's your answer?
D.
Read the question very carefully. All right, so your answer is D. Okay, well that's incorrect. B. Okay, so do you want to see the answer? Matrix, do you have the answer from the test?
No, I don't actually. I've never got the copy yet.
Okay, well
B,
look, the answer is
B
B.
might
Obviously,
be.
obviously the answer is B. Right? B is obviously not a triangle because it has a curved line in it. Okay, and the angles are not going to add up to 180 degrees. And then D,
Yes,
obviously, is also not a triangle. So that's why I kept saying, read the question carefully because it says figures, right? It doesn't say figure. It also
now
says figures. So that's a clue
it's
that
all
there's more than one.
lines.
But it's also
It's
very
not.
obvious.
It's not a figure. Yeah. Yeah. Figures, not
Okay,
a.
so
Okay, yeah.
so you
That's
think
3
okay,
lines.
so you think B is a triangle. Three angles. B is not a triangle.
Telling exactly that B is not a triangle.
You
But
said D.
in my in when I was talking about figure A and figure B, there's same problem as figure B.
Yeah, A is a
You
triangle, B is not a triangle, C is a triangle, D is not a triangle. It's a very simple test. I
let's
don't know why
go
none of you
back.
guys ever get it right.
Let's go back to our A and B figure A and figure B.
Right, so
There's
there
a
are no
person.
triangles. There are no triangles in figure B. 0 triangles exist in figure B. There are 3 triangles in figure A.
You're correct, but okay, I'm using this. Okay, you're not completely correct in a different way. In a figure A, cannot be a triangle with 2 angles of 90 degrees. Angle alpha cannot be 90 degrees. Do you agree with that?
It sounds like you're trying to talk about 2 totally separate things. With the triangles, A, yes, triangle. B, no, not triangle. C, yes, triangle. D, no, not triangle. Are you
I'm
happy
not
with
about
that?
He's talking about Matrix. He's talking about the angles now in the Eratosthenes diagram.
Yes,
He still thinks that he can get, for some reason, he's got it in his head that he can get 90 degrees off a curved surface and not 90 degrees on a flat surface. Seriously, bro, if you're going to entertain that, he's not qualified to be
you
here.
you did not understand what I told. You cannot get.
No, you don't understand. CD, sit back from your microphone. Sitting forward does not make it any better for anyone. It just makes it distorted.
Am I telling something wrong and I cannot give tell you this idea correctly?
CD, the idea you've got, you are telling us that we can't have a right angle off of a flat surface. This is false.
No.
This is incorrect. You seem to think you can have 90 degrees off a curved surface. You can't even measure that angle off a curved surface.
1 second. Go to this picture. Figure A, figure B, okay? Right now. Open this picture.
I'm looking at it. Figure A, alpha on figure A is possible. Alpha 1 on figure 2B is not possible. False. Incorrect.
And next I'm going to tell you, on a flat earth.
So you're not going to address that?
I'm going to tell about figure B.
Yeah,
I'm talking about figure A.
Alpha 1, there's figure A, figure 2A, and figure 2B. Okay, so left and right. In A, alpha 1 is possible. In B, alpha 1, not possible.
And next thing I want to tell you, in figure A, You cannot get angle alpha 90
Why
degrees.
not?
Look, I'm going to send a picture because that's so. Because it would not be a triangle.
It would not make triangle. You are mistaken. See the right-hand side where the sun rays are on the circle. Figure 2B.
Guys, excuse me. Let me ask something. What are you discussing here? What's the topic of this discussion?
Unfortunately,
Our
we're
friend
having
seems
to
to
teach an
believe.
adult what a triangle is.
Our friend seems to
I'm
believe you can get angles off a curved surface.
It's taking.
So you are,
Yeah.
debating over what an angle, a triangle is.
He's
Well,
trying
we're
to tell
not.
us
This
that
guy
off.
doesn't seem to understand.
Look. I mean, you cannot get two parallel lines like this with a light source on a flat Earth if light source is not below the point of the stick.
I understood nothing.
Okay, what this kid needs to
Because
do.
it doesn't make
Hey,
any
hey,
sense.
CD. Hey, DJ, check this out. CD, I want you tonight. Hopefully, it's nighttime where you live right now. I want you to go outside and get a stick and bang it into the ground. And then I want you to get a torch and throw that torchlight or flashlight, whatever you want to call it, so it makes the stick throw a shadow onto the ground. And then move the torch around so you can get different shadow lengths. And then you can measure them. Maybe you can get one of your friends to help you.
So what's the purpose of doing that?
Going to the point.
If he gets off his microphone and he stops trying to eat the thing because he tried to sit closer to it because he's getting frustrated that we don't understand that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Jonathan, this kid believes that you cannot get a right-angled triangle off a flat surface.
Oh, I'm not telling this. Oh, fuck.
That's what it translates to. That's what we're hearing. You saying something, you thinking saying one thing, we're hearing something else. So you might have to be better description so we understand.
Okay, I will try to. First,
Can you at least write in the chat what do you want to say? I didn't understand anything. What do you want to say? I just asked a very simple question. What are you discussing here?
I'm going to tell a little bit. So you would understand. First, in a right triangle, you have.
So you are trying to prove that the Earth is flat or something?
No, you're trying to prove that it's round.
This guy's trying to tell us by angles on surfaces that the Earth is a globe and cannot be flat.
Okay.
All right, so this
I
guy
think
failed
that
the.
there are two major scholars back in the day who have proved already that Earth is not flat; it's round. They
well, rinse
tried
and
to
repeat.
measure the shadow in different areas in Egypt once, and there are the other scholar who proved
You have
that
to.
by
You have to show how that's exclusive to the surface of a sphere, and cannot involve
Yeah.
any other type of surface. We're quite familiar with Eratosthenes. Okay, we understand. We know it's not proof. He didn't measure Earth curvature. He didn't prove that the Earth is a globe. He assumed it was a globe. He also made several assumptions about other things that are necessary to be true in order for him to have actually calculated a circumference of a globe.
It's necessary to know mathematics and geometry to be able to prove that. But I don't know geometry or mathematics. Just know basic arithmetic. So I'm gonna take myself over from this conversation. I'm gonna be just a listener to you.
Do you know what a triangle is?
Yes, of course, I know what it is.
Okay, so have a look at the picture that I posted in the side chat, where you can see it says example A. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so which of the figures below are not triangles?
I will assume that it's D and B.
Congratulations, you are correct. Yeah, the last guy didn't agree. He thought that B was a triangle.
Well, it gives the effect or it gives the impression of triangle, but it doesn't have straight lines. Doesn't have
Yeah.
its angles. I think it doesn't sum up to 180 degrees.
That's correct. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Most globe earthers get that wrong. Okay, so now have a look at this next diagram. So this is related to the Eratosthenes test that you were talking about. Okay,
Mhm.
so we can see how it could be depicted on a flat surface on the left here, or it could be depicted on the right-hand side.
Dude,
Okay, so on
the yeah, you know, the scholar who have discovered that is extremely intelligent and have a very rich imagination to be able to, you know, synthesize that inside his brain and to be able to infer that it's around our earth is rounded.
No, well, that's incorrect. He just assumed, right? He was not trying to work out if the earth was round or flat.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what he was trying to achieve?
No, I don't know.
Okay, so he already thought that the earth was spherical. He was not trying to work out if it was flat or spherical. So based
Mhm.
off the assumption that the earth is spherical, okay, he measured a shadow angle in two different locations, and he did some mathematics based off the assumption that the earth is already a globe. And he also made another big assumption. He made the assumption that the sun rays, right, come in perfectly parallel because the sun is so far away that the rays come in parallel. So based off two assumptions that he had no empirical evidence for whatsoever, he did a calculation, and then he calculated the alleged circumference of the alleged globe that he assumed. Right? If he had have made a different set of presuppositions, he would have had a different result. Like the diagram on the left there, right? So if he assumed that the sun was closer and that the sun rays come out divergent from the light source and that the surface is flat, he would have had an entirely different result. Okay, so it was just based off assumptions that he did his test. So it doesn't prove anything because he made assumptions. You can't just make assumptions when you're doing something like that.
Yeah.
And also, right, to say that he was very intelligent, right? There's no evidence that he even existed. If you look into it.
Yes, but I
Right?
think
He didn't
that
document this anywhere.
there are documents for that.
No, there are not documents for that. There is actually there are no documents at all from anyone named Eratosthenes.
Yeah, but I think there are accounts for him, you know?
Well, okay, so somebody spoke about, right, someone named Eratosthenes 300 years, 3 centuries after he allegedly died. Someone said there was a guy named Eratosthenes 300 years ago, and he did this amazing test. Okay, and then you're like, okay, where did you get that information from? Nobody knows. Nobody knows where the guy 300 years later that told us about this got the information from, right? A lot of people say that the Greeks love to make up these characters, these mythological characters like Eratosthenes, Pythagoras, right? These people don't have any evidence that they existed. But
You know,
even
I
if he
can't
did
argue for
exist,
that
even if
because
he,
I didn't
yeah,
study this matter, you know? So I can't,
yeah,
you know, argue you. But I will tell you something. I believe that such person did exist, and
Cool.
for, you know, the reasons of the state back then, they didn't, you know, they don't have the institution to, you know, record their people and, you know, to spread the science, because most of the scientific, you know, affairs back then was individual. It wasn't something institutional.
Right. So it's just a belief. You could believe he existed, but you don't have any
Yeah.
evidence that he existed.
Yes, yes. Because I trust the writings, you know, because our major aim of these compositions or works is not to say that this person did exist or not, but to mention the scientific, you know, phenomena or this matter, you know, the matter of or these calculations or this, you know, this work.
Right, but it's a crappy test. It doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, but it doesn't prove anything.
So why, you know, why are they teaching it to people? Teaching people how to use that extremely flawed logic, or what? It doesn't make sense.
You know, I can't argue you. I don't have any, you know, I don't have any
Well,
proposition.
there isn't any. That's the thing, right? There isn't any rebuttal to it. And that's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a belief. It's a story that people get taught when they're at school. And there isn't any evidence for it. But even if we said that it happened, I mean, think about this. I could do the same test that Eratosthenes did with some sticks in my room right now. And if I made the same assumptions that Eratosthenes made, I could work out the circumference of my flat floor. See the problem there? Right? It's a flat floor. It doesn't have a circumference. But if I made the same assumptions that Eratosthenes made, then I could work out the circumference.
Can you
So
write
if I assume,
the content of Eratosthenes or Eratosthenes?
Yeah, he assumed that the Earth was a sphere, and he assumed that the sun rays come in parallel because the sun is such a far distance away that the sun rays would come in parallel. Right? So that was two assumptions that he made if he existed at all. Just like, okay, so if I'm standing on my floor right now, okay, and I just assume that my floor's a sphere. And then I assume that the rays coming from my light bulb on the ceiling are coming in perfectly parallel. And then I could see that if I put one stick directly underneath the light, it doesn't have a shadow. And then I can put another stick on the other side of the room, and wow, that stick has a shadow. So based off those pre-assumptions that I made about my floor being a sphere and the light coming in parallel, I could work out the circumference of my flat floor based off the distance between the sticks and the angle of the shadow. Right? And obviously that would be completely ridiculous if I were to tell anyone that the circumference of my flat floor is a certain amount, because it would be silly to assume that my flat floor is a ball, and it would also be silly to assume that the sun rays from my the light rays from my light bulb are coming in parallel to each other. Those would be silly assumptions to make. And that's exactly what silly Eratosthenes did if he existed.
Okay, I'm just gonna be a listener. I will be
Yeah, you're right, man.
a spectator, and I will just listen to you.
Yeah, awesome.
But
Have a
still,
good
I
day.
believe that our Earth is still a sphere. You know, it's not flat. With much respect to you.
Pointing out that Eratosthenes made some assumptions shouldn't convince you that the Earth is not a sphere. So I understand. So we actually go out and test the surface of the Earth. That's how we know the Earth is not a sphere. So I don't know if you want me to keep talking to you or not, but I can explain to you how we know that the Earth's not a sphere.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm gonna prepare my lunch because I haven't eaten, since afternoon, and I will
Right.
just put my mic on mute so I can hear you, but you will not have my full concentration or full attention. So
That's all right. Let us know if you have more questions when you have time to talk. Then let us know. I'm
yeah.
going to put myself on mute
Of
as
course,
well.
if I have one, I will write it in the chat.
Cool. Okay. Enjoy your
Okay,
lunch.
thanks.
Hey DJ, you still there?
Oh, hello. Someone unmuted me.
Yeah, it was me, but you still sound like you have your microphone inside your mouth.
Better?
Hmm.
Anyway, the guy you were just talking to, is he still here? He wants to listen. Is that right?
Yeah, he's gone to make some food or something.
Is he still listening though? I mean, I was just going to suggest. Well, if he's not, don't worry about it.
He might be. He said that
I
he
was going
would
to
be.
ask. I was going to ask you to show an example real quick of how we know that the Earth is not a sphere. Do you have one of
So I
those?
sent a shitty image that I made using your image, and that's my point.
Your point is pointless. You have just circled something non-related, and what are you trying to do? Build some kind of broken straw man?
No.
So in figure B, you've drawn an extra line in, claiming that as 90 degrees. So how come alpha 1, alpha 2, alpha 3, not 90 degrees in figure 2? You have to add special one to make you believe 90 degrees. But yet, in figure A, alpha 1, already right angle. Alpha 2, already right angle. Alpha 3, already right angle. All they need is the sun's rays to make the third side of the triangle. All right angle. You complaining, saying, oh, how can be two poles on flat Earth? Mate, there can be as many poles as we like. If you bang 1,000 poles into the ground, we will have 1,000 right angled triangles, all as long as they are set up vertically.
You
Some
get 90 degrees
sidebar
in a flat.
in the text chat. I think what he's referring to is like observations in Alaska and Antarctica, how the sun would be above the horizon in two locations. That's the 90 I think he's talking about. Which would really just be, as you said, you would have at least two known locations where the sun would be above the horizon for however long, right? it would still be happening over a flat surface. Whatever the sky's doing is independent of the shape of the ground.
I'd like to know how he's measuring the tops of these sticks so he knows that the sun's rays are based off of are given those angles.
That's not even what Eratosthenes did. What is this?
Measured the top, yeah, I know.
This is just straight up like brain rot.
That's him trying to justify his own stupidity. We have a right angle at the top of the stick. Okay, thanks. At least I can have a laugh now when I go to work, which I'm just about to do. So anyways, guys, have yourselves an awesome day. Peace.
Cheers, Matrix.
And why his image is better? Okay.
I think your
Like-
logic is a little bit flawed when it comes to this whole conversation.
Okay.
Right, so Eratosthenes just had one stick, right? One stick under the light, under the sun there, and then one stick, right? Like A1, Alpha 1, whatever you want to call it. Okay, don't
What
worry about the
talking
second
about?
two. You're talking about Eratosthenes still?
I was not talking about original experiment since the start.
Okay, which one are you talking about then?
I'm talking that on a flat and on a spherical Earth, you have different angles of alpha in different places.
Yeah, right. So
And
same on
on
the
a
same on the
poles-
globe Earth. Same with the globe Earth. Except you
And
don't
on a
have a
flat-
triangle. You don't have a triangle on the globe because the bottom, right? The bottom of the triangle is
Hello.
so it's not a triangle at all.
Okay,
DJ.
Right. So
let's talk just about angles that you could get, because that's just radius from the center of Earth and a little bit more, but straight line.
it's not a straight line. You need 3 straight lines to have a triangle.
I'm not talking about triangles. I'm talking about angles. In this way, in this.
Yeah, you need 2 straight lines to have the angle that you're talking about.
Yes, and using
Mm-hmm.
point light or using not point light, like just straight lines, you still have lines.
Yeah, but you don't
And
have
using-
okay, so you can't prove that the light rays come in parallel. Or that the surface of the
there's-
ground is curving.
There's no need in parallel light, actually. You could have divergent light, and still you have different angles on a flat surface and on a the round surface.
DJ, can I ask a question?
Yep, please do.
Yeah.
Yo,
DJ,
do you think
DJ, I
do you
joined here
think
the other
that-
day, and wait, I joined here the other day, and you kinda convinced me. So I bring my friend. So he thinks Earth
Oh,
isn't
okay.
flat.
Is your friend
do you think
Liad?
do you yeah. Do you think that the sun is also flat or
No, I think that the Earth is flat, and the sun has nothing to do with the Earth. Like, you know, the sun's
So-
something different than the Earth, right? That's like you're saying, do I think that a stick is flat because a ball is flat? You know, they're two different things.
no? But they're like you can see the sun.
Yeah, I know, but I could see a tree as well, and I could also
So
see a bird.
how does a part of the world doesn't see the sun?
What about a
while I do?
cloud?
Yeah.
Bro, how does
Yeah, so hold on a second. So we don't think the Earth is a flat planet. That's the first thing that I would like to explain. So we don't think that the Earth is inside the vacuum of space. The Earth
Wait,
is like the floor or the foundation.
What about all the rocks people brought from the moon?
Okay, so when they came back from the moon, they said that they brought back rocks from the moon, and then Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong, they went to the Netherlands, and they gifted one of those moon rocks to the government,
No.
and then they put it in a museum, and they wanted to get it insured, I think. So they had it tested, and when they had the rock tested, it turned out to
Wasn't.
be a fake moon rock. It turned out to be a piece of petrified wood.
How do you know that
So,
from
yeah,
TikTok?
now,
Like, bro, like it doesn't make sense.
okay, so the moon rock that they said that is from the moon turned out to be a piece of wood that's petrified.
How do you know that though?
So they're lying. Well,
How do you
because they
know?
had it
TikTok?
tested.
Yeah,
You
but
checked it
how
yourself?
yeah, you checked it?
There's
I
also a
didn't check it.
sample of.
They checked it. They checked the rock that was
Yeah,
gifted as a
but
moon rock,
they
and
So
it
why
turned
would
out
they
to
you
also
be.
believe? Why would you believe
checked the
that's
moon.
fake and not believe that they were on the moon? Like, if you say they are wrong and the Earth is flat because you can't believe and trust what I don't know NASA is saying,
Don't be a
how can you
sophist.
trust other people that saying it's flat?
No. This
You.
was the argument. They brought back rocks from the moon. So
Can
when
I
they
tell
went to the
something,
moon,
please?
hold on a
Them.
second. No, okay, all right. So
That's
notice.
supposed to your
Right, so
position. It's supposed to your position. Okay?
Answer.
This is
No,
what's
but I
going to
wanna.
happen. Okay, so if someone's talking, only one person needs to be talking until they finish.
Yeah.
Don't interrupt. Okay, so this was the argument. What about the rocks they brought back from the moon? Okay, they turned out to be fake. Okay, so we can't use that as an argument because the rocks were tested and they turned out not to be rocks from the moon. So that's next question, please.
Let me tell something about these rocks. In this museum, no one actually brought real moon rock, and the real moon rock you could find a sample of moon in a Russian museum of astronomy with a flag of Soviet Union that were on the moon, and that is real moon rocks.
Okay, where's the test results for that?
I think Soviet scientists would say that NASA was an idiot, and they bought something stupid because Soviets had
Okay, so
their own
the
lunar
head of the
program.
Russian, the head of Roscosmos said that NASA faked the moon landings. The head of the Russian space agency, right? He
The
said
head of Russian
that there's no.
space agency said a lot of shitty things, like that Elon Musk is jumping on a. I don't remember what it's called in English, but this for children that for jumping. I forgot the name.
Wait, can I
Yeah,
ask?
cool story. So his question was NASA going to the moon, and they brought back rock, and the rock turned out to be fake. Okay, now you're telling me there's a rock in Russia, and you don't have any evidence that it's from the moon. You're just telling me a story.
Do you have an evidence?
How
that
would
the
you
rock
even
is
know?
fake?
How would you even know it's from the moon?
Okay, so if the Earth
Because
is flat,
Soviet
show me one
scientists.
single map.
No, bro.
Okay, if the Earth is flat, show me one single map that correctly predicts flight times, time zones,
That's
and the
not
position of
what
the sun on the
flat
sky.
Earth. No, that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about
Oh
continental
my god,
layout.
okay, so we get it. Okay, no rock from the moon. We can move on to the next thing.
No, bro.
Wait.
No. What I'm telling you is, when it comes to maps, we're not talking about maps. We're not talking about continental layout, right? We are talking about the surface geometry, measuring it, right? So how does it
DJ,
display itself?
so what you're saying exactly is like the
They
government
don't have a map.
just pranked us all, and
Yeah, it's not a geographical claim.
so why would they prank us, bro? There is no
Who's
reason for the
pranking?
government to do that.
Who's pranking you? Why would it be a
The
prank?
There's
government.
no reason for them to lie this whole time, you know?
Yeah.
Who's lying about what? What are you talking
The
about?
About
government.
the Earth not being flat.
About no, about
Okay,
the
so who
moon.
said that they're lying? Who do you think's lying about
You
the
said they're
Earth?
wrong.
Does that mean someone's lying? Are you lying? I don't think you're lying.
No, I
Just
didn't
because
say they
you're
were lying.
wrong, it does. Well,
No,
I
you're wrong.
didn't say anyone was lying. I didn't say that.
No, you just said there was lying about the moon from the.
No,
Yeah,
it's
they
they're
lied
wrong.
about going to the moon. What's that got to do with the Earth
Why
being
would they
flat?
do that?
Oh,
That's what
they
I'm asking,
didn't.
bro.
You could see the rocket.
Why would they lie? Why would they
See
lie?
the
So they
spaceship
could
they were
say
going
they
with.
Okay, so why would they lie? Oh, why would the government lie? The government would never lie. Ooh.
No, why
Everyone
would it?
knows the
It's
government
like,
lies. Okay, so
yeah,
there was
why?
something called the space race, right? And they wanted to be the supreme country that went to the moon and won the space race. So they
So no
faked
one won the
it.
space race yet.
The space race never ended, in my opinion. Even India faked a moon landing in 2022,
So
2023.
no one were in
Because
moon,
Indians are
in the moon.
scammers.
Yeah, so's the American
The people.
government, so's the Russian government. All the governments are scammers.
So the
So
Indians.
Google
Not
Maps is
about
lying.
base.
I see. How do I say Lavian, bro?
It's like a secret ingredient, right? Turns out there is no secret ingredient. It's just
Governments intend to
anything.
not
It's just something
lie
anyone could make.
in basic things like vaccination, hygiene, basic transportation and logistics. Governments prefer to not lie because it would cost more.
He doesn't think the governments lie. That's funny.
No, I know government lie. My government lie a lot, but I mean in
Okay, so
basic things
you
like
know
logistics.
which things that they're lying about and which things that they're not lying about. You know that, don't you?
Okay,
You've
basic
chosen
hygiene.
that they're not
Like,
lying about the space race, but they are lying about these other things, and you know for sure because you're so smart and you did all the research. I don't think so, bro. Right? You have
DJ,
no idea.
DJ,
DJ,
how
can
did
I
you
ask
do
you a
the research?
question?
Where is your
Mhm.
research form?
The Earth actually measuring the surface of the Earth.
You did that?
Yeah. Yeah, we've
Yeah,
done
the
that.
whole Earth
As
DJ,
flat
rotates.
earthers, as a community, we have thousands and thousands of tests that have been done, all showing that the Earth is not a globe.
okay, DJ, can I ask you a question? Okay, like in
Yeah.
20 years, okay, you can fly to the moon. Would you do that?
No, well,
You would.
okay. So
You would, right?
yeah, sure thing.
Okay, so if you like fly to the moon, okay, and then
Mm-hmm.
you realize your whole life was false, like your
Yep.
whole
His
life
whole
was a lie.
Yep. Cool story. Same for you. You
also,
fly to the
Never
moon and
happen.
you
the
see it's flat, then your whole life's a lie. Who cares?
Who said it
Pointless.
will never
bro,
happen?
we're not
Pointless.
born flat. What are
Pointless.
you talking about? Whole life? We're not we weren't born flat earthers, bro.
No, but like,
Well,
what's
God,
the-
Yeah. So look, if
there was a final experiment where some flat earthers declined offer to go to the South Pole.
They were a bunch of clowns.
no, people went to the South Pole. What's that got to do with the shape of the Earth?
I mean, no, that's not about shape of the Earth. Like, if you have an offer to go to the moon, because a lot of flat
Yeah,
earthers
I don't want to
decline the
go to the
offer.
moon. Why the hell would I want to go to the moon? I'd rather go to at a beach in Thailand and drink coconuts under the palm trees.
no,
I don't want to go to the
just
moon.
just to
I don't
see,
want to
just
go.
to
I
see
don't
if
want to
you're
go to
right.
some icy, shitty place.
No, but just to see if you are right.
It's not icy. It's
Right
quite
about
hot,
what?
actually.
Right about what?
But wait,
Right about what? How would? Yeah. Okay. So we already know that we're right because we tested the surface of the Earth.
oh,
Just like
you,
you know how
but
tall
they
you are
tested
because
it's
you
a
measured
fact.
yourself.
You're 100% sure.
100% sure. Yep.
And how you measured the
so
flatness
Look,
of
there's the
there is
question.
0%.
There we go. Yeah. So long distance observations, long distance laser tests, long distance infrared photography, radio transmission tests, all sorts of different ways. We've done lots of tests. We got them all documented and all available to be seen in high
Give me a
definition.
link.
Hmm?
Give me a link, please.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a link.
On a flat Earth, the sun will get smaller and smaller until it disappeared, and it will never sink below the horizon.
That's incorrect.
Why?
Well, because of the way our perspective works and what a horizon really is. Okay, so you think that a horizon is a byproduct of the curvature of the Earth when that's not
No, I
even what the
know that.
definition of. Oh, how do you know that?
How do you know?
Because we tested. Okay, so
Who's
we're just
we?
going off. We flat earthers.
Oh, so you just believe everyone?
No, I did my own
Also,
So if
tests
someone
to
says it's
confirm
a
it for
flat Earth,
myself. Have you ever tested the Earth? Have you ever done
Yeah,
any
that's what
tests?
you've
I don't
done.
think so.
Yeah,
I
don't
didn't.
project, bro. Don't
Yes.
project. Don't accuse us of being something that you do.
also
That's the
about
beauty of
sunrises
this.
and sunsets. That's exactly a problem with angles. I told you. Yeah, I just did not wanted you to understand immediately about sunsets and sunrise because you have answer perspective. That
Yeah,
actually
perspective
would
is
not
the
work.
answer. Perspective. Oh,
You
yeah,
could
really? Why
you
wouldn't it
could
work?
you could approximately go to 90 degrees, but it would not be 90 degrees. It's a
90
first
degrees.
and
What,
a
in relation
second
to what? What are you talking about? 90 degrees. What are you
figure
talking
A,
about?
figure B. Remember?
What?
He's saying
The
that
90 degrees.
the sun's rays can't hit the top of an object at 90 degrees parallel, perpendicular, right, to vertical, and
Yeah,
that's only
okay,
achievable
cool.
with a sun that's orbiting that that's can be under the Earth, or you know what I mean, like
Yeah,
because
yeah,
the
yeah.
flat Earth, the sun can't get to that altitude where its rays could hit the top of an object perpendicular.
Well, the rays are
Oh.
coming out in all directions from the light source anyway.
It's you're not understanding me, or I don't understand myself. Okay. Oh, they left.
Yeah, well, you were keen on interrupting that conversation between them guys.
Yeah, they
so
left
let's
because
continue.
because you interrupted, bro. So
I'm sorry.
that's all right. We can forgive you.
Thank you.
So yeah, the curvature of the Earth doesn't exist. The curvature of the Earth does not exist. That is the problem for the globe.
And you did not send me a link, or did you?
Okay. No, I'm gonna actually present something. So, and I will also send you a link.
Present me something.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is put the link to the video that I'm going to send some information about and explain to you. But you don't have to watch it just yet. Watch it after I explain it.
Oh.
All right, so
Black
this
Swan, yeah?
is yes, right. So this is an observation done by a guy named Dr. John D.
Okay, and how long it is?
It's an hour and 15 minutes, but you don't need to watch it right now. I can explain it to you, and then you can watch it afterward if you want.
Okay.
Just a second. So I took a bunch of GIFs and screenshots from the video, so I can explain it to you. Okay, so have a look in the side chat. Okay, so do you agree that this is what a horizon on a globe would be a byproduct of the curvature of the Earth? And the
I
distance to
don't
the
think
horizon.
that the Earth is flat.
Okay,
Keep
congratulations.
going.
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah.
All right, so see the diagram
I
here.
agree. Yeah, that's horizon.
Yeah, so that would be the horizon. So depending on the height of the observer, we could calculate the distance to the horizon on a globe.
Yes.
And you
yes.
shouldn't be able to
The
see any more
gravity
water.
equal 9.8, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for stating random facts. Yeah, we agree with you. Okay.
At the scale, yeah, that's great.
Okay, great. Okay, so we can determine the distance to the horizon based off the height of the observer.
Yeah.
All right. So now so this guy's going to do an observation. Okay, so just a moment.
Check
Use a
yourself.
triangle.
Okay, so sorry, I have to switch between two different servers to pull up these images. Okay, so here is a small clip from the video. So in this observation here, he has his camera set up at the shoreline of the ocean, and his camera is 3.5 feet high, which is 1 meter high. When he's looking out into the ocean, there's a windmill farm in the distance. The windmill farm is 8 miles away, meaning the closest windmill is 8 miles away. That's the one on the left. And then the windmill on the right-hand side is 11.2 miles away. Now, let's do some mathematics based off the radius value of the globe. Do you prefer the... Yep. Can you do inches and miles, or do you like meters?
Meters, kilometers.
Meters. Okay, all right. Okay, so
15 miles, you told, yeah?
So, okay, so we got the observer height, right? The eye height level, that's 1.07 meters. And then the distance to the windmill, right? So we're talking about the furthest windmill on the right-hand side. That is 11.2 miles away, which is 18 kilometers. Okay, so I put in the distance to the object, 18 kilometers, the eyesight level, 1.07 meters, and that means that the distance to the horizon on a globe should be 3.69 kilometers. Do you agree with me so far? Or did you want to double check?
Yes, I do agree.
Okay, so you shouldn't be able to see any more water past 3.69 kilometers because that's where the horizon should be. And the bottom of the windmills should be hidden behind the horizon by a certain amount. Now, the windmill that we're talking about, which is the one on the right-hand side, which is 18 kilometers away, the bottom 16 meters should be hidden behind the horizon.
I have a question. How tall these wind turbines are?
I can check the exact height of the turbines, but we can see the entirety of the turbines, right? So whether it was
Look,
1 foot tall or 1,000,000 feet tall, we can see the whole thing.
There's just one problem that SIC is what's called when water is dropping in the sea. Yeah, I forgot the name of this.
Low tide. Low tide.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's called low tide.
Thank you.
High tide,
low tide.
Yep.
And those windmills, this part yellow is made for high tide, so how much water drop in this place?
Well, the camera is set up at a certain height above the surface of the water. Okay, so whether it's high tide or whether it's low tide, the camera is still set up at the same height. So if it was high tide, then the camera would be higher because the water would be higher. So he's taking the height above the surface of the water. So he's doing it at low tide because at low tide, we can see the black part of the windmills. Okay, you shouldn't be able to see that. That should be hidden behind the curvature of the earth.
And that's why I want to know what's the difference of low and high tide in this place.
It doesn't matter because all of the water goes down and all of the water comes up. So the path along the water would still have the same amount of curvature, whether it's high tide or whether it's low tide. The camera height above the water is what you need to take into consideration when you're calculating the distance to the horizon, not whether it's high tide or whether it's low tide. Okay, so if it's high tide, right, and the camera's 1 meter above the surface, then 16 meters of the windmill should be hidden. If it's low tide and the camera's 1 meter above the surface, then 16 meters of the towers should be hidden. It's the exact same thing, the exact same formula, depending on whether it's low tide or medium tide or high tide. Yeah, so that doesn't matter. What matters is that the horizon should be at 3.46 miles away, but it's not there. It would have to be
Oh,
there if
just
the Earth's a globe.
okay.
Yep.
Also, he did not show other windmills that are farther away. But
Yeah,
okay,
he's showing
that's
six. He's showing 6 windmills, and in the video, he shows you all of the windmills.
oh yeah. And which time code is this part of video? Please, could you tell me?
Which part? What do you want to see?
Time code. I found.
Yeah,
Nine.
yeah.
Yeah, I found.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Is he telling what place it is or not?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
It's called Rampion Windmill Farm, and he's showing his coordinates. And he's
I want
yeah, I have a
to see this.
Yep. So here's a diagram from the Windmill Farm website. And if you just type in Rampion Windmill Farm into Google Maps, it will take you to it. And you can see
And also, I want to know the place where he is. Exactly.
Okay, so yep, everything's in the video. He shows you his coordinates. He shows you exactly where he's standing. Here's a diagram of where he's standing and the windmills.
Right now, somehow it seems quite reasonable.
Yep.
Hmm. I can't find where is his.
How far away is that boat, DJ?
20 something kilometers away.
So, he's at the coastline, yeah?
Yep. Yep. His camera is set up right at the surface of where the water and the coastline meets.
So there's at that distance that boat is, there's like how much hidden height? 260 feet or something?
28 meters.
28 meters of hidden height. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the boat's only about 8 meters. 8 meters tall. So the whole boat should be completely hidden behind the horizon.
Right now seems good enough. And where he's naming the place? Oh yeah, Rampion Wind Farm. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to search this place. Rampion Wind Farm.
Here's a close-up image of what the towers look like.
And he's here. Okay. I seen this video. Yeah. Found place, and he's staying right here. Yeah. Not right here, but good enough approximation.
He shows you his coordinates in the video, exact coordinates. But anywhere along the beach, right? If he was standing anywhere along the beach there, it would be fine. It's still a long distance.
Yeah. Let's see what distance it is on the Google Maps. Yeah, I think here. Yeah, he showed it here. Yeah. And which measure? Here. Oh.
What are you checking here? exactly. Yeah, you're checking horizon distance.
That's you said how many miles? Hello?
So the furthest
Well, just
the
answer
furthest
this.
windmill,
Sorry.
Yeah,
furthest
when
windmills.
he was, I mean, yeah,
Hmm.
what's the distance to nearest and furthest windmills?
The nearest one is 8 miles, and the furthest one is just over 11 miles.
Okay. In this Google measure, like there's you can measure using this. Okay, so from beach to this place is something like 14 kilometers.
Yep.
Let's see what drop it is. Okay. What side did you okay. Drop.
If you just type in Earth curvature calculator, you can pick any one. They're all going to give you the same results. Just type it into Google and pick whatever one
Yeah.
you want to choose.
Yeah. If you
Note,
check, yeah, found.
note the distance to horizon.
What this eyesight was?
1.07 meters.
1.07. Okay, great now. And distance is
18
15 kilometers.
It's
to
18
the
kilometers. Yeah, it's 18 kilometers to the furthest one, and it's 8 miles, whatever 8 miles is in kilometers to the closest one. Yeah, I actually have a screenshot that shows it in kilometers and in miles, and it shows how much should be hidden for every single one of those towers.
1 second.
It's a GIF.
Oh, he's in different place. Okay. I was drawing line from different place. He was here. Yeah. Yeah, he was here. This place. From here to this place. Roughly 15 kilometers.
Right. Where should the horizon? Sorry. Where should the horizon be?
Calculate. Hidden height is 10 meters.
Well, it depends which one you're looking at. So the hidden height is
something in between.
Yeah, if you have a look at the GIF that I put in the side chat, it shows it in meters and it shows it in feet. But have a look in the second column to the right, second column from the right, it shows it in meters and it shows
Yes.
every single one and how much everyone should be hidden by.
10 meters. Does this calculator make a count of refraction? That still
Yeah,
does a little
I can
bit.
yeah, it still doesn't work if you account for refraction. I can find a calculator that has refraction, and it still doesn't help much. Refraction just changes it by about
Yeah, a little bit.
15% or something.
Yeah, the refraction slider's in that GIF. It's already set to half.
Okay. Okay, and the great way to prove theory is to try to disprove it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's set to 0%, is it? That's without refraction, is it, DJ, in that GIF?
It is.
Oh.
Well, not. Yeah, it's got 0. Yeah, but we can add refraction. That's fine.
Okay, let's let's think. How could you put this in a round Earth model? Like really, let's think how could it be in a round Earth to prove your point? Could it be explained using round Earth?
Nope.
Let's try explaining it.
So
Maybe
so
using
basically,
some.
well, yes, actually, okay. So if the Earth was 25 times larger, then this observation would be able to be explained.
Let's use standard and standard size of the Earth. How could this be explained using not flat Earth? Oh, that's England. Okay. Didn't know. Hmm. Oh, wait. Should I'm oh measuring a different thing. Okay. It's okay. It's further than I think he was measuring. So let's
Hey,
from
here I
here.
have a tool that might help you work it out. So I've put a special Earth curvature calculator in the side chat there, and it allows you to put in the radius of the Earth. So you can change it, right? So you can change it, and you can see how big the Earth would have to be for this observation to work. How big the radius would have to be.
Thank you. So that's meters, kilometers, radius in kilometers, of course. Oh, miles. Pop, pop, pop. And observation height is equal
You slide the refraction up to maximum and it gives you a horizon 4.2. Is that right?
Yeah, yeah. But that's unrealistic refraction as well. Standard refraction's 16%.
Yeah, it goes up to 120%.
Yeah.
Also agree. Okay. And in his documentary, he's getting. Let's see. Let's see the size of those windmills.
Oh, sorry, I had the wrong height. It's actually 3.3. 3.8 or something.
Oh yeah, there's in Wikipedia information of how far it. 8 and 16 miles from shore. Seashore.
The windmills 140 meters in height.
Yeah.
Well, why would that make a difference?
It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, could agree. Let's try to disprove flat Earth, and if it fails, then yeah. Hmm.
So for this observation to work on a globe, the radius would have to be 158,000 kilometers
Mm-hmm.
instead of 6,371 kilometer radius. The radius would have to be 158,000 kilometers. The Earth would have to be about 25 times larger for this to work on a globe. And we have we have even longer. I mean, we can see the boat that's over 20 kilometers away as well. So I mean, we also have much longer distance observations than this one as well. But this is a good one because it's nice and clear.
First, let's see. 1 second. Oh, quite a good photo. I like, but that's not point right now.
So, what
No,
does the globe match up? Does the globe hold up the globe geometry to this observation? CD, is the globe math adding up? Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You see the disconnect between the theory and the practical, CD? The theory says X. The practical shows Y. No, he's gone.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's a rough one, man. How they can't get away from that Dr. John D one. That's a killer. Well, he's back. Welcome back, CD Hamster.
Might have had connection issues.
Yeah, I found an interesting picture of this place.
Oh, here we go.
Not made,
Here we go.
not made by flat earther, but
This
still
observation
this
matches my bias. All right. Go on.
but it still the same thing with turbines as your observation.
Well, yeah, except this one we don't know where the observer is. We don't know the height of the observer. We don't know the
Yeah, but you
distances.
let's see it. Let's look at
Yep.
this
Yep, we got a flat
lines
horizon and
and
we got no obstruction and we have a flat horizon. It's a good one, actually. I like this. I'll save this one and add it to my folder.
on Wikipedia. Yeah, that's from Wikipedia.
Very nice.
Yeah, like really cool image. Won't argue with that. And приплыли. Okay.
You got to remember as well, this guy that did the observation, right? His name's Dr. John Dee. He's a PhD in spectrophotometry, and he was trying to debunk flat Earth.
Yeah, debunk flat Earth, confirm the globe, but didn't work out.
I really want to understand how could this be true on a round Earth? Because I think that's an interesting observation overall.
Yeah, look, that's the thing. Every time we go out and we do these observations, we can see so far, and it's not possible on a globe. That's why we have millions and millions of flat earthers now, because there is no answer to these tests. And you won't be able to find any tests that match up with the globe mathematics. That's another thing. The only time you'll see the horizon anywhere close to where it should be is when you'll have something like big waves or something like that, that make it look like there's something being blocked because the waves are blocking. Or sometimes you can have a mirage, like a miraging effect that can make it look kind of crazy off in the distance. It can look like things are floating, or it can look like things are sinking behind the horizon, but those are not good days to do observations. You want to go out on a clear day where you have good visibility and you don't have any waves. So this guy, he actually went back and he repeated this test at least 6 different times. On his YouTube channel, you'll see he went back again and again and again, and he filmed a whole bunch of observations from this location.
Hello? Oh, anyone
Yeah, we can.
everyone died. Oh, you didn't.
We're here.
So do you have any access to any AI chatbot? Better to be not stupid. Maybe it would give some ideas.
Yeah, chatbots will admit that this is a big problem for the
No.
globe.
I mean, maybe it would give some ideas, and then we could get rid of not working ideas. Okay?
Yeah. Look, we've done that. We've already done that. Okay. I'm echoing through someone. Is it right? Right. So I can put the prompt through an AI right now, and I can read out the response. Okay. So
And give this image to.
I'll read out the prompt while I'm typing it as well, and I'll give it the image. Okay. So
Okay.
I have an observation at the beach on a clear day where the camera is set up on a tripod at the shoreline of the ocean, 1 meter above the surface of the water. In the distance, we have a windmill farm in which
Better to be just windmill.
in which the furthest windmill is 18 kilometers away from the camera. We do not see any visible obstruction of the windmill, and we do not see any horizon visible in front, between the camera and the windmill. We have a clear day with no waves, and we do not see any visible miraging effects. All right, I just have to fix a couple of my typos.
Yo, is the moon flat?
Doesn't look flat.
We don't think Earth is a
Okay, so
flat
what?
pizza planet, bro.
Okay, so I just wrote, is this a problem for the globe geometry? Okay, so I'm going to send that message. Okay, and I'm going to take a screenshot of the prompt, and I'm going to take a screenshot of the response.
Look, also, there's interesting question for you. Why those situations where we don't see curvature is made at sunny days, like where refraction is maximum at its maximum. I have a video, yes, this from Reddit, and that's stupid, but
Yeah, so we have these observations where we've done them at nighttime as well. We've done them during the daytime. We've done them during the nighttime. We've done them on clear days. We've done them on sunny days. We've done them on frozen, like over frozen lakes as well. We've done them over salt flats. We've done them in all kinds of different weather conditions. We can't find any curvature ever, any of the days.
also, I wanted to had a link for observation made at salt flats, like yes, or any other.
What's that? Sorry, say that again.
Could you give me a link to the observation made on salt flats?
Yeah, I'm sure I can.
Never seen actually.
Have you seen have you heard of the Bolivian salt flats?
No.
It's amazing. I mean, if you go to Google now and you type in Bolivian salt flats and hit images, have a look. It's absolutely amazing. It's so flat that the sky makes a perfect reflection on the surface of the salt flats.
Oh,
And
yeah, that's
really, really cool.
Yeah, I've seen, but I didn't know where and what place it is. Looks actually really great. Would love to be there, but actually that's quite easy to get visa to Africa from Russia. So, would you give me an observation made on in this place?
I can, yeah, I'd have to try to find one. I don't have it stored, but I have seen observations and laser tests as well that have been done over salt flats over huge distances as well, like 30 something kilometers distance. Just trying to find it now.
You know what I would
Here's
like to
one.
do, actually? When I will be at this place, if I will be, uh, would like to get a good laser pointer, steel tube, uh, two or no, two tripods, and have a laser 100% parallel to the ground. Oh,
Yeah, we've done a lot of laser tests, right? Some of the lasers that we've used have been up to $30,000 in price. Really expensive, high-powered lasers.
price. In this case, price is not the
Well, if you want to, I mean, if you want to
best
see
factor.
tests that have been done by the best quality equipment, we've done that over long distances, like 40 kilometers over the surface of 40 kilometers with zero curvature, showing zero curvature. But here's one in the side chat here. So this is across
Yeah, I see, I
the
see.
salt flats, 30 miles. What's that? That's about 50 kilometers or something, isn't it?
How many?
30 miles is 48 kilometers.
48 kilometers, okay.
I'll post a whole list of laser tests in the side chat, and you can check out whichever ones you want to.
Video comes from Lewis channel. Big thanks to you. Watch the what's it? Test conducted Bonneville Salt Flat on January. Outlanders actually us at varying distances. They achieved a final distance of 35 miles. 35 record long distance laser. I think it's awesome. I hope it's quickly on my channel. Little propagandists complain that we flat earthers so disappearing bulges of water or something. No, this test was at 5
Hamster dude, you're hot micing, in case you don't know.
What do you guys think about Matthew Loans rejoining? He's asking if he can come back.
I'm not against that. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's harmful or destructive.
Yeah, I agree. All right. I'll check if he's banned.
I didn't realize he was.
Hello?
He's
Yeah, I looked at this test of Earth on a salt flat, and
Yep.
what I think is not actually a good thing here, that laser could actually diverge. Is it called diverge? Yeah. And this
yeah.
point would be really big at this
Right,
at
but
these distances.
that's why people use expensive laser pointers, because they only have a certain amount of divergence over a certain distance. Quite often, when people are doing the longer laser tests, you also need to buy a collimator, which collimates the beam of the laser and stops it from diverging. So that's why some of the people in these tests are using lasers that cost $20,000, $30,000, because the beams don't diverge much over these huge distances.
What I could
But
tell,
the divergence isn't going to allow you to see the beam directly hitting the target at the distance, right? At the distance target, because
would allow
there should be about 800, about over 100 meters of curvature, right? So there's no way that you should be able to see the beam at the target, even if it is diverging. But we have pictures of the beams hitting the targets as well. And we also have side views showing that the beam's not diverging much at all as well, right? If you take a
I
side,
would do.
like a side view, you know what I mean?
I know.
Like
what
if
you
you
mean.
look at this,
Like side
if
view.
you look at the side angle of the laser going across the water, you don't see them diverging a huge amount. Well, obviously they're going to diverge a little bit, but that's not going to allow it to bend around hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature to hit the target.
Look, I would in this situation I would use. They're all using, as I see, blue and green lasers. Really, red lasers. Yeah, that's diode lasers. Yeah, and I would use
People have used red lasers as well. People use all sorts of different
no,
wavelength
not
lasers.
not the color or wavelength. I mean the type of lasers. They're using not silicon, but kinda yeah, silicon based lasers. Like diode lasers. And I would use something like helium argon laser or ruby laser. They have a lot less divergence, but they are a lot fainter. A lot fainter, like.
Right. So look, this is the thing. Okay, the laser's directly hitting the target in all of these laser tests.
And I haven't seen in these tests when person is just going along the light with a piece of paper like and ruler to measure the height on different places.
Right, but the laser's hitting the target.
Laser could hit target indirectly
No, it
with
can only
light
hit the target.
scattering.
Oh, you mean
No,
like
it's
bouncing it
not.
off a mirror?
No, like bouncing off the molecules of air.
Oh yeah, so you can
doesn't
see a
make
laser
sense.
bouncing off molecules of air, huh?
Like if you have powerful laser and you see the beam, that's because light is bouncing off the molecules. You cannot see beam of light because it's not emitting in any other sides if it's without
Yeah.
air.
What happens when you don't see it bouncing off of the air? Like what DJ
You don't see
shows
the
you.
beam.
Yeah, have a look at this image in the side chat. This is an example of what I'm talking about. Just a moment.
Okay, I'm waiting. here.
Right. So in this test, they're actually using a very expensive laser. So this is a laser that they spent about $30,000 building. It's a team of engineers that have conducted this test in Europe, and they conducted 5 different tests. They have a very large PDF document, and they also
Is
have
that
an
a
hour-long
frozen
video.
lake? Is that a frozen lake?
It's semi-frozen.
Look, just
But
there's
we
little.
have plenty over frozen lakes as well. By the way,
There's just a problem. Like, not long, actually long ago, a person shared a video when he explained the ships going over the curve using cold air, and you're getting actually what's called.
yeah. So we've done it in all different
Yeah.
conditions. We've done it in all sorts of different conditions. So if a ship looks like it's going over a curve, that's not going to help the globe at all in this test, right? You would need this to be, everything would have to be lifted up hundreds and hundreds of feet, right? Like 100 meters.
Also, wait a second. About laser curve. It should not be actually abstracted if laser is completely parallel to the ground. It is just going to be a lot higher than.
Yes. So this laser beam should be 100 meters up in the air. 100 meters, but it's not. It's hitting the target.
I would like to do this experiment, but
That's
I
what we
don't have a
encourage people to
place.
do. Yep.
I'm sorry, you saying the laser wouldn't hit the target because of like refraction or something? Like if it's dispersing?
No,
That's what
it's
I'm
not
going.
possible. It's not possible for refraction to always make a laser bend perfectly hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet around the curvature of the Earth to hit the target in all different weather conditions. In fact, I would challenge anybody, find me one image of a laser that's being shot over the surface of water, bending downward. Okay, there's plenty of images where sometimes they bend upward a little bit, but I've never ever seen one of a laser even bending downward. And in a lot of these laser tests, we also have a side angle view as well, showing that it's not bending down.
Also,
in fact, I'm going to post a side angle view in the side chat right now.
What I want to tell is, okay, post the side view.
Yeah, I will. All right, so this was done by a friend of ours called Lanolin, and he made a documentary. This was done in Alaska, and he's using a very expensive camera to take this footage here as well. It has one of the most precise rectilinear lenses that you can buy that has less than 0.2% distortion. And yeah, I have the raw image that this was taken from as well. It's about 50 megabytes and it's over 8K quality. And you can compress it horizontally, and you'll notice that when you compress it horizontally, the laser looks like it's flat, but when you compress it, it's actually bending upward a tiny little bit, right? Further debunking the claim, or further debunking the globe, okay? Because the laser's
which
being
place?
shot from
Right or
I'll
left?
give you the
It was
document.
shot.
This is from the right-hand side over to the left-hand side that you can see here. I can
Yeah,
post the document, the original NEF file from the camera. Just a second. Right, that's the raw image from the camera right there.
I'm not going to download it. My computer would explode.
Well, it's only 48 megabytes. It's not a big one. And here's a link to the documentary that he did regarding this observation. He set it up
Is
with
there
weather
any
stations and
is there any possibility that actually laser is bending downwards, but not as much as curvature of the Earth, and that's why it's a little bit up, a little bit going
no,
to the up?
the only time I've seen a laser bending downward was when you have set it up specifically to try to get that result, and you're using it through a different medium, like a medium of water or something like that, or some glass that has a crazy
You
gradient.
need look, to get it bent downwards, you just need to get denser air at the ground, and
Yeah, so
like
it should be easy
colder
to find me
air.
laser bending down. I'm not saying it never happens. Okay, it can happen. But in a lot of these tests, we also have weather stations set up. Okay, so we're taking the temperature. So we know what the temperature is down lower, and we know what the pressure is down lower and up higher, because we're taking vertical temperature and pressure and humidity measurements at both of the ends of the laser transit. Okay, so we're taking that into account. Now, the amount of refraction that would be needed for all of these lasers to hit the target is something that has never been proven to be possible in reality. And I would challenge anyone to prove me wrong. But I can't even find a laser that's bending downward in any of these tests.
I know that test
And
right
quite
with the
often,
windmills where they're all spread out in a horizontal direction pretty wide.
yeah. If you zoom in and have a
Yeah.
look at that one, you'll notice that there's an obvious inferior mirage taking place on that particular day. And unfortunately, there's not a video, right? We don't know what the camera height was, we don't know what the distance was, and we don't know what the weather conditions were doing. But we can zoom in and we can see inferior miraging effects. Okay, and inferior mirage means that the light's bending upward, and that things in the distance would look like they're hidden behind the horizon, even though they're not actually hidden. It matches the definition of what's called sinking refraction. But unfortunately, we don't have all the data to go along with that image. It's just one single cherry-picked image. But we have really good observations of windmills, which we went over earlier, where we do have a lot of the data. We know the observer height, we know the distance, we know the location, and it's been repeated 6 or 7 times. And we can see windmills that should be hidden behind a huge amount of Earth curvature, and they're not.
And what about really long distance observations?
Well, to get really long distance observations, it's very difficult because the air is not completely transparent over distance. So you're gonna be
Yeah, I know.
limited by the density of the air and the pollution and the dust and all of that sort of thing. So we have some observations where we can see 20, 30 miles, and that's in really clear, dry conditions. But quite often, if you check the weather report, it's going to say the visibility is 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, quite often. So we're limited by how far we can see through the atmosphere. But we do have observations where we've taken high-end camera equipment up on airplanes, and we can see things that are 500 miles away, 800 miles away, that should be hidden by huge amounts of Earth curvature. Right? There's a guy called Jay Tolan, and he takes up infrared camera equipment, right? Using the infrared wavelength. It allows you to see much further. It cuts through a lot of that atmospheric haze, and he can see
And dust
things.
and water particles. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so he's
Well,
using a very expensive infrared camera, and he's able to zoom in and see things that are 500 to 1,000 miles away that should be hidden by 15 kilometers behind the curvature of the Earth.
And were any amateur rocketists who launch rockets far enough?
Mm-hmm.
And what they got?
Well, most often when people send up rockets, I mean, they're not
Fish
really
Islands,
going
I
that
know,
high.
yeah.
Well, yeah, any lens really is still going to have some distortion. Yeah, that's a whole nother issue in itself. I mean, even going over the mathematics, right? Should you even see curvature from that height? Now we've got certain astrophysicists that are on the side of the globe earthers, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, and he said that even from 300,000 feet, you wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the Earth. He said he did the calculations, and that at 300,000 feet, you can't see curvature, and that's I think that's actually higher than the amateur rocket world record, or similar height. I can
The Go
post
Fast,
the.
the Go Fast in 2014 hit 73 miles, so that's when it hit the roof.
Okay.
73 miles. What's that? The Go Fast?
Yeah, the
Go
Go
Fast
Fast in
rocket.
2014. Yeah.
Yep. I think, is that the record? Is that still the record? Could be.
For amateur rockets,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, they can't go any higher. So
Yeah.
What do you mean? They can't legally or?
Well, yeah, there are legal restrictions when it comes to going up a certain altitude, and you also need some very strict and expensive permits to get permission to do it. But you're not allowed to go up past a certain height, and you're not allowed to film past a certain height. They'll say it's for national security purposes and for safety reasons, liability reasons, things like that. But yeah, if you look
About
into something
national
called
security, about
yeah,
national
like you're not
security, I
allowed
could
to.
agree.
Yeah, so
Because
yeah, if you look up, it was signed in the 60s. I think it's called the International Outer Space Treaty or something like that.
yeah, you're really just making ballistic rocket that could land on a city. So yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
What
they
about
also don't want. Go ahead, man.
what
Go ahead.
Blue Origin's Rocket 4?
Yeah, Blue Origin, I mean, that only went up to 350,000 feet. And there were some people that went on that said they didn't see any curvature. Like William Shatner. He said he didn't see any sign that the Earth is a globe from that height. And then there was an astronaut called Wally Funk, trained astronaut. She said that she was disappointed, that she thought that she was going to see more of the Earth, and she was disappointed she didn't get to see the curvature of the Earth. She did an interview after it with Fox News. And then we have people like Paul Larson, who's the planetarium director, or the director of one of the biggest planetariums in the world. And he thinks that you wouldn't even see curvature from the height of the International Space Station. So, yeah, that's something to
we have
consider.
We had few tourists on ISS also. One of them was Lineage creator.
Right. We've got Russian cosmonauts. I forget his name, but he said if anyone tells you that men have been to outer space, they're lying to you. And then we had the Polish astronaut who said that the Earth is flat. I forget what his name is, but I have the interviews with both of them.
Just Polish curse words.
Yeah, I'm in Poland right now.
Yeah. Oh, you're a Polish person?
Yeah, I'm half Polish.
Oh. Say something in Polish, please.
Dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry, да. Окей. Земля плоская. Может и нет. Did you understood?
No.
Oh, you're not. Okay, native.
No, I'm from Australia, but I've been here for a little while.
I said
My
not in
wife's
Polish, but in Russian, and some Russian sentences can
Yeah,
be
some
understood
Russian
in
is
Polish.
similar. Yeah, I think Polish people can understand about 30% of Russian words or something like that.
And same about Russians could understand Polish and Ukrainian.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about 15 degrees per hour drift?
Well, that's, is that detecting the movement of the sky? Moving at that speed? Because that's what we say. We say that the actual sky is moving. When we see the sun moving across the sky, we say that the sun is moving. We see the stars moving, we say the stars are moving. But on the globe, they say that you're the one that's moving. And from your perspective, the sun is actually not moving. So when you see a sunset, it's not because the sun is moving away from you. It's because you're moving away from the sun, right? You're spinning away from the sun. What we say is that the sky is moving. So it's one of those things where it could go either way. Okay, like Einstein said, there's no way to prove if the sun's going around us or if we're orbiting around the sun.
Technically, from the point of relativity, he is right.
Yeah. That's why we like to stick with testing the actual surface, because that's going to be what is the deciding factor, the Earth curvature. Here's the interview in the side chat with the Russian cosmonaut. Have you heard of this guy?
Which?
Forget
One
what his name is.
second.
Yeah, he's in the side chat there.
Titov?
Yeah.
About outer space, if I remember correctly, he meant like zone where Earth is not influencing the person as a main body. Remember correctly, but I may not.
Hey, real quick question. Going back to that windmill display, I can't go in my chat right now because I'm driving. And but how far apart were those windmills on the horizontal plane?
In which one? Which windmill observation are you talking about?
Those ones, the one I was talking about earlier.
The
ones
ones
that
you
were
were
like 8 and
talking
11
about?
miles away and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, the ones that I was presenting? The ones that are 8 to 11 miles away?
Yeah, you said they were spread out horizontally, right? As well.
Yeah, I don't know which observation you mean. Sorry. But the closest one in the observation that I posted, the closest windmill's 8.2 miles, and the furthest one's 11.2 miles.
Okay, in that one you said where it's 8 and 11, like what's the distance in between them horizontally, like on the horizontal plane instead of the Like side to side. How much distance between them side to side? Like how far are they apart? Left to right.
I'm not sure exactly. I'd have to check.
Okay, I just wanted to point out that some other guy, I can't remember, I can't find the one of my favorites, but he did a similar observation with 4 different mountain peaks that were like several miles. There were like 4 different mountain peaks, a couple different miles in depth, but also they were like 3 or 4 miles horizontally apart. And he said that actually disproves refraction, because refraction can only happen in a straight line. It can't happen if something to your right or left. So just so you know, if those lighthouses are far enough apart on the horizontal plane, left, right, to left, they actually can disprove refraction being an issue, because they cannot go in such a straight line from the observer. If they were right or left, and then the refraction would happen to you left respectively, it wouldn't happen straight back to you. I just wanted to give you that info so you can use that in the future as when disputing refraction. That's an important fact.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, well, when you get a chance, the Yoda has put a diagram in the side chat, and it shows the distances that they are apart and everything. It's like a diagram of the windmill farm. But yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'll take a look at it when I go home.
Yep. So the nearest windmill was 8.1 miles. And the complex horizontally across is 7.1 miles. But you're not seeing the complex in the imagery.
Yeah, like if they were 7.1 miles apart, you couldn't. Then refraction is impossible. So nobody can use refraction as an excuse for why you can see them, because they wouldn't refract back to you unless you're in a direct straight line looking straight at it. Any divergence to the right or left, and then you lose refraction. I just want to give that info in case somebody brings up refraction again. You can use that as a point. That's a good point.
Yeah, it's I mean, even if I post an Earth curvature calculator that has a refraction slider, you have to slide it up to maximum, and it still doesn't even come close to working. And even it's unrealistic to claim that refraction would be a rebuttal to this. Basically, the radius of the Earth for this observation to work would have to be 158,000 kilometers.
Yeah, that's what I heard you saying. And like Flat Earth Dave loves to, whenever somebody brings up refraction, he's like, I'll give you like 30%. It's like, it still doesn't work. So yeah, for sure. It doesn't work at all. I'm just saying, if somebody wants to bring that up, that's a good point to tell them, hey, if that doesn't work, bro, I'll give you something. It's still not going to work.
Yeah, this is like thousands of percent, 2,500% or something like that. 30% is considered pretty extreme refraction.
Yeah, and it still doesn't work.
And at that point, you start getting, some crazy optical destruction of things that you're looking at in the distance. That's what causes these miraging effects. And
he also mentioned that if the Earth was any bigger, even twice as big as we're saying as far as the radius, it destroys all the math we know about everything. So making the Earth bigger destroys everything about our universe. So it doesn't work to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. Well, I think all the globe is tapped out.
Although I was talking to the other guys the other day, another reason they don't want to have more amateur rockets going up after the Go Fast rocket is whether or not the Go Fast rocket hit the plasma at the firmament is this, that, or the other, nurture breaks, blah, 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 they mentioned. But the one thing that it did was it actually disproved the globe, because they launched it from Arizona, went up 73 miles, and when it tilted over and looked over, it saw the moon, which is at the time was over Australia, which wouldn't be possible on a globe. So there's that too. I mean, that's the one thing it didn't do. Whether or not it hits whatever up there, it definitely proved the wrong. That's not on a globe, because they do not want any more rockets going. The only thing they want is balloons of 120,000. So.
Yeah, man, it's an interesting observation, that one. It's funny that the globe earthers have little excuses for all of these things as well. It's always gravity or refraction. Or the flat earthers are lying.
I mean, gravity literally doesn't work but per their explanation. So, I mean, the molten core of the Earth wouldn't have any magnetism whatsoever to create the gravity they're talking about because, metal loses magnetism after the Curie point. So it's way cooler than what they're saying it actually is. It loses all its magnetism, so it could not be creating gravity at all. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
but
at one
they
point.
have a rebuttal to all of these things, but just having an explanation doesn't mean it's true, right? They'll say, "Oh, it's not about the temperature; it's about the friction or the motion or something like that." I think that's what they say, but it's all bullshit that they can't prove.
I actually last weekend I went to the beach and I actually got to prove the electrostatics, or at least do my own little cool test on electrostatics, because the pool at our hotel was a saltwater pool, and I'm so dense, I'm terrible at floating. So I took a very little breath in and I sank right to the bottom and I stayed underwater. But with all the negative ions coming from the earth and the shore, the saltwater in the shore washing up a lot more and dumping that energy into the shore, you pick up a lot of negative ions walking along the beach. So we went out, we walked along the beach, stuck our ankles in the and walked along for like an hour and a half. And we came back to the hotel. I got in the pool and I literally could not sink. I was up in the ball, took no breath, and I was popping up off the bottom like a corpse. And I was sitting there floating half of my body out of the water. I literally couldn't go downwards because I was having so many negative ions bouncing off that water. It was fucking cool. Also, real quick, does anybody here know of the cosmology and cartography of like the old world, like, through the, 400 BC through like the 1400s about the North Pole?
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff about the North Pole on old maps. It's fascinating.
Yeah, so you know about the possibility of super big trees and big whirlpools up there?
Yeah, I've heard all of the speculations about it. I mean, I can't validate any of that stuff, but it's super interesting. And then if you look at all the old maps, there were land masses there that were consistently on different old maps, pre 1600 maps or pre 1700 maps. And and then in the more modern maps, they're not there anymore. And I heard about different tales about sailors getting sucked into vortexes and things like that. And then you look at the old maps that show the big tree or whatever, or the big mountain in the center. Yeah, I don't know. It's all interesting stuff, but it's all speculative.
When I get home, I'll have to post in the chat the stuff I got because I went to a wind tracker site It's fucking Hello Earth or something like that. It's a flat map. I saw John Truth on TikTok was looking at another wind tracker site with a globe, and it showed a big circle at the North Pole, and the wind was blowing around it. It was like, other mountains, even like Everest and the Himalayas, were not diverting wind at that height, but diverting wind at the North Pole. So I started looking at that. I found another site that showed that same thing, wind blowing around something at the North Pole, something very tall. So I went to this Hello Earth site. It's a flat map. I was like, nah. And so I started shifting sideways towards the Arctic Circle above and Russia. And the graphics broke because I do my old ass iPhone 13 on LTE. So the graphics didn't load fast enough. I got the graphics to break on multiple days. And it shows where they just saw, big flat bunch of ocean. It shows something that looks like a big ash tree. And they got a swimming pool up there. And I got to show it 2 days in a row. So it's pretty sweet looking.
Yeah, I sent you a friend request because I've got a server where we talk about that kind of stuff a bit more freely in there.
Yeah. They don't like talking about it here. I understand because they want empirical evidence. I just think if, we're talking about that kind of stuff, there's a lot of evidence that people thought. I mean, there's just piles and piles of stories and maps and everything else from up there. From all kinds of different people that had no affiliation with each other. And they all went up there and saw stuff. So it's a real fun topic. It was just crazy to hear that topic and be like, well, you haven't gone up there and all this kind of stuff. And then I look at that map and I'm like, that is not, I'm not supposed to see that. That's a big ass whirlpool. And so yeah, I'll get on that server and I'll set up to you. It's pretty sweet.
I'd like to see that stuff. Cool.
The whirlpool also changes direction when the tide changes too, which is also part of that cosmology. That's also why they froze Greenland over to keep people from going up there, because the closest Greenland is the top of it is extremely close to the island, which is the only way to easily get there because boats get fucked up trying to get up there. But you can do a short little hop from Greenland over to the other one without them super rough seas. So that's why they froze Greenland a few hundred years ago. Because there's old maps from back then too that show that Greenland was not frozen. Benedict Canal, it goes right through the middle of it, goes all the way across. And you can even look on Google Maps right now on the right side of Greenland. You can see the entrance. It's the same exact shape and everything on the old maps, but it's just all iced over, because they froze it or whatever. Also, really cool. You guys was asking about you guys were talking about the crepuscular rays, I think, earlier, right? The sun coming down in straight lines versus the played out that it actually does, right?
Uh-huh. Well, we were just talking about Eratosthenes. Someone brought that up. So.
That's okay. Eratosthenes, he was assuming that they come in straight. It was interesting that there's this lady that she has an AI that she talks to, and she gets it to do crazy stuff because she tells it to stop mimicking and stop going off of its known information on the web. Just use its brain basically and the information it sees. She gets it to say some crazy shit as far as the true shit. But she just asked as far as the way that light and distance works. She said, she's like, okay, if the sun was 93 million miles away, how big would it appear in the sky? And the AI said it would look about as big as one of the normal stars, and we would not see the bright light we do, and we would not feel any heat from it. And all of the other stars, if they were as far away, they say like, Polaris being 25 trillion miles away, we wouldn't see them at all. They would be past our ability to see, and no light, no matter how big the planet is, no light would get here from that far away. That's what it is. And AI was like, nah, that's just not possible. That's not how seeing things works. Even with the telescope, you can't. We would not even be able to see the stars at all.
Okay, that's great. Now, what reason did the AI provide for that conclusion?
The distance that the eye can see plus the distance where light dissipates. So photons of light dissipate over distance. So yeah, that's what it said, which is just some mathematical thing. It's I can't remember how much. It's like it goes to like it disappears by half for every mile or something like that. There's a scientific thing that shows how the photons spread out over time. Basically, they're saying like the star's light would be weaker and the sun would look like a regular star. It wouldn't look like it is.
I don't think that's correct, but since you don't have the numbers, there's no way to tell at the moment. Because the sun from where we're at has a general angular size, right? So all you have to do is take the angular size and put it in the formula with the distance, and then it would tell you whether it should look that size or not.
And that's what the corpuscular rays do too. You can triangulate the distance from that using them too. Got showed that online too. So that is about 3,000 miles up, somewhere between 3 and 4.
What about anti-corpuscular rays? Sun behind you?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said, what about anti-crepuscular rays? Is the sun behind you?
Anti-corpuscular ray?
Ah,
Question, I never heard that one. What's up with that?
it's kind of like when you're in a hallway. If you're in the center of a long hallway, when you're looking down towards one end, all the lines converge to that side of the hallway. And then when you turn around, they converge to the other side of the hallway. So if you drew that out, that would look like two triangles, where the wide base of the triangle is centered on you.
I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're the wide base of the triangle. Yeah, even like the ones going away from you, like when we see in nature, like where it's above you and it kind of shooting out both ways. You can see it going like the opposite direction of you, but also towards you. Is that what you're saying?
Now, what I'm saying is that the sunlight appears to be spreading out as it's coming toward you, but if you turn around, it appears to be going back in again.
Okay.
But just for the point of note is nothing that you see from the sun triangulates its location, whether you think it's a globe or flat. You can't triangulate the position of the sun. Now it may seem that way from a couple of local observations, but once you start getting more observations, none of those angles line up to a common intersection point. That's for the globe assumptions and for the flat assumptions. The problem with a lot of the information that's out there is it's been out there for 10 years in the modern era, really promulgating on social media, but it's actually been out there for hundreds of years. So a lot of these points have already been scrutinized and the flaws already exposed. So a lot of people, they hear new points and they're new to them and they haven't yet seen the scrutiny of it. So they're excited about it, and that's fair. But there's a lot of claims circling in the flat Earth community which aren't actually borne out to be true in the end, or they're being misapplied or misinterpreted. Not out of malice, but out of just misplaced zeal. My most favoriteest one that I hate is the horizon is always at eye level. Yeah, I hate that one. That was really made popular by Eric Dubay, because all of his narrations that he did when he was reading the old books, and when he was reading his book, which was a collection of the information from the old books, that was one of his 200 proofs. No matter how high you go, the horizon always rises to eye level. That was the claim.
Wrong.
Yep, it's wrong. Depends on how you look at it too, because what the Globers heard is, and some people said this too on the flat Earth side, is the horizon always is at eye level. So if you're looking out, the horizon is going to render at the midline of your vision or camera every time, all the time. And so the Globers said, "Oh, well, look at this high altitude footage where the horizon has a declination angle from the observer's height." So then the argument goes like this: Flat Earther says, supposedly, this is what the Globers say. Flat Earther says the horizon's always at eye level. If the Earth is flat, I show an observation with the horizon not at eye level, therefore the Earth cannot be flat, therefore it's a globe.
Exactly.
Or if the sun was close and local, you could triangulate the position of the sun using the crepuscular rays. Okay, you can do that from a static image and say, oh, the sun must be here, and you can calculate that it's there. The problem is somebody else comes along, calculates from a different vantage point, and they get a different location. Now you have two mismatched locations, and then you end up with, well, if the sun was close, you'd be able to triangulate the crepuscular rays. You can't, therefore the Earth, therefore the sun's not close. See how it works?
My Discord is
I think
glitching.
I think the thing they said is that if you want to do that, I'm trying to remember the video. I think they said that if you want to do that, you have to get the ones coming like straight down. You can't use the ones like you were saying coming at you or going away from you, because it throws a different angle in there, and your measurements won't work because you don't know the angle between yourself and the sun. So you can't do a proper triangulation. But if you're like have ones that are going straight down, it works better for putting it about that distance. That's what he was saying on the video I saw. But I mean, yeah, I understand what you're right. Yeah, you can't. I mean, when they're coming like right at you, the angle is very, very different. It really is.
It's also apparent the divergent rays that you can see when you see them pushing through the clouds or whatever, right? That's unique to each observer as well. Someone that's 50 miles away, will they'll see, they could have clouds near them, and they could see their own set of divergent rays that are local to them. And if they were somehow able to zoom into those clouds that you're looking at, those clouds wouldn't even look like they're lit up to that person. So it's a really terrible argument, actually. And then we need to take perspective into account as well with the way that we're looking at them, because that is actually a valid argument that the Globers make about perspective, making it look a lot like they're diverging a lot more than what they are. But at the end of the day, it's unique to each observer, right? Just like when we see the this is another shitty argument that sometimes Flat Earth Dave makes. He'll say that, we know the moon's local because when you look up and it's lighting up that little section of the clouds, right? That would only be possible if it's local. But that little section of the clouds that's lit, right? That's just lit for you in that particular spot. Right? Someone else could look up at that same moon at the same time and not see those clouds lit at all. It's unique to each observer.
So I saw a interesting sunset the other day. So the sun was probably about 2 hand widths above the horizon, or above the mountains in my case, at arm's length. And then there was this cloud bank, right? Well, I can't actually say where the sun was because I couldn't actually see it, but I could see the light coming through this cloud bank. It was like a split. There was a split in the clouds, right? Like in the middle of them, a long slit. And through that slit, the rays were coming straight down. Like that's what it looked like to me. Like they were coming straight down and spreading out divergently, right? And I was thinking, if there's a slit in the clouds, right, and the sun's behind the clouds, shouldn't those rays be coming at me? There's a gap there to allow sunlight through. It was like they were coming down. It was like it was above those clouds, and it was above the slit, and it was. I was just like looking at it, going, "Yeah, that's weird." Like maybe it was just all like optical illusion or whatever, but yeah, it just didn't make any sense. Like as far as on either really. Like I was like scratching my head,
Yeah.
flat globe. It just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of variation when we look out at sunsets and clouds and things like that. Like sometimes it looks like the whole underneath of the clouds is lit up, and then sometimes there's none, like they're not lit up at all, and they look like they're lit up on top. All sorts of different situations.
What does local means? I mean, when they say the moon is local, let me ask you guys this: the sun position is the sun position known? Can we say the sun is on that spot right there? Can we say that?
You're saying loco?
I would say no. Personally.
Okay, what about the moon? Is the moon the same situation?
Yeah, I think everyone sees it unique to their own personal field of view and their own perspective. But yeah, I don't know what it is in the first place to even make that claim.
Okay, so local derives from the Latin word locus, a place, spot, position. So if I'm saying the sun and the moon are local, am I claiming that I know their spot and their position? That I know where they are? Wouldn't that be a claim? Me claiming that they're local?
No, when they say local,
yeah.
they mean they're close. Like they're close to us versus being like 93 million miles away. They're actually like
local for me
around us.
local for me will be like the local store. I know where it is, and I'm gonna go to that location. Do we know the location of the sun and the moon to call it local? Does local means near me? Near. I mean, is that what it means? Is near?
Well, yeah, it means it's near the Earth.
Jamsey, guess what they call the conglomeration of the planets and everything that's in our solar system. They call it the local cluster. You know why? Because the next cluster is a cajillion miles away from everything that's within the like 100 million or whatever miles. So even the globers call the sun local. So it's
Okay,
like
so I think both sides are wrong when they call it local. Then, my opinion. If you go by the meaning of words,
Yeah, I always make sure I say that it's like an apparent light in the sky. And I'd say flat earthers make the general claim that it's more local than what it would be claimed to be in the heliocentric model, rather than making a specific claim about it being local in some specific location. But
yeah, because
even
local,
wording it
from my
that way is probably wrong.
understanding, local would be like based on location, and if we don't know the location, how can we call it local? I'm just saying. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can be corrected. I'm maybe overthinking it a little bit, but you know, since we're talking about making claims about stuff that we're not sure about, how can we claim that that stuff is local? I'm just saying that maybe there's something there, maybe not.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
well,
For me, flat Earth isn't even about trying to qualify or quantify any of that.
look, sorry to interrupt this, but I noticed that, by the way, thank you for unmuting me. I noticed that when I leave this call, like if I try to go and join another one, I'm gonna get muted back. Do you know why that is?
It could be some type of server mute. Hold on, let me try something.
I will say that this person might be banned from some VCs, and when he tries to join other VCs, it's automatically muting you or something.
Yeah, could you try
That
to
might be.
revoke that ban? Thank you, please.
I don't think so.
I'm talking about DJ.
Well, it's probably that a server moderator, like not a channel moderator, but a server moderator might have put a server-wide mute on you. And we don't have the ability to change anything about that.
Okay.
So what you need to do is you need to go and start a ticket. You need to go make a ticket and then tell them what your problem is, and then one of the actual server moderators will help you.
That sounds like the right solution right there. Exactly what he said.
I don't know how to do any of that, so I guess I'm just gonna wait
Listen, hold
until my
on.
ban
Let me
is.
help you out. Make sure you pick one of the local server moderators.
Yeah, don't go to another server asking about it. Yeah.
Why not though?
It's just a
I'm
joke.
gonna see if I can link you to how to start a ticket. I have no idea.
This guy is so nice, so nice.
Oh, nice
Hey,
means
that
Necius, ignorant. Why are you insulting him?
I don't like insulting people. Actually, please don't get me banned again. I
Just
like my
kidding, just
freedom of
kidding.
speech.
Oh, we just, you know, I'm trying to take it lightly. I'm just messing around a little bit, but since we're going by the
No,
definition and meaning of words in the English channel, I'm
no,
just being.
I'm not trying to get banned again. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. I'm sure somebody's listening and they're trying to catch me with something. I promise I'm not racist. And yeah.
What did you do? Why'd you get banned?
I have no idea. I mean, I would like to know as much as you do. I promise it's not like I'm not. I wasn't anything saying like racially
Who
motivated
cares?
or
Who
like.
cares? Who cares? Listen, why go where they want to ban you when you're here, and we love that you're here. Talk to us.
Yes,
Oh
we're
my
talking
god!
to you. Why will you
Yeah, I
want to
love
go
you
to a
too.
place that they don't want to talk to you?
Yeah, because I have anxiety, whatever, attachment, whatever you call that. But yeah,
Okay.
Take a deep breath.
basically,
It's okay.
yeah, people who are unavailable turn me on. No, I'm just joking. I forget about that. So,
All right. There's the Earth is not spinning. There's no meteors the size of Texas falling on your head. You can cancel the insurance. You don't have to worry about that. So now your anxiety levels should be a little bit lower than a minute ago.
why is there so many people on in this channel? Are they all flat earthers, or are some of them like non-flat earthers?
They all used to be globe earthers, but now they're all flat earthers.
Are
Guess we
you a
got the
flat earther,
facts.
DJ?
Yep. I used to be a globe earther
Okay.
though.
Me too.
Okay. When did you convert?
Yeah, 2017.
Wow. So how old are
That's
you,
when
if
he
you
did
don't
the
mind?
the flatter communion.
Are you like Spanish or like Hispanic? Like
Gemsy
Gen
is.
Yes.
Z guy?
Yes. Yes. All of the above.
Hey, Gemsy, he recited the Sagada.
The Sagara.
Yeah, instead of the Shihada. Instead of the Shihada.
Wait, how old are you, AI over guy?
Old enough.
17.2 Google Plexillion quadrillion parsecs.
Oh, that's quite a lot of years old.
And he times travel, so depends which what I don't
Do you guys
depends
ever like
when did he traveled to
do you
to what
guys
time.
ever like are laying in your bed and under the covers and you just cover your like head with your blanket and take a fart and smell it?
Except when I'm going dinner for dinner, or when I'm going to the restroom. I'm not on that position anymore.
Why is there so many people with like a Death Note profile picture? I've noticed everybody using that.
I can't tell why she's getting banned from all the VCs, but this is gonna entertain and kind of like could be entertained. But keep talking
Yeah,
to DJ, because
don't,
DJ is a little more serious than me and AI. Me and AI, since we time travel, we take
hi
everything kind of
DJ.
like a joke. But
Hi.
DJ is a little bit more serious though.
It seems like we have a matchmaker here, and he wants me to talk to you. So I just wanted to
Yes.
see what's up.
So I have the link. I found the link, so you can go and start a ticket.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Thank you so much.
So I'm going to put it in
So
the side
what do I
chat.
do with that? Do I click on
You
it?
click. You just got to click on it and then
I'm
start.
just gonna have to check if the link is safe real quick, because I'm not trying to
It's
like
just a
be
link
scammed or
to the
something.
channel. It's just a link to the channel, a different channel.
Are you sure you don't
where you
want to scam me?
I don't care if you click it or not.
And by the
No,
way, DJ's
that's what
married too.
that's
So
what a scammer would say,
Yes,
though.
very much so.
Oh.
Very happy.
Okay, let's check this out.
Yeah,
Hey,
DJ
don't
is
mute
in
yourself,
desperate
DJ.
need of your funds, not existing
No,
funds.
he's
He's in
just trying
desperate
to
need.
grab my IP address, but I'll unplug my router, so. I'm smarter than that, DJ. You thought you had me? Like, what are you trying to help a stranger for? Especially somebody that got banned like 30 times in the last 20 minutes.
Because
I
God
wonder
commanded
why.
him, and he's following God's order. That's why he's trying to help you, though.
What god?
The Creator.
what God?
Which
The God.
one?
D.
Okay, I'm not familiar with him. Can you
One
describe
and
me? What
only.
does that entail?
Maybe that's why you're getting banned from all of the other VCs, though, and that's why you found your way here, just to find D.
Like, as in dick?
Yeah, he can be a dick
Inappropriate.
sometimes if you're like a rebel.
Okay.
And he
So,
said
I'm thinking.
the, not D.
Oh, my
Yes.
bad, bro.
And what they're saying about the creator is that we typically here just talk about the the shape of the earth underneath us, but the entire flat earth, history and cosmology and everything proves without a shadow of a doubt that we are created. It's impossible not to be. So
Yeah.
God, I mean, we all have a personal relationship and we all have a little bit idea of who God is. A lot of people have a lot of different opinions, but it's an undeniable fact that we are created. God, in a sense, does exist, no matter what.
Okay. That was really nicely put. You get bonus points for that. By the way, I'm sorry, I forgot to ask this. What's your name, or what can I call you? The guy from, like, the American guy that just was speaking just now?
You can call me D-Town, everybody else does.
Wait,
Yeah,
why?
me.
I couldn't catch that.
Yes, you said why?
Yeah, I said what?
I'm sorry, I'm confused. I said you can call me D-Town. You said what or why?
Oh, I can call you D-Town?
Yeah, it's the name on her. That's what they've been calling me for 25 years. You can go ahead and do it.
God damn, how old are you?
80.
Old as shit.
Sheesh. You could probably genuinely be my grandpa. But nothing wrong,
Not
nothing wrong with the little DILF.
Oh, we got Siaka joining the VC. Welcome, Siaka. Save this conversation from
Yes.
the nonsense.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm
No,
not a
no need to
great
be sorry.
conversationalist.
I'm
Just
sorry.
don't
I'm
do it.
sorry.
Yeah.
You know,
I
you don't
should
need
work
to
on my people
apologize if you
skills.
don't do it.
By saving it, I mean like let's bring it back to the topic. Even though we can do that with you as well, bring it back to the topic.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean by saving it. It's not from you though.
Oh, thank you for clarifying that. I was feeling hurt for a moment.
Because you're not talking to yourself, right? We're talking. There's multiple people talking.
I mean, this feels borderline schizophrenic because I'm talking to like a screen and I don't know any of you. So it
Is
is
that how
like
you
I'm kind
feel?
of talking to myself. Yeah,
Is that how you feel? Schizophrenic?
yeah. I mean, if I'm
Well,
You
talking
should
to,
hang
talk
up
to your
Discord
doctor.
and go and speak to your psychiatrist.
Yeah, talk to your doctor. Follow his instructions. There's no medical advice in here, so just go ahead and
no, I'm not
follow
here
your
for
doctor
medical
instructions.
advice. Yeah, not here for medical advice. Just here to enjoy a nice chat with you.
Perfect. Likewise.
Amazing people. Yeah.
Do you believe the Earth is a globe?
Me?
Yeah.
I have no opinions about anything.
Surely you must.
I don't.
I just think it's a.
Do I think what?
Think we live on a.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah. What does there look like?
It's a fat.
Is it flat, curved?
No, it's fat.
Now I'm starting to understand why they ban you.
Oh, sorry.
No, you don't need
My
to
English is
apologize. Just
definitely not that good.
yeah, it is.
No, it's
Your
not.
whole life, where do you think you've lived? Right.
My whole life, well, I've never really moved places, so in the same town.
When someone says Earth, what do you picture?
Uh, like a spinning thing that's
Like a
blue
sphere.
and green.
Like a sphere? Call it a
The
sphere?
what? What does
Sphere.
your profile picture represent, by the way? Is that like a camel?
Yeah, camel on two legs.
Okay. So like a human camel.
Yeah, like a mythical
Oh.
creature from the land down under.
It's thing until
Oh.
somebody's young is when they don't know what a pack of camels looks like.
Or a kangaroo.
Yeah, he's an upside downer. You know those people that walk under the ball. That's him.
Anti-gravity.
Okay.
My brother and brother-in-law both lived in Australia for a while. I think my brother-in-law still lives there.
I can't believe that I'm talking to a bunch of dumbasses who actually think that the earth is flat.
There you go. Now it's come
Can't
out.
believe it. So you mean that you might actually not be doing that? Is this like a construct of your imagination? Is that what it is?
So
Me.
wait, so what's dumb about thinking that you live on a horizontal surface?
I have a lot of students. Do we know the age of this kid?
Oh, you're choking on your bullshit now, are you?
No, but you wish I was joking on it, huh?
No, not really. I don't wish that upon anyone. I just want to know why
Well,
you think that thinking that you live on a flat horizontal plane is dumb. Please explain that to me.
I don't know. Maybe learn like basic science, anything
Okay, so can
literally.
you explain to me basic science that you live on a globe?
No, because your dumbass won't comprehend it. Like, have
Okay,
you
so
gone to
explain
school
it.
ever one day in
Explain
your
it to me
life?
like.
Because if you
Explain it
ever
to me
gone to
like.
school in your life, then you would know that the earth is not fucking flat. Because math and
Okay,
physics
so
wouldn't fucking work.
can you tell me how the Earth? Then please, how do you understand it?
Because math and physics wouldn't work. So on a flat Earth, 1 and 1 wouldn't make 2. I get it now. Sorry.
No,
All
one
this
and one would
time,
make two,
duh.
but that doesn't entail all math and physics,
All right,
dumbass.
yeah. So give some details, bro.
Yeah, explain how
Yeah,
you
go
know
look for
that
it
the Earth is a
yourself,
sphere.
dummy. Well, let's go with this. The
You're the only
majority
one
of
that
people
sounds dumb
think
at the
that the
moment.
globe is not that it's
A
not a flat
consensus,
Earth,
right?
right?
A
So why
consensus.
don't you tell me why you think the Earth is flat, and I'll
No,
try to debunk that.
you think that the flat surface is dumb. So I want you to explain why it's dumb.
No, I'm not gonna explain shit because I think it's retarded. I can't actually
Okay, why
believe
is
there's
it
people in the
retarded then?
21st century thinking that shit.
She says she's not gonna explain her retarded shit because it's retarded.
No, I'm talking about you guys thinking the Earth
Okay,
is flat
why
and
is
shit.
it retarded? Why?
Why? Because it's not, dummy.
Because it's not retarded. I don't understand what you're saying.
It's okay, read between the lines.
What lines?
These lines.
The flat lines, like on the flat surface of the Earth, like those lines? Or you're talking about
Yeah, the
curved
flat
lines?
lines.
So what about people
The
in the
flat lines.
past?
You know
What
what?
about people?
Actually, I
What
changed
about
my mind.
Hey, bro.
No,
What
no, no,
about
no, no.
people in
I'm
history?
sorry.
What about people
No,
in
I want to
history
take
that
all
thought
that
the Earth
back.
was flat?
I
Hey,
was
bro.
trying
What
to
about
act
people
like
in history? Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah,
trying
yeah,
to
yeah.
act.
Yeah,
Actually,
I
I
don't
was
care,
just trying to
bro.
act like I
Bro,
believe that the Earth is
bro.
not
Hey.
flat. I was just trying to impersonate that. But really, my opinion
Oh,
is the
okay.
same. And I can't
Oh,
come
I
up
see.
with arguments for why there would be like a non-flat Earth.
So
So
you're retarded then?
I
Right.
agree with.
I see.
Oh, I just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, so you're retarded.
Just putting on an act.
Oh,
So now we don't know what to believe about you. So because
I
you're
know
just going
that
to
I'm
give mixed
retarded.
messages
Well, you just know that
continuously.
I'm retarded. That's it.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I've been
yeah.
told that for a long, long time. Like, tell me something new, you know?
Okay. The Earth's flat. That's new.
I believe you, actually. I
Okay.
know. I'm not fucking brainwashed to think that the Earth's not flat.
Okay. How is the Earth flat?
Well, when you walk, is it round? Point blank, baby.
Round can be flat as well. So I'm not sure how that.
Exactly, but it's not. See? Boom.
Okay. So how did you prove to yourself that the Earth is flat?
It's about faith. You gotta have faith.
So you just believe that it's flat without any
Well,
evidence?
don't you do it too? You don't believe it?
No, we go on empirical evidence.
Such as
Measurements.
what?
Yeah. Measurements of a flat surface.
Yeah, you measure it and then
Yeah.
the what do you call it? It's not adding up, right?
Yeah, the curve
How
doesn't add
round
up.
it must be. Like if it was
Not
to
round.
be round.
Round is a flat shape.
Okay, dear.
So you don't
Okay,
know
can I just
anything, do
ask
you?
this?
You got
What do
no
you
idea about anything.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Actually,
And like you still
you can
play
give
with
me like a pop
Barbies and
quiz.
stuff like that. I
Let's
think
do
you're
a
too
pop
young.
quiz.
I think
I'll
you're too
ask you
young to
this.
be on this
How
server, to
much
tell
is
you the truth.
5 times 7?
I don't really care, man.
Yeah. What about when you look around in physical reality, like out in nature? You look at the world, right? Is there anything that you
Are you
observe
taking
that?
a piss right now?
Is there
It
anything
sounds
that
like
you observe which could
it
indicate to
sounds
you
like
that
you're
the Earth
taking a
is
piss right
flat?
now, though.
Yeah, listen. Open your
I like
ears.
golden
Right?
showers.
I know it's really hard for you, right? I'm trying to introduce the Socratic
Hey,
method
I'm
for
not
you,
trying to
right?
be a retarded nigger, but it's
Yeah,
just so
yeah.
hot,
Okay, so
bro.
you're not
All
really
right,
interested
that's
in a
it.
conversational learning or finding out what we think
No,
or
I am interested in
right.
that,
Okay, so
actually.
then
I'm
shut
just
up when
trying to
I'm
get
speaking. Then
educated.
shut up when I'm speaking.
Oops. I'm sorry. Sorry, Daddy.
Right. Thank you. So when you look out into nature, is there anything that you observe which might indicate to you the Earth's geometric quality,
By
like
the way, I love it when you
it
tell me
being
to
flat?
shut up.
Okay, I'm just going to ignore you now.
Oh, I'm gonna get ignored by the beard guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
shucks.
put him or her or whatever it fucking is on back on server.
Come on, guys.
Server ban.
I'm not trying to be here and like be arguing with you guys. Like we're cool. We're just
You
chilling.
sound like
Come
you
on.
sound like a 10-year-old boy, dude. So
I'm
shut the
not.
fuck up.
I'm.
And fuck
I'm
off.
not a 10-year-old boy. I'm not.
I said you sound like it.
So what?
So
You
if
sound
you've
like
got
a
nothing
70-year-old
decent,
grandpa.
yeah, good. I probably am.
Yeah. So then what? Why are we beefing about, huh?
I'm not beefing.
Yeah. See. So we're just leaving.
All right. See you later.
Now we know that thing has been banned from many of the other VCs. Mystery solved.
Anyone else want to have a decent conversation?
Oh, I missed it. What'd they do?
It was very rude.
Did they start just like screaming racial slurs or something?
Yeah, not screaming, but they did say the N word.
Uh, yeah, I figured that. I thought that was coming. I was like, man, I wonder what they're gonna do. Okay.
She or he or they or them, whatever, called T-Dub an N-word.
There actually might be some bloodline there, but I don't look at.
What? Aboriginal?
Shh, it's so loud, man.
It's all right, you can get some benefits. Test that blood, T-Dub.
Yeah, the benefits are when the cops interview me, they pull out a separate little notepad.
Yeah, telephone book and a baton.
That's no shit. Like, well, a cop came around like with one of our troubled teens, right? Like to, about an inquiry with one of our troubled teens a few years ago. This cop's standing there, and she's like, "So, your son's of Aboriginal descent, right?" I'm like, "No, not that we know of. He's not officially." And she went, oh, and she put the notepad she had out in a back pocket and reached into a side pocket and grabbed out a different one. So that's a different story
really?
then. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, now we can charge you.
Right?
Still in the chat. All that effort, DJ, trying to help it out, and it turned on you. Yeah, I am referring to you as it. Ban me then. No, I'm not that way inclined, sorry.
You got to get Jimsy to say, I don't swing that way.
Are you loco? Vatos locos forever, I say. A great movie.
Someone in the side chat a while ago wanted to hear Das ist gut or Das ist gut, ja, in an Aussie accent. How do you do it? Because it's pretty hard to do it. Das,
Good.
das is good.
That's
Like,
good. Yeah. That's good, yeah.
try and do it with an Aussie accent so it sounds Aussie. It doesn't sound German at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Das? Well, Das. That would be just a short name for Darcy. Das. Das is good. Das is good. Yeah. You can't do yeah though. Well, you can just change it to English. That's good, yeah?
I could motions again and iron and caffeine. There you go.
What?
Did it? That's as good. That's as good, yeah.
It
You
still
gotta
doesn't
put
sound right.
like, I know, right? So yeah, I just said motions again, iron and caffeine. Oh
Sounds
god.
like a real Aussie trying to do a German accent.
Exprechen the Deutsch. Ein bisschen.
Ich picke Einstein. Picke Einstein. Einstein.